All right, guys, it's time. I know it's late, but it's time for the SpaceBro show, and we're going to be having a good time tonight. We got all kinds of things to talk about, super awesomeness, and we have a full cast and crew tonight, so sorry for the delay. I'll take the entire responsibility, but there was too many things, cool awesomeness to clip that we had to do. So it was just the way it was going to go down. So, and yeah. We're going to go ahead and get everything started here. Oh, so tonight with this, we got an awesome show for you. We're going to be doing a full review over everything from 10 the Chair we saw this week all the way down to ATV, and then talk about some other stuff if we have time for it. There's so much to pack into the show. So let's get right to it. Let's go through everybody here and say hi to everyone. First and foremost, we have... Oh, there we go. Mr. Toy Grubbin's with us right there, hanging out, obviously. And then also for our guest host today, we have the AstroPubs here with us, hanging out. There he is. and the incomparable, ever-laughing Mr. GioGetMoney's here with the full bruise in the back. Oh, look at that. He's ready to rock and roll. So let's dive right into it and get the show started, guys. So there we go. And guys, how are you doing? How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you've had a great week. Happy St. Patty's Day, guys.
Thank you.
I can't do the accent. I will offend every Irish viewer you got.
There you go. Yeah, there's the hat Gio originally was wearing. We were all wearing, had our green on, and we're like, fuck, green screens. That won't work. So
yeah, I tried that last year. It does not work. Like,
it doesn't work.
And this is green right here. And
I like that hat.
Yeah.
See, look, kiss me, I'm fetish. See?
Nice one. Nice one. But I made sure I brought my representative transparent bottle of Heineken, so I am ready to go there.
I've got my green dice bag, but
there
it shows up.
Yeah.
So
see, everything shows up with my magical hat that makes me invisible.
Right on.
It needs to be darker green. It just needs to be a ridiculously dark green. So
there you go. I will have to take a pause once in a while so I can go down and get my other Heinekens, but that's okay. So let's go around the room real quick. We're going to start out with Mr. GioGetMoney, which I improperly tagged earlier. It's GioGetMoney TV for those of you who want to follow him there, and it is the correct thing. If you guys hit !guest in chat, it will pull up the correct extension for him. Make sure to give him a follow. So Gio, why don't you tell us what you've been up to, what you got going on, and what you've been doing lately?
I haven't been gaming as much, unfortunately. The last thing I really played heavily was the game you put me on. That was Black Wake.
Oh yeah.
I just really love that game.
It's a great
almost
game.
Like a simulator, interest simulator until we get into Star Citizen. I just love the mechanics of what they got down in that game, and I just been working out, trying to get back healthy, and that's pretty much it. Yeah.
You're doing the Gio Get Fit, right?
That's right.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I saw those tweets, and man, I'm down there with you. We're gonna do that because I've been thinking about doing some fitness things, so I think Gio's inspired me to get on the health kick. So you'll probably watch our Twitters. You'll see some more convos about what we need to be doing. I need to slim it up a little bit too, or I ain't gonna fit in no plane going to Germany later on this year. I hope. So
you need to lose the weight so you can drink the beer.
Exactly. We kind of proportion it out, right? So
that's one of the reasons. I wanted the Citizen Con. I was like, man, I'm getting a little big for these seats. I said, gotta cut it down.
Yeah, slim it down. Do what you got to do. That's awesome, man. Good to have you on the show. Let's go over to the AstroPub. Why don't you tell us what you've been up to and what's going on? And just give some breakdown, man.
I just got back from PAX East, which
Awesome.
was great, fun.
Yep.
The Bar Citizen there was fantastic. Met a lot of devs, met a lot of other content creators. It was very, for me, it was very heavy on the networking side of things.
That's great.
Met some cool industry vets, that kind of stuff. But in terms of Star Citizen, in terms of games, I've been doing games other than Star Citizen. I've been trying to keep it with Star Citizen. And the big thing that's going to coming up on Saturday or tomorrow is the Star Citizen Competitive Combat Club, or the SCCC, or just SC4 guys, wanted to broadcast their tournament that's coming up, and so they asked me to help out. So we're going to be streaming from their site, from their Twitch channel tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. I think we're going to do an hour of pregame, that kind of stuff. We're going to have a couple of other people like Meyer and Fire Assault and those guys on to the commentate. I'm just going to be the guy behind. I'm going to be pushing buttons. I'm
you're going to be the button guy. Nice. You'll be Red One. Jared.
I'll be Red One.
Jared. Camera 3.
Pub one.
The Red One.
Nice. Right on. Well, we'll look forward to that for sure, man. So, I think I saw you at PAX East just for video conferencing. There was so much coverage by so many streamers there. Everybody was live video streaming. I think I saw every content creator I know of.
Shout out to Soros for his ridiculous contraption. He was walking around with that. And
that was awesome.
Everything.
That was awesome.
Fantastic. He's like, I'm like, are you proud? He's like, I'm streaming this right now. I'm like, what?
I know. Twerk looked moderate. I was like, Twerk is now designated as Source's valet for the complete convention, because it's basically get in my bag, get this, do this thing over there. And I was watching him. He's having to chauffeur around there, and it was great. Oh, it was so much fun to watch that. I really enjoyed that, and I hope they do more of that stuff.
I was jelly I couldn't go. I'm like,
I'm fully expecting that to happen at CitizenCon. If I went to CitizenCon, which is still on the table, probably not going to happen. But if I went to CitizenCon, I would broadcast the whole thing from my seat.
I'm debating if I want to go or not, because them tickets are expensive to get on one of those fucking flights, man.
I'll have to talk to you.
It would be so much fun.
I know. I'll have to talk to you, Paul, because I want to get a in real life live streaming set up and stuff like that. And I know you know a little bit more about the software than I do and some other things. So we'll talk off the air, because I do want to get something hooked up for afternoon stuff, so I can go out with the kids, do some things, and then live stream some stuff. So I think it'd be fun. And let's get over to my permanent co-host and good friend over here, and the bestest worstest mod ever created by man, Mr. Toy Grubbin. So, Toy, what have you been up to, buddy, and what's going on with you this week?
Well, we've still been representing the Conan Exiles with the Space Bros, but that might be ending here real soon with that big dupe glitch they had going on. So that game might be on the way out. So
yeah, at least till they do a major update or whatnot. But you guys been holding your own, dominating the public server and stuff.
We're the only ones left on the server right now. So
fighting the good fight. They had there was a duplication error that they were able to create, and basically they could make 50 avatars out of it. So it's you can just
endless avatar coins.
Yeah, endless avatars. So you can just yog people endlessly. And so the grand battle with the Chinese and all the other players now has just gone ape. Everybody can level to 50 instantly, pretty much, and it's just kind of broke the game at this point. So it's due for a reset before I'll ever dip my toes back into it.
Yep.
But anyway, on to the goodies. Oh my gosh, we got so much stuff, guys. It's crazy to talk about. So
I was going to also say, before we get started, the other thing I completely forgot to mention is I still have these.
What are those? The pub glasses?
AstroPub shot glasses?
AstroPub shot glasses.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to be giving away some of those. If you want to give one of
LTI though.
Yes, it does. It comes with LTI in the form of a letter that says, "I promise I will not replace if you break it in a drunken fury." The only way I will replace it is if you give it to Chris Roberts and he smashes it against the ground. That's and I require evidence.
Totally
for that.
Yeah, full video is required. I don't know. I don't see Roberts having that kind of rage.
Well, it's an old fighter age tradition. You take a shot and you go smash, and then you go back out. You
might have to have Sandy do it for him, because I think Sandy do it, but I don't know about Chris. We'll see. But no, we had let's see, we had a full week. We had 10 for the chair come back. great to see that back, and I love the new format. And it shows once again that they're taking our notes as a community to try to adapt their stuff. So when you guys, and this is something I wanted to say, when you guys have feedback for them, and you don't like something on a show, or you do like something on a show, try to give the feedback in the most adult, positive way. I mean, the rage kitty bullshit is a little bit beyond. I feel the Star Citizen community and stuff on things.
Let me say this one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Though angry you are,
Mm-hmm.
the more everyone doesn't give who matters doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
If you scream at someone, it like, and I had this experience too. It's like I had someone who screamed at me at PAX East because of something, and I was like, I don't care. Now I just don't care even more. Like I was kind of apologetic beforehand. It was a mistake, but now I just don't even give a shit. I'm sorry. Because you decided you're going to let your anger out and not instead of talk to me like a big person. You know?
Yeah.
Be an asshole about it, just shut them down. Fuck them. Let them be an asshole in their own little corner like a little fucking 5-year-old.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, is that's the key. Is like you want to give constructive feedback.
And it's even more important that we recognize that Star Citizen CIG takes our feedback, and they actually do stuff with it. They spend time. Their devs spend time with us, even when they're not at work, all this stuff. And more than not, they usually change what they're doing if they can to accommodate what we want to do, especially on the community side. So I just want people to recognize that a little bit, because I noticed there was a little bit extra hate on the happy hour, and that's fine if you don't like the format. I say, voice your opinion, but
be constructive about it.
Be constructive.
Yeah.
What do you want to see?
I know Grit Spitter personally. I know lots of the content creators have been on there, and I know that they're trying to make it happen.
Yeah.
The problem is that it for me, when I saw that, my thought was, oh, so the community just still doesn't give a flying fuck about content creators. And as much as that's a boo-hoo, go to your fields corner, Paul kind of thing, it's also like, we do shows like this for you guys to be entertained and to be informed.
Yeah.
We work our asses off. We don't want to have like a bunch of like rich or a bunch of like overprivileged jackasses be like, we don't give a fuck about these people. Fuck you. Give us.
No, we want to be able to not only be a voice in the community, but express your voice and get different perspectives on like what's going on out there. And we want to engage with it. I mean, without our audience, much less, the whole monetary aspect and all that. I've done this for years, well before I was partner, because it's fun, and this is where I get my value out of it. I like to engage with communities in games I like, and Star Citizen being my game of choice, I think it's important for us to engage those people. But I just always want to make sure that the community, I mean, I understand getting frustrated, I understand all that stuff, but I really want people to try to engage when they want to change something or they want to do something different. Just take the time and be cool about it. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I should have to say that, but after seeing some of the feedback, and I know Reddit's a cesspool anyway, but I use it and everything else. It seemed like overly negative from this last one, and I know they didn't have a lot to show us, but I think after the 10 for the chair we got this week and the ATV we got this week, we should be in a little more positive mood, and it's fucking St. Patrick's Day. So
calm your tits, man.
Drink a fucking beer, chill the fuck out, wait till next week to rage, guys, and let's move on with the stuff. That's all I got to say about that, really.
For those who are lost about what we're talking about, it's if you look up the archive on YouTube for the latest, what's the show called?
Happy Hour.
The happy hour now, yeah.
The dislikes are more than the likes, and the comments from almost the top to bottom, people are just shitting. I don't want this. I don't want that, and just continuously bitching going on, and no one's even giving feedback.
Everybody's bring back the old RTV and shit and all that stuff. Right. And I'll be honest, man.
It sucks because it sucks. That's not constructive, jackass. Give a reason why it sucks because it sucks. No.
And I think part of the issue is, too, in the RTVs, they don't have access to these devs all the time. And a lot of people want that dev that they saw on ATV to be right there doing that thing. And you're not going to get that every time. You're just not.
And the honest answer to that is, of course, again, be an adult about this, understand. They're making the game. The people who are coming out to do this, they're doing this because they want to have fun, but also because they had some time to do so. So like when you get the third animator on Squadron 42 who shows up on the happy hour, they're there because they had time to do so. You're not going to get fucking Sean Tracy every fucking week because Sean Tracy's busy, and a lot of them are busy. Yeah. So be constructive about it. Like what can they do better? What can they do worse? Because they literally do listen. Yeah. And They emphasize that beyond all belief. They listen to every single one of your comments.
And the whole reason we have to realize, the whole reason they changed, like, think about this. The Friday show has changed what now? 3-4 times in the last 8 months?
For the reverse to verse one? Or?
Yeah, they changed. They've had reverse to verse, but they changed the format of it, right? Twice. Because originally they had the round table with Ben and everybody'd sit there and talk about their weekend and then give us tidbits and give us feedback live. Then they made a more structured format because we didn't like that, right? Mm-hmm. And so then they went to one where they tried to engage us a little bit more, and they did part questions and part this. Now they got rid of it all together because we didn't like that, and we went to the happy hour where they played with us, engaged the community, brought a content creator on there, and usually some developer that they could. And now we're saying, well, we don't like that either. We want to go back to this one. I'm just like, you have to realize a lot of these things.
These guys are working.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
These guys are working. They need to focus on getting a game done. They're
Yeah.
putting out enough videos a week. I understand we want more, and we want it right now. But how many videos a week is it going to take to satisfy everybody?
Yeah.
You know?
I'm happy with the reverse verse. You're not always getting every show you like, you know. And for what they're doing with ATV now, and what we're seeing there, you guys got to realize this is a long ride through 2017. They're not going to be dropping it like it's hot on us anytime real soon with anything major. It's going to be a lot of back-end engineering, a lot of hard work and sweat that they're doing there. But for us, the gamer, it's not going to translate to something for us for quite a while. And if you think them changing show content's going to make you all really happy, then you're probably going to be disappointed sometime very soon. So I'm just saying, you know, strap in, enjoy what you can. Maybe don't follow it every day. Maybe just read the weekly report or the monthly or something and go play something else. There's a shit ton of games out there, and have fun with that.
Yeah, even me. I mean, I'm kind of even burned out on some of the content. I'm like, all right, at this point, I just want 3.0 here. But it's good to see this stuff. But sitting here bitching like there's not enough. Like, what else do you want them to say at this point? We see them working. We see what's going on. Like, it's to the point where,
especially after this ATV,
that's
ATV
what blew my mind.
Like, here's the mic,
and normally I wouldn't say anything about it. I'd just be like, you know, people are salty, whatever. They're disappointed about stuff. But we're not on the premises of like something dropping. And so what I'm looking at is like, we're waiting for end of the month 2.62 to drop. No timeline on 3.0. And you guys are getting salty after they deliver all this video content this week. I'm like, better put your big boy panties on, because it's not going to get any better for a few months if that's what you're getting salty about.
This summer is going to get...
It's going to be raw.
Oh, and I subscribed. I paid for another year of a subscription.
Yeah. So I mean, it's you just got to... I agree. I want the game. They can't just poop the game out. It's not going to happen like that. And, you know, you can take that as you will, but it's going to be a minute. But let's get on to the awesomeness. I don't want to lecture all the time. Let's go into that.
I'm ready.
Negative part and get on to the ridiculous.
Yeah, I wanted the freaking amazing stuff. So we're going to dive right into that. So this first thing, I'm actually going to play this for you guys, because this is now that I've defended CIG, I've got to troll them a little bit myself.
Oh yeah.
So I got to do this. So we're going to go over to this scene here and check this out. So we'll have this live audio here, as long as my computer holds together. Because this clip, where I'll explain after this. Let's just go through it real quick.
This is the Chris
requires very little tweaking to affect a lot of gameplay.
And just focus on Chris Roberts' face in this, guys.
And this is basically the route we've gone, since from the very beginning. So we didn't want to go the route of having to custom code each one of these things, and then the addition of new content becomes an enormously difficult task. And then you see this in a lot of other games, to where the amount of content, the amount of new content that you can release always lags behind what the players can actually experience. They usually go out, they experience the new content, and then they basically just run in circles for the next 12 months until the next big update happens. And in this case, we wanted to eventually be able to get to the point to where we can put in place a what I'd call a functional world, and then basically we just give you entry points into that, and everything else just more or less falls out of that.
We're getting closer, so I think you will appreciate that.
Yeah, I love that, dude. It's so good. You can see me look at the camera like, oh fuck. Is Tony's he really saying this? In other games, they just make you run around the world for 12 months without a big content drop, and then what we gotta do is put a functional world out there, and then have you come into it. And Chris just looks at the camera like, "Oh, fucking Tony."
Yep, getting close.
It looked like he was trying to blink to him too, like get his attention. Like,
hey, he was. He tried to interrupt him too, and he's like, he saw where he was going. It was like,
bro,
yeah.
don't throw me in the bus.
And he's like, he's already under the bus. He was just like, I'm gonna eat it, and he's like, we're working on it. It's coming out.
He was trying to do
it's working. We're working on it, guys. I love that though. That scene should be framed. If I ever meet Chris, I'm gonna remember this, bring it up my phone, and go boop. Because it was so good. I was like,
but that's what we need more of, though. I'm getting to the point. I'm tired of the hush hush, right now, and all this.
Yeah.
Just give it to us. I mean, it's 5 years now. I mean, come on.
I know, but it's not ready. It's not ready.
Well, it's not ready. But
it's like my 4-year-old son going, "Daddy, are the cookies ready?" I'm like, "It's been 2 minutes. I know. It takes a full 10. You gotta wait."
And it feels like forever because it has been a long time.
And they're cookies. They're fucking amazing.
They're cookies. You'll enjoy them.
You'll enjoy them a lot.
Just don't stuff them all at once because then you're going to get a stomach ache. And
you get tummy ache and throw up everywhere. And then
don't sit there and play 3.0 for 17 hours, or for 48 hours straight, and then be like, oh well, I'm kind of bored. Well, yeah, it's because you consumed all the content that was available in less time than there actually was.
Absolutely. So that happened, and basically they went through quite a bit of stuff during the course of the 10 for the chair. They talked a little bit. I don't know. I thought it was interesting because on this one they explicitly went through viewer questions, and they had us vote them up. Now some they couldn't answer, so they said out the outset that they omitted those. But they focused on cargo. They talked about the visibility of cargo on planets. Is it going to be something that just happens in the background, or are we going to have some visual indicators that kind of make it more immersive for us? And Chris confirmed, he's like, I'm a visual guy. I want there to be something going on where it's loading. It will take time. It's not going to be instantaneous stuff. Salvaging, there's going to be options to go and select stuff. We kind of knew this as backers for a long time now, that you're going to be able to go and get components, or you're going to be able to slice up the whole ship, and it just kind of depends which way to go at it. But he definitely sounded like it's going to be more profitable to go in and select pieces rather than just, unless you're a big operation, grind whole things up all the time. And even if you want to do that, you're going to want to do it and get the good shit, then grind up the thing, just like you junk a car. You get the good parts out of it, then you grind the whole thing up, instead of just like, I'm going to just eat everything with my reclaimer, because you're probably going to burn up the good pieces doing that.
By the way, can we start a petition right now for chat and for the Star Citizen community to start upvoting some random memes, like some like Red One, or like
dang memes, bro.
Or like Jared Red One as a question, and then something like nude naked male.
There you go.
No, there needs to be a Red One quest in game, like something with Red One. They need to put that in there.
Some sort of Easter egg. I would
like
agree.
A
that would be
good. Or
something
like Squadron 42. I don't know.
That would be good. That would definitely be good.
An achievement.
Red One achievement.
Yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm. Also, remember, guys, if you have questions for the cast and whatnot, you're welcome to go ahead and use the exclamation mark questions. It is plural in chat, and that will link you to the forum to go ahead and ask those. You can ask those. They will be answered during the second half of the show after we're done taping the initial podcast. So just so you know all about that. Clarification on loading, unloading. They went through all that. Moving fluid through professions. Absolutely. All that stuff.
Yeah, I was really excited for seeing the cargo stuff. I thought that was real cool.
I was happy they confirmed that the Prospector will also be coming in 3.0, most likely. Air tags, most likely. It won't be a situation that they originally explained where you'll use hand tools and then they'll bring the ships in later and all that. They're looking at a more evolved process because, as what AstroPub said earlier, as it takes longer and longer, when we were talking off the air, as it takes longer to get the net code, more and more of these assets are getting done. So that means by the time they do drop it on us, we have more content in it than what we originally would plan to have. So that is
exactly. We're going to have more. We already have more ships in 2.6, 0.1, and 2.2. On 2.6 than we were supposed to have two of the ships that were supposed to be in 3.0 and 3.3 even are now in game. The Caterpillar and the 85X.
Yes.
Like, we know that they're going to have stuff that are like, oh yeah, this is going to come out in 3.4. It's going to be like, oh, here it is.
Absolutely. And we know all the time that they're always ahead of what's going on with the ships and all that stuff because of the amount of time and how fast they've been able to develop the process for building ships. So the longer it takes to get the back end issues like netcode and all that stuff done, the more these other things are delivered. And that's also what provides a lot of the salt where people are like, quit working on ships, work on this. Like a ship artist would have one fucking clue on how to do netcode. Probably not. Might be very good in Maya, but you put him in something else and he's trying to code for a server, it just get broken.
See, people who complain about ships, I don't understand it because you don't have to fucking buy them.
You don't have to buy them.
I will say this, though. The one thing that would be helpful is if they didn't push as many concept ships. The reason why is because, in order to save it till later, the reason why is because pushing concept ships leaves a negative PR view. And
especially when you don't have a major drop.
When you don't have major drops, that's the big problem. Mm-hmm. And for me, it's not necessarily an issue of like, will Star Citizen succeed? Like, I think all of us know that Star Citizen is going to be a one of those games that does really, really well, even if they do half of what they want to do. And they're probably going to do all of it, and the issue is timing. That's a completely different discussion. But every time they do something like this, which is unintentionally hurting their reputation, it hurts the reputation amongst non-Star Citizen fans who will go to their friends who are Star Citizen fans and be like, oh, what are they doing now? It's like, oh, they're releasing another fucking concept ship. So they get frustrated about it. They tell their friends. Their friends are like, oh, they're making money off of.
Well, it also brings up a fair point of doubt, too, for people, because it's like, people are like, they have this huge pool of money. Do they really need to do this and stuff? And the fact that they continue to do it not only makes people salty about how long it takes, it also makes people start to doubt, do they have enough money? Or do they really have these things? Because why are they pushing it so hard when they have to realize that it is a negative PR thing? And, I just point to the fact of stubbornness, that they have a roadmap and they want to release ships at a certain time, according to the development process. And even if the rest of the stuff's not ready, I think they want to push the ship out. No matter what, we're supposed to release a ship in February. We want that ship out, even if the build's not ready. And that's bad.
But see, here's something I want to point out. One of the very first pipelines they ever did was the ship pipeline. Now that is done and online, so of course ships are going to go out a lot quicker than anything else right now.
Yeah.
Because they got that pipeline going for those ships, so those things are going to be just flying out.
Yeah.
And that's their main source of income, to keep everything rolling and keep adding more and more stuff. That, how Chris is with the feature creep.
Yeah.
They're still, concepting, testing all the stuff that they want to put in the game.
And they're sliding in new ships, as we notice, like a ship we can't talk about and a ship we can't talk about. They're still sliding in new ships in there. But
see, they're finding these holes they need to fill with these ships too.
Yeah, because it's a whole ecosystem of ships, right? You have to have not necessarily.
That kind of pisses me off too, by the way. We can't talk about this ship now. Features I can understand because you may want to save for like a show or something. Why the fuck can't we know what ship it is? Like, I don't need to know what's the price. Just
it's the only hype they got, Gio. It's the only hype builder they got.
It's also
got some features up their sleeve.
It's also another thing. The other thing is, think about the Terrapin. What was the Terrapin originally?
That was a starter ship.
Yeah, it was a starter ship. And not only was it a starter ship, it was a starter miner. And it was made by Aegis.
Yep.
And now suddenly the Terrapin comes out as an Anvil scout ship.
Wasn't the Hurricane? Wasn't the Hurricane also a starter ship?
Hurricane was a starter fighter ship. Now it's an advanced fighter ship. So
advanced
they change these kind of concepts all the time, where it becomes something completely different from what it originally was. And so if they announced like, oh yeah, we released the Anvil Scooty Poof Jr. And then it comes out after like a couple of weeks, like, oh, we changed the Scooty Poof Jr.
Ships we picked out as starter ships, and we voted for which one we wanted to be the new starter ship. I think they've also realized, though, as far as the starter ships go, you don't fucking need more starter ships. Ben's already stated that the starter ship, if you are a diligent player, that you play like an 8 to 10 hour day, you're probably going to be out of that Aurora within 12 hours to 2 days and in your next ship, because the progress of, like, if you're get in and you're doing the missions and you're doing stuff, you're going to train out of it.
Those people are also stupid.
So do we need 6 starter ships? So. Is it going to be like EVE? Is it going to be like EVE Online or Elite Dangerous, something where there's that one ship you never fucking use because you're past that and it's like it doesn't even matter? I mean, that's what they're trying to avoid, because I mean the amount of man hours and art and everything they spit on these ships. Do you need more than 2? I don't think so. You really don't. There's 2. It's good enough.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with this perspective with the ship sales, because for me now, this is how I came in. Is I had a ship and I didn't have LTI until concept ships came in. So for new players that come in that always want to snag LTI, that's a up for the concepts for them.
I have no problem with concept ships. My problem with concept ships is when there's no content.
Yeah,
like when there's no features.
It's like, guys, we delayed any production schedule on 3.0. We don't have even the production schedule, but here's $200 ship you could buy. I'm like, whoa.
And on top of that, like, I understand what Toy said and what said before, which is like, they have the ships ready to go. They're going to release it. They have a schedule that they're going to release, and it's how they make money. And I understand that, but the problem is that the rest of the gaming community doesn't. Yeah. And it makes them look worse and worse and worse. And while I understand CIG's concept of like, hey, well, history will vindicate us. It's like, I'm sure history will vindicate you. But right now, it doesn't help us.
Yeah.
Or
And
the
those
community.
people who are bitching versus the sales when the hurricane came out, I mean.
Oh, no. They make fuck you money when they release something.
I thought that shit was going to sell bad, but because I heard so many people.
There's no such thing as a sell bad.
Because
you guys got to remember.
Streamers are shitting on it. YouTube was like, I don't want it.
It's an invisible fucking digital thing. What do they got invested besides the man hours to draw it? Nothing.
And they could always upgrade it or turn it into something else. I mean, they give them all that opportunity to do that.
Your mic's going to shit, Toy. You got to reset.
Get wrecked.
Sorry about that. Is that better?
Yep, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good, bro.
So what I'm hoping, the ship that they're not talking about, since the Carrack is coming up on the line here pretty soon, I'm hoping it's the Pisces, because that's supposed to be the little ship for the Carrack. That would be nice.
Oh, I forgot they had a separate ship for that. Yeah, you're right.
I'm hoping that's what it is.
I think it's a new Banu ship. It's not that, because they're talking about fleshing out these races. I think it's going to be another Banu ship. It's not going to be the Merchant Man.
It's not going to be a Vanduul, and it may be a Banu. It could be a Xi'an though, because we also only have the Scout.
That's true. But we don't have anything from the Banu right now. We're expecting the Merchant Man, but I think they're going to give you a little Banu early, because they probably. I think the BMM's basically either 3/4 of the way done behind the scenes, or it's getting near completion back there. But they got something like, hey, we've already developed, because in order to build these ships, what do they have to do? Develop an art palette. Right? They have to have all these things, so that way when they want to make future ships, there you go. I think they finally fleshed out that art palette, and one of the concept artists dicking around like they always do, say, hey, look what I built. And it's like, oh, look at that. We're selling that shit. And I think that's what's going on.
If there was a concept ship that you could have, what would it be right now? That you wanted, that you would design down there, what would it be?
After all of the discussion about no starter ship, a starter mining/salvage ship. Because that's the one thing we're missing for a starter ship. We have the combat / multi-crew, our multi-role ship with the Aurora. We have the kind of fighter and racer-ish ship with the Mustang. We still don't have something that's just like a giant square block with arms that like cuts shit up or mines it. That's the only thing I think they're missing.
Since I can't have a bangle because you can't buy them, javelin. I want the javelin. I do.
It's not a concept ship.
It's a concept ship. Do they have them out?
One that you have to make up, not one that we know
like
about.
A
brand new one?
Yeah, if they were to make one up right now, what would it be?
Oh, man.
Mine would be...
Stealth carrier.
Oh, that's nice.
Something. It wouldn't be as big as a bangle. It might even be smaller than Idris, but it'd be a stealth carrier. It'd be fucking like super...
like a Polaris side?
Yeah, like a Polaris, but it's like full like stealth, and it's like... It hardly has any weapons on it, but it can like drop in and you don't even know it's for spec op deployment. Be fucking nasty.
You know what they need? What they don't have and what they need is a tank ship that's not the Super Hornet. They really need another tank ship.
You know what they really need? They need a fucking tank. I got the
do.
Rovers. I would
They
like a
fucking
tank.
do.
I want a tank. Give me a tank. I want a Master P in that stuff. Be like, be up there.
My ship idea, one that's missing right now, because I know it's going to be in the game because it's in every MMO just about, is a ship that could go from,
A fishing
space.
boat?
Let's not fucking talk about fishing ships.
water.
Oh my god.
Underwater.
I need it. And it
We're
can go
bringing
underwater,
back
yes.
that meme,
Yeah.
Jill. We're bringing back that dead
A
ass meme. of
submarine, like
ships.
a submarine.
A submarine.
Like, that could be
So you can fly all
orbital
through
on
space and you're worried about landing on a fucking pod so you go underneath
And
the
it would
water.
have like a big fucking crane on it where I could catch like whales and shit and explore the water. Because when we go on them planets, there's gonna be deep ass water that we gotta go in.
Yeah.
So that'd be a fucking awesome ship. Just go and explore underwater. That's gonna be like fucking space.
That would be pretty cool.
It would be kinda
What
cool.
about a different type of mining capital ship that just had teeth and you didn't tractor beam or laser drill it? It just fucking ate shit on the front of it.
ate
Just
shit?
ate it, just ground it up and just grind it. It'd be awesome.
Just taking my reclaimer in the water and just use the big
There you
hook
go.
on it.
Use a big hook. It's like fishing. Got
a
it.
space shark?
We need
That-
that's the only ship that's missing to me in concept.
Every time I see that reclaimer ship, I think of the fucking game with the claw. You see at the bowling alleys, like the claw comes down and grabs a fucking toy and you never get anything. I'm wondering whoever's gonna sit there the whole time and use that shit. I guarantee they're gonna miss the rack. Like Joey, can he get it? He's like playing. It looks like it's one stick with a button. It's gonna be the control for that claw on the fucking bottom of the reclaimer. It'll be like, okay, I got it.
My wife would.
It's just gonna pick it up and drop it every time. It's like, God damn it, every time. All right, so we went through the whole 10 for the chair thing.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and jump into some more visual goodness, because I'll tell you what, and we talked about this before the show, right? Brian Chambers brought it last week. He not only did the whole, like, Jeremiah Lee, love you, bro, but he schooled your ass on the questions at the beginning of the week, threw it down. I think it was a little bit of rigged setup, but that's me. I think it was like a little bit of fire off, but of course I can't really defend my boy Jay Lee that much because he couldn't remember his name or what job he had.
Let it take him. He just let it take him.
Damn, bro,
Yeah.
he got wrecked, bro.
He got
That was funny
wrecked.
at the end of that. Whoa, was that ATV? He was sitting there with the blanket.
It's with a blanket at the end of it.
That
At
shit
the
was
end.
hilarious.
It's like, oh my god, my name is Jay.
Saying his name over and
Yeah,
over.
his name and his job. That was priceless. I love that. But no, in addition to that, I think Brian brought it with his report. He was just firing off, boom, 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 and we went over it all in the last week's SpaceBro show if you haven't seen it. But this week, I feel like Aaron felt like he was challenged. Aaron Roberts came in there and be like, "Oh yeah, so let me tell you about all the shit we're doing out here in my neck of the woods." And so to kick all that off, let's go over to that screen.
Well, the new mission
I'm gonna say,
system
I
is
talked
always
about-
Yeah.
Before we start watching it, I will say that whereas like Brian Chambers dropped the mic, it felt like Aaron Roberts spiked the mic. Like he just was like, boom, exploded
Aaron
the mic.
was
I'm
not
done.
fucking around, dude.
Yeah.
He wasn't fucking around.
No,
and
he
he's way more comfortable in front of the camera than when he first started. Like if you guys look earlier on, like Aaron was, you can see he felt real awkward in front of the camera. Now he just fucking nailed it today. Like, oh, I got some shit for y'all this week.
Yeah, he's like he is
You want to see
100%
some
confidence.
content? Here's
Yeah.
some content.
Yeah. It was really good. So he talked here about, and we're just watching the video. I'm not going to play all the audio on it. But he talked here about the inner thought system. He talked about interfacing with the weapons and how those things worked out for him. And then they went on from there. This is something. Oh, I missed it.
Can we stop a moment for the temp stuff, that kind of stuff? Notice that they actually have attachments. They have front guards, like front. They had front, what do they call them? Grips, front grips, and a silencer or a suppressor there.
Suppressors,
short barrel, long barrel.
Yeah. And not only that, you'll notice this is what I like too, and this is something we didn't have before. Notice whenever you're in the inner thought system and you're actually looking at an object, it not only puts a label on what your options are, but it highlights it.
It highlights it, which is what we needed. Yeah,
we needed that because more importantly than right here on the weapons when they're individually out, but when you're on your monitors inside your fighter or whatever, it's really hard to indicate what panel you're fucking on. I mean, when you have some of these ships that have like 8 monitors and you can customize them all, and you look over here, you're like, am I on this one or this one? And, especially if you're in a battle or something. But you can look right here, when they highlight the different things, boom, you can see what it is. It puts a dot out there so you can see it. You can see the medical. Boom, I'm hitting the medi pins. I know where they are. And I love the aspect that it flows like that. And here it's on the monitors where you see flight ready, temp radar, nav computer, even shows you the buttons and controls. And that is freaking awesome. And I don't want you guys to overlook that, because when we get that, it makes it that much easier, because I don't use my free look at all because it's just too convoluted for me.
You probably talked about this last week, but the other thing is, you got to remember, what's it coming out in 2.6.2 that they confirmed recently? Track IR.
Yeah, Track IR is coming back.
So that kind of concept where you can now look down and just like touch the screen.
Beyond Master Race.
Yep. And you actually have a visual indicator to help you know exactly what you're getting and all that stuff. So yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, I'm really excited about just being able to clearly indicate those things, because I tried to explain to my wife the other day, like, you know, she's like, well, how do I know what I'm looking at? I'm like, you know, it's a very simple question, but it's a complicated answer right now, because you kind of just got to know. I mean, you know, you just kind of got to know.
Yeah, I got more excited for that than I should have.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes.
Yep.
I sometimes I set that ship for like 2 or 3 minutes trying to get in, trying to fucking find the U's. It's just very fucking annoying sometimes.
And most people don't realize that the buttons work on some of these ships. You know what I mean? Like some of the actual buttons work, and they're like, oh, I thought it was just a panel. It's like, no, some of the ships, the buttons work.
I hope it doesn't turn into DCS in space. I just hope it's a little simpler than that. Because that is that's why the community is not that big on DCS. It's a very big learning curve. Like, it'll take like 200-300 hours to learn some of them.
I think what you end up with in these type of scenarios is you can make it as complicated as you want to have immersion, or you can just use your keybinds and make it as simple as possible. And I love that about the ships in Star Citizen. I feel very affluent when I'm flying the different ships, but yet I don't micromanage the controls at all. But I feel fine. I mean, I like the flow of it. I enjoy all that, and I don't think I have any problems at all with them. So I think it scales nicely. I don't think you have to be an expert pilot to just move around and do what you need to do.
Some breaking news here, Matachi. One of the latest mocap artists who is working with Star Citizen is Elizabeth Maxwell, and many people know her from her work as a voice actress in Ruby, Attack on Titan, and as Major Kusanagi in Ghost in the Shell.
Oh,
Sandy was doing voice work on her latest update too on Facebook and Twitter. If you look that up, so they may be with each other right now.
Yeah, no, she just posted on Twitter. Elizabeth Maxwell just posted on Twitter that she just can announce that she's a voice actress and a body actress, like a capture recording for it, that's big fucking news. I'm sorry, but
that's cool.
Someone like her on Star Citizen, that's going to bring.
We've already got a laundry list of awesome people, and the fact they keep adding to it is really nice. Yeah.
Wait a minute. So is she gonna go in Squadron 42? That's the question.
I think she's doing Star Citizen, because she didn't say Squadron 42. She said Star Citizen. So
she may be in the MMO part.
Yeah, maybe she's one of the unique NPC kind of things.
Do you think she's the
girl character,
the ICC probe?
No, that's actually there's actually a body cast for her. That's
there's already a body cast for her.
Yeah, so Sophie Wu she's in Squadron 42, and she also plays Tessa.
Plays Tessa. Okay, maybe it's Tessa's sister.
I wouldn't doubt that she's.
They'd be like, hey Tessa, you got a sister? It's like, oh yeah.
Sandy was in a bootleg setup. If you look at the picture, it's a very bootleg studio setup. I was like, wow.
Well, I mean,
the kind of cheap stuff they're doing.
the both the Star City or both LA and Austin offices share that their capture software, their like motion capture software, and that's what they're doing for Star Citizen. They're doing that at their studios, though. Like, they have setups on their studios where they can do it. So they may very well be doing it at the LA studio where they have the capture, like they're using the stage that they use for ATV. They're now using it for like capturing some stuff for Star Citizen, possibly. I'm sorry. That was just like, I just saw that on Reddit.
Yeah, definitely. That's cool.
Huge.
That's good.
Huge.
That's really good, man.
Huge.
It's really good. All right, the next phase of what we're talking about here was the level design. And one of the things they've had some complications with was they felt like a lot of the leveling system, even though they wanted to write individual stories, was not necessarily too linear, because they were definitely going to do the different random options can happen during the course of this. But it was not scalable, right? Because they have a huge universe to populate and they want a lot of variables and things like that, but they still want the missions to feel customized, have their own aspects, have their own deviation of what can happen and stuff. So they've developed an entire system here. And if you look up there, it actually talks about the subsumption version, and it talks about the character pathologic for AI and whatnot in that little clip we just saw there. So they can basically cookie cutter in different aspects of missions, paste in different things, make different variables. So something that might have 5 options on 3 different levels of tree, then it has a multiplying factor of, oh, well, not just here, here, and here. We can mix this up, and we can make enough variables to make this mission into 25, 30, 50 different variables of missions. So that way, you might get them in there, and you won't get that auto run feel. You know, a lot of us feel that in games where we come in and we're like, oh, we'll just grind this mission again and again and again to get credits or whatever we do. We do it in every video game we've ever played. They're trying to, they won't be able to mitigate that 100%, but you never know what path it might take or what twist it might take because there's so many variables in those missions, and then they can scale them out across the entire verse. So that's really exciting to me too, that they're developing these type of tools that'll allow them to just do that. So they'll be able to take this great world we have them do it.
I think the other concept was that eventually it'll be procedurally generated so that they have, it's like a hopper where like you'll have a mission, like you could do a mission where you could get the same outcome 5 times. Yeah. And then you could do the same mission the next time and do something completely different would show up.
Yeah, it's like a complete dice roll. You have so many variables represented on each dice, and then you roll them all and you see what combination you end up with for that.
Well, remember, they're going to have reputation built into that too.
Exactly. So you might not be able to unlock a tree unless you have a certain rep.
Well, and if you look at the way they have missions now, that's kind of the model I think going forward is they're all generic. They never say anything. Like Tessa just says, "There's a distress beacon over here. Go check it out."
Yep.
She could say anything. Like she could just say that's the same line 400 times, and it could be a completely different distress beacon each time. It doesn't necessarily need to be the same thing. So that's the way that these like kind of unique missions are going to be pitched. Is that you get talk with an NPC about it, and they're like, "Hey, I got a job for you. Do this job," and then they'll just hand you a dossier, and then you read the dossier or whatever, and then they'll have kind of generic voice lines every once in a while to when the mission aspects get upgraded and stuff. I think that's what we're going to see, not necessarily like a, "Hey, I've got problems with boar on this planet. Go down and kill 50 boars, and you need to give me their pelts," kind of thing. It's just going to be like, no. Hope you don't.
We don't want to do that.
CIG, please.
CIG, please.
Yeah.
CIG, please.
I've been playing Black Desert for the past month or 2 months, so yeah, I know how that bullshit goes.
Yeah. Don't want to start all that.
Sorry.
But no, that's cool. I really think it's just going to add those type of variables and stuff like you said, where we're gonna get a lot more for our money out of it. You know what I mean? So then they talked about the tools, and this is something that a lot of people didn't even realize, including myself. I thought they had a tool in place after what we saw at CitizenCon for designing the solar systems. I thought they had something there, and they did. They had some design, and they showed a lot of that at CitizenCon and post-CitizenCon. But what they've done is they made a more optimized tool for building out the systems that's actually where you could drop in the planets, they can path the orbits, and they can interact with a lot of stuff in a much more concise way that's more scalable according to them, and will make it a lot easier to continue to expand the verse. So they showed that through these clips here, and they said this tool's like really well worked. Like they literally go out here, pick the asset, drop the planets in, choose the ecosystems and stuff, and boom, 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 you have the base planet. And that's not including, obviously, it's not including their artwork that they do or any extra stuff there. But to get the base stuff down, that's pretty effing good. It's pretty effing good.
I want to see a lot more of that tool. What they call it, the soul something?
Yeah. It's the soul. I think it's, what was it? Set up there. Solta or soul. Something, I can't read it right there.
And it's amazing that they have this type of stuff in now. So that means later on when they make more content when the game launches,
well,
they already have this stuff in place.
That's the reason why they're taking so long, is they're building these tools out now so that like look at the ship pipeline. Ship pipeline is a good example. If you look at the ship pipeline, how quickly do we get ships down? 3 to 6 months tops. Yeah. Like once they start, like, hey, we started working on it. It's here. You know, like the Buccaneer was announced in December. And we're going to get it probably the next patch, whatever the next patch is after 2.6.2, you know? So, and I'm guessing that'll be 6 months from its announcement. But I remember when we got ships and it would take 2 years before they actually showed up in the hangar, let alone fly them.
Yeah, because let's say the game, you know, it launches, it flies, because let's just say it doesn't sell. They already have this stuff in place, so we don't have to worry about them trying to, you know, implement technology or anything like that. They could just, they already got the tech there, and they can keep building and add more community and stuff like that. So I'm just glad they got it in.
Once they get all the base tools in, then it's just all content. I mean, it's all assets. They just and they can go. You know, they were talking about. Well, I'm sure you'll get to it later about the building assets. How they have so many variations, but later on they can just come back and keep adding variations upon variations and make it so nothing ever looks the same.
Absolutely, and they're building all the infrastructure to do that. It's my belief it's going to take them a long time before we have a feature complete, beta ready solar system with maybe 1 or 2 jump points for them to say, okay, this is beta. We're getting ready for, whatever we want to do for launch. But after that, I think the deployment of system after system, those type of things are going to fire off so rapidly, it's going to make our head spin. I really believe that because they have all the infrastructure and tools in place to do it. Once they have a proven template for this is the system, it works. Everything's running optimally here. You're going to see like, okay, we got these 5 systems to start with, guys. Now we're going to have 10. Then we're going to have 20. Then we're going to have 30. And it's going to be an iterative process like that.
But see, it's just like the ship pipeline. Mm-hmm. Right now, all those asset guys are sitting waiting for all this other core tech to go in. They're making these planets. So once that system gets done, they can just take all those assets that get done and just plug it in the copy of the Sol system. Boom, boom, boom. 100 systems later, they're done.
Exactly. These offices aren't getting bigger for no reason. I mean, Aaron said what they added like 70. They had like an office extra 75.
They added a full fucking floor.
Yeah, they've been at now when they add employees.
There's like 3 floors now on the Manchester studio. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they're cranking this shit up. So
yeah, it's going.
They're not just sitting on their hands. I know we're shitty that fucking 3.0 isn't out, but they're not sitting on their hands either.
No,
so,
they're not. They're
we're basically going to get like the 3.2. It's going to be called 3.0. It's going to be like 3.2 or 3.3 the time it comes out from the pipeline.
Absolutely. All right.
And they wouldn't be having that reclaimer almost done if it wasn't going in soon either.
Yeah, that was in what, 3.2 in the slides or whatever, the pipeline? I forgot which.
CitizenCon, I don't remember. It was later on down the line for the reclaimer.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it was definitely.
And now it's almost done.
Yep.
Yeah, so it was later down the line. So that was salvage. That was also because I know they're probably introducing that mechanic when that ship releases. So all that is going to be pushed in fucking 3.0.
Absolutely. All right, and then they talked about some of the character animation stuff, and this is something. The only reason I'm going to talk about the character animations because lighting character animations, I appreciate them, but it's not something I usually talk about. But they talk about the pathing system here. And this is something else I want to really highlight on because for a lot of you, like myself, we just got started with our 10-hour trial of Mass Effect. Okay? And I want to say, as much as I appreciate the story of Mass Effect, and I know I'm going to love this story and everything, I am very disappointed in the animation quality, the graphical quality of what this has brought to us. And for me to spend $100 plus for this title,
Jesus,
seriously, maybe consider refunding it because of that. But I love the story. If you are not a diehard Mass Effect fan where you love the story and you're kind of one of those guys, hey, I want something to play, I would fucking wait on Mass Effect. That's my short review.
And that's me. I'm a diehard. Mass Effect is my favorite storyline game.
And the story's good. The story's there. The gameplay, even the mechanics of the gunfights and stuff, they're kind of fun. But pathing of AI, terrible.
Those animations, from what I've seen on Twitter, threw me the fuck off. And that's like the main reason, because it's never been like an epic shooter or anything like that. So when I'm seeing these animations and you talk to the characters, that was the main thing that had me in Mass Effect.
It's distracting, even if you're not a graphics snob, and I am not. I play games that are like, look at me playing Black Wake, right? They're fucking like old H1Z1 stick figures, shooting cannons and shit, basically. But
there's a standard for Mass Effect.
It's distracting when EA but they're
throwing
your face like in the camera here, like they're talking to each other, like, "Hi, how are you doing? I'm so glad you survived." I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, it's distracting to you.
It's EA. That's what it is. EA. So they gave them 5 years to develop this game. I don't know how much. Do you guys know the budget numbers it was?
It's over 100 mil. I don't know where it landed.
Okay,
at,
so
but
half of that 100 mil went to fucking promoting the game. I guarantee it, because shitty EA, they don't have a fucking clue, and the other half went to developing this game.
there goes all my sponsorships in the future. No, I'm just kidding.
They had 5 years to work on this, and this is what we have.
Yeah.
And right now, Star Citizen, Squadron 42, and the stuff we're seeing is already ahead of this shit. It's not
way ahead. Let's go ahead and talk to. Let's let AstroPub jump in here, Gio.
I'm sorry, real quick, and this is why I fucking keep throwing money at the screen for Star Citizen to shit on EA because they're not doing the right thing. All right, go ahead, AstroPub.
Yeah, and you're muted.
Is that why we couldn't hear him? Oh yeah, we didn't hear you this whole
Yeah,
time.
my bad.
That's right. He muted himself so he didn't cut you off.
Sniffling and my wife's been sneezing. But anyways, I'm gonna get on my soapbox.
Okay, go for it.
Take out my soapbox. Stay on my soapbox.
Do it.
Be like, listen. You want a game on whatever gaming platform you want, go ahead. There are some fantastic titles on all sorts of gaming platforms. However, I, for one, am a PC gamer. I enjoy PC games for what they are. One of the things the reason why I enjoy PC games is because they push the envelope as what is capable and what looks good on, not just looks good, but what can handle, a game can handle. And then consoles eventually get the kind of the scraps of that, but that's because PCs are much more advanced. They usually are pushing the bleeding edge of technology, and consoles are usually last generation, and they're cheaper, so it means that people can play it in their thing. There's nothing wrong with that. However, Mass Effect Andromeda suffers from potato syndrome, meaning it is obviously been optimized for potatoes, not for computers, and that's why all the people look like Mr. Potato Head when in the animations and look and have the BioWare face from Mass Effect, the original one that came out in 2007, like 10 years ago. And this is one of the reasons why Squadron 42 should be fantastically blowing people out of the water if they release it right. Because they can basically, the animations are already at that quality where it's just, are you serious? Like just the Shepard, not the Shepard, the Admiral Bishop speech alone is fucking light years ahead of anything that I've seen in Mass Effect Andromeda. And I like Andromeda. I'm going to play it. I'm going to buy it. I'm not going to buy the special edition, but I'm going to buy the edition. I'm going to play it. I enjoy the multiplayer. It's pretty fun. And I'm sure the single player is as good as any other Mass Effect title is. But this is an example. Like I heard so many people being like, oh, Mass Effect is going to destroy Star Citizen. I'm like, no, I mean, if they released it at the same time, Squadron 42 would have gotten buried under Mass Effect's press. But,
only because of the hype.
Because of the hype machine. Yeah, exactly. And what's going to happen now is when Squadron 42 comes out, it's going to hopefully, if it comes out in the right time frame, we will see that like this is what PC games can be again. That kind of concept. So sorry,
and that's going to be the standard. So people are going to see that and go like, okay, this is what I know my PC is capable of. You need to have it up here, or I'm not going to be supporting your game. If you drop some bullshit on us, I'm not going to fucking support it. And that's how it should be. Like, I know in a lot of PC games, like when Batman fucked up, people were like, oh, this shit is terrible. I'm not buying this, getting refunds. And, well, on the PC side, people do that. But on consoles, they just buy whatever the fuck.
Are you kidding me? Mass Effect 3 still crashes on my computer, and that game's been out for fucking, 5 years? 6 years?
That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
It still crashes, more times than Star Citizen does. They don't optimize for PC. It's just
we get treated like the stepchild, and that's why I go hard for Star Citizen. People like, oh, you're not have to give them no more money. It's the fact that it's one of the only few games out there that give a fuck about PC players. There's not that many, out there. If it comes out for everything, they're gonna focus on Peasant Station and Peasant Box. That's how it goes. And now the Nintendo bitch. So
let me throw my 2 cents on pathing, because I don't know any game out there that has good AI pathing. Not any. And I've been playing Conan, and Conan's got EverQuest era pathing. It's so bad. So I see them working on pathing. What I worry about is, I see him getting up and I see him avoiding people and stuff, but I don't see any sharp turns. Jump out of the way left, jump out of the way right, and stuff like that. I see nice curvy pathing, and that's pretty when things are nice and smooth, but if some NPCs are running around, they should have the option to. It should be some kind of non-linear pathing type AI they should be working on, and I hope they are.
Well, they probably haven't showed us it. It's probably not there yet because we know they're probably not going to skimp out on something like that for the most part.
I hope not. But like I said, there's not one other game out there ever that I've seen that had like perfect AI pathing.
Yeah.
I could just in Conan.
Yeah, let me see if this will pop up for us here, right?
Well, they're going to have it because if these bartenders are doing their schedule and they're at the bar and somebody drops a beer and they got to run over to clean it up and somebody's in the way, they got to go around that person. You know, they're going to have some kind of smart AI pathing in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And if they're going home and there's a crowded station or crowded, area 18 or something like that, they got to avoid people on their paths to go coming and going where they're going,
Yep, absolutely. No, I'd say like some of the things I saw with this were just I don't know. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. I want to show a couple things from it here on the Mass Effect. I know it starts as a stream, but this is just to get you to appreciate whenever they're talking about. Oh, wrong camera. Let's go to this one.
Ooh, we see your background.
See my background? No, but like right here, it's not even full screen. You can see like their sway, like some of their facial stuff they do. Let me get it in a different.
I love the there's one where they like showed the dance moves that sometimes they do.
Yeah, but look how dead their face is. Like, and this is a AAA.
It's called the BioWare face. It's called the BioWare face for a reason. It's all their games do the same thing.
Have you seen them compare Witcher to compared to this? I mean, even the Witcher devs shit on this. Like that's ridiculous. Like, and I understand BioWare this is their first time on this engine on the what's it called? The Frostbite engine.
Yeah, but look at Battlefield. Battlefield has better facial animations than this. It's on the same freaking engine.
And not even like the running animation stuff. And they talk about, with female character models and Star Citizen, like how they're taking so long. It better not be like this. I mean, wonky shoulders.
Did you see her ponytail never moved?
Yeah, just stuck straight back. I'm like,
Tomb Raider on consoles had that.
Yeah, like, it's pretty bad.
This is EA. This is what BioWare gets for signing with EA, and I understand it because you're pretty much set once you sign with some assholes like that and sell your soul over. But they will run your fucking company into the ground. This is what EA does.
Yeah, just
Free Zone Dice is going to be like that.
And be sure to tune in for our game review segment that we do next week in our new podcast called "What the Fuck Are You Thinking?"
Yeah. Well, no, and the reason why we bring it up, yes, it's a Star Citizen podcast, but the reason why we're bringing it up is because Star Citizen will always get compared to other games, and we've all seen the fucking articles. Is Hellion a Star Citizen killer? Is Mass Effect Andromeda a Star Citizen killer? Is SpaceBro space in Star Citizen killer? Every space game that ever comes out, they start talking about it, and all you have to do is like look at the quality. Like, this is what happens when you rush. This is what happens when you have a publisher. This is what happens when you have a dev team of 20 people.
This is what happens when you don't have a community that still wouldn't help support and keep it going and do all that stuff.
Exactly.
I mean, that's
so like everything that has happened has vindicated CIG's approach to this. Every game that's come out that people have been bitching about it, No Man's Sky, Mass Effect Andromeda, all of these games. CIG's approach saying, listen, we're doing this because of this. Yes, we're taking more time because we have to do this or we have to scrap this. I'm upset about it too because I'm like, you need to hit a time schedule here. Like you come too late, there'll be other people out there.
Okay, and we just showed, let's just say we just showed a tidbit, right? A tidbit of finished Mass Effect that I'm playing right now on stream and doing all that stuff and some of the video from what the final product looks like. Now let's go back out to the alpha of Star Citizen and talk about some of the weapon animations and stuff that they're streamlining. Yeah, just look at this. I mean, hit play. All right. Now I'm just gonna say, look at this, the locomotion, the effects, and
smooth,
super smooth. They're rendering and focus on every part of how the soldier moves. Look at the different weapons.
I mean, you could go back and show the animations of the facial animations that they showed off with the lighting.
Absolutely.
That alone was fantastic.
But I have to freeze on this when we talk about this. But go ahead, Toy. Say your thought.
Well, we talked about this way before Star Marine even came out, about how the loading and reloading of the gun wasn't snappy enough, how it wasn't tactical like it was supposed to. These guys are going back and adding all that tactical stuff in there. The snappiness on the they were showing with the trigger, with the finger knot in the trigger, and the reloading is a lot snappier now. Mm-hmm. So they're really listening to people when they're saying, look, what you got is looking good, but it's not true to life. And they're going back and fixing that. And it just looks amazing.
Yep.
So go ahead.
As I was going to say, as I'm not a veteran and I can reload an AR faster than they do in the animation and that from a true proven soldier inside the video game, I don't want super real life, but there's one complaint about the reload animations I am definitely going to continue to talk about, and that is the fact, and I've mentioned it to Sean Noonan before in chat, is the fact when I can't go to my backup weapon faster than I can reload my gun, there's something wrong with that. I don't care if they want to slow it down. That's fine. I should be able to go to my pistol faster than I can reload, and you can't right now.
Now, I'm not one for adding RPG elements, but that's one of the few things that I would say as a passive RPG element, like someone who trains in that or spends some time or spends some money to do that.
Well, that's the whole point of a backup weapon. You're out of ammo. You're engaged still with the combatant.
Yeah, but
do you go to your backup or do you reload?
If Joe Schmo and never handled a gun before has to go to his backup weapon, he's going to stumble and fumble and try to pick out his backup weapon. Mm-hmm. Whereas dude who's been doing this for 30 years just can go split out like in 2 seconds.
Yeah, when I remember seeing Keanu Reeves training for John Wick 2. He boom, boom, boom.
Oh, I tweeted that out, man. That was good. Him doing the gun.
Because he's testing. That's good, but that'll add levels.
So that's the reason why, like, I could see the argument being like, if you're just a level 1 noob, like if you just start the game, you may not be able to do that. Whereas as you play, the longer your character's alive, the better the quicker they're able to draw and all that kind of stuff. That might be a cool little element, but I agree, you need to have that backup switch much faster.
And I don't want to get into skills and all that stuff, but I think if it's something that you're going to be able to operate and use, you're going to be able to do it. At least if you're going to keep it slow because you don't know, you should still be able to go to a pistol faster than you can reload.
Yep.
I can't think of any element. If you're not trained to be able to do that quickly, then you shouldn't be trained to reload fast either. So it's just no. Personally, that's just just hand in hand. But railgun. People said, "Oh, I didn't think they had it even close." Railgun.
That's beautiful.
I can't wait.
Well,
I want to see it fire.
Yeah, I want to see it fire too.
I'm wondering because I think I've heard them talk about this before, which is like they're trying to add in more anti-air weapons so that you're not just going to get wrecked on the ground if you have like a vehicle. So that railgun's going to be nice because it's like a couple.
And they're going to have 3.0, I think.
Yeah.
Well, and don't freak out because they're going to have to adjust it because people are like, well, there shouldn't be a one-shot a ship. Nobody says they're going to one-shot a ship. Nobody said.
Holy shit! Those animations. I'm sorry, like you were just showing off the.
Yeah, go back and show that.
Go back and show that again.
Just
compare that shit to Mass Effect Andromeda.
Yeah, just
the guy talking
the
in the helmet.
Yeah,
not that. This.
Yeah, right there, just him in the helmet. I mean, just
watch it.
Unfucking real, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that from somebody else's. This is video of somebody else's monitor.
Yeah.
At a bad angle, at a 45 angle, with his bad lighting to his office space, looking at it, and it blows Mass Effect Andromeda out of the fucking water. So
they changed the angle, and you see it for like maybe 2 seconds. That right there.
That's amazing.
Subtle head movements.
Look at that shit.
Just like
face pulls. It's alive.
That's a fucking.
His eyes moved before his head did too.
Yeah.
Not even out yet and shitting on Mass Effect already. A full release game that fucking got rushed and was delayed once. Should have got delayed again because it was fucking.
Now I will say, in defense of EA, this facial rig here probably needs a little more work because it isn't as lifelike as it probably needs to be. But
it will be.
It will be. We'll get him there. Don't you worry.
We'll get Aaron there.
Yeah.
And we were all a little salty about Squadron 42 not coming out last year, but seeing what this fucking train wreck that happened, it makes me appreciate that Chris was brave enough to say, "Hey, look, guys, we're gonna hold out," because he could have just dropped that shit out when he got the money
Yeah.
already. He could drop whatever he
Aaron is the
fucking wanted
delivery
in.
guy. He will make things happen. They'll make them delivered, and he'll make sure they're right when they do come out. So
Took their time, taking their time. Hey guys, it's gonna come out next year.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we're still hoping. Which you guys don't think it will.
I don't think it's gonna come out this year. I think it'll come out next year, but that's just a matter of like I want it to be
For Squadron
optimized, I want it to
42?
be ready. Yeah.
And if it is, I'm cool with that because seeing how the fuck BioWare dropped the ball like that. That's 5 years of development. I think 5 years was Squadron 42.
Now,
I honestly
I
believe
think we're shitting on Andromeda a little bit too much because it's like it doesn't look like it's a bad game. It's just
No, it's not. I enjoy it.
Underwhelming.
but graphically,
yeah.
if you look at the side-by-side comparison of what they did in 2007 to a decade later, there besides a little bit of facial texture, there's not much difference. So I'm just saying, as far as the game
better,
goes.
not equal. That's how it's supposed to be.
Well, you know what it
Terminator
is.
1, Terminator 2 was fucking better than Terminator 1.
Well,
right?
you know what? After a decade of all that stuff too, it's the fact, and I blame squarely the consoles holding them back in a lot of that. So on the graphic aspect, the facial rigging stuff, if you go back to a title on console exclusively, Last of Us, they're fully capable of making some amazing facial rigs on console. So that is just a developmental issue for EA, for BioWare not being experienced in that game genre. That's a problem there because I've seen on console do some amazing, facial gestures and stuff like that. So there is that.
Trouble Magnet, if you're expecting Squadron 42 to come in April 2017, oh my gosh, dude, don't. You are gonna hurt your fucking expectations. That if anything, at the luckiest, we'll get it October, November around holiday season.
And I honestly believe they don't know if they'll have it done by then. I don't think they're holding back. They don't know. They're working on it. They don't know. It's like having a guy say, "Hey."
For 2018. That's
however, I will say
been-
this: they're going to hype the game. So if they know that it's going to be released, if they know it's going to be released, say, hey, it could be released in July, they'll delay it until August because of Gamescom.
Yep.
Oh, 100%.
And people, they won't tell anybody because they promised they wouldn't do it, but they need to in order to hype the game. Because
They're gonna do
Mass Effect blew their load already.
Yeah.
They're done.
Mark
That's it.
my
game's
words.
out, and it's open game now. If they can just whenever they're gonna take over all the attention. Gamescom, if they drop that at Gamescom, they're getting all the attention and they're gonna shut down everyone. Everyone's like, oh my god, look at these animations, look at these graphics. Shit, no Mass Effect that came out in March. I mean, it'd be.
I believe no matter where they are in the polish process, whether they're don't know and they're really far out or they're really close, you will not see it released before they drop it at Gamescom. No matter what, at this point, we're at March. We're going into April. May, June, July. That's a good amount of like little build up there and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they'll give you a teaser or something. We're 3 months out. It makes no sense to drop it right now. Not for us as a community, hell yeah. For them as a trying to sell this game, why?
And they said that
we want them to do good too. We all want them to do good because healthy game, the healthy lifespan.
Well, they also want to use Squadron 42 to fund Star Citizen. Like Squadron 42 and single player content is going to fund the persistent universe. It's one of
and fund the next chapter. We have to remember there's a plan for 3 chapters of the Squadron 42 storyline. They need to fund that. So people are like, oh, they'll free up Squadron 42 assets and these artists will just work on this. No, they're going to work on the next chapter.
Chris is already talking about getting a bigger studio than what they had. He said, yeah, this was an okay studio. They want a bigger studio.
He wants
a bigger funds.
He wants the Sony lot. He wants like a goddamn section of a
Chris ain't fucking around. Yeah. So
and that way he can start writing the new Star Citizen miniseries. So he can get that sold to Sci-Fi Channel, hopefully by 2025.
So he can run it alongside The Expanse.
And then you'll have The Expanse, and immediately after The Expanse comes
Squadron 42,
Squadron 42,
the
series.
I believe at Star Citizen we'll get to that point. You're gonna have fucking toys for kids, a fucking show. Hopefully, like on Netflix or some shit or Amazon.
What was the?
I'd be okay with a Wing Commander series.
I loved the show Defiance. They got canceled where it came out with a game. The game was weird.
I love
the show. The show was good, And, they try to do that. I could see him doing that stuff. I could. Because you got to remember, Chris still loves directing. And Sandy is still an actress. And there's... I can see it happening. So,
No, and I could also see Mark Hamill going on for like one of those TV shows for like an episode to show up there and just be like, "Hi, I'm Mark Hamill."
He loves fucking Chris Roberts.
Yeah.
Because Chris is a fucking professional. Even though we get pissed, he gives us dates and fucks up, and he puts too much on his team sometimes, and expectations are real high.
Yeah.
He's a fucking genius at the end of the day. So, I mean,
They've been burned so many times on their dates, though. They're not going to say any date anymore until it's 99.9%.
They will, but we won't care.
Ego in chat was talking about how Defiance was good and a shame it got canceled. Well, the real shame is that Defiance was good and they kept the game going, but they shut the show down. I was like, I'm in the game. Put the money back in the show. That's a shame,
bro.
But
so expectations, Squadron 42. 2018, and I would say the MMO part, I would put 2019, 2020.
Yeah,
that's how I would tune.
I was recently told that whenever I do a when question on the captain's table, I get the people like, I hate when you do when questions. I'm like, yeah, but we're also trying to mitigate expectations. There's so many people
still going to hold out for Squadron 42, possible sneak peeks, possible chapter drop, something.
Gamescom.
I think we're going to have still maybe this year. We still might have a release this year. It will not be before post-Gamescom. Gamescom would be the hype. It would be holiday at the absolute earliest before you'd ever have it in your hands. It'd be a last-minute thing at the latest. Because if you wait beginning next year to drop it, you've missed your hype train. You cannot. They've already proven you cannot hype from Gamescom through the fucking winter into next year and it get any hype. It's done.
Well, you gotta think about it. Chris is feeling real good right now. He sees these animations. He sees these graphics on Mass Effect. So he's like, oh, I'm gonna fuck him up with this one coming out. He's ready to.
And on top of that, Mass Effect is EA. So EA who dicked him over with Wing Commander. He's just been sitting there like,
oh my god, dude. He's got like the nuke button. He's just ready to fucking hit that. The moment it's done to shit on EA. He goes say, EA with BioWare, they didn't do the animations right and this, that. He's gonna fucking talk that talk.
He's gonna do what he did. He's gonna do exactly what he did at Gamescom last year, which was it's multiplayer. It's multiplayer. He could see him.
That was a dig at No Man's Sky.
Oh my god.
This is not No Man's Sky.
Yeah. And watch, he's standing there looking out the window and the guy's spinning his ship around him and he's like,
what he's gonna do
is another space games. I was like, "Oh, Chris, talk that shit."
What's gonna happen is at Gamescom, he's gonna be like, "Look at that animation. Look at. You can see his eyes and pupils dilate. Look at that mouth. It's so perfect." And
it's just like the look he gave us there in 10 for the Chair, where he gets that sly, like that smirk he's got going on. Like he's like, "All right, I know what's up, whatever." Because the thing about Chris is he's real about it. And I love the fact, even when you bust Chris, right? Like in that little clip there, he gets kind of busted down by Tony on the whole 12-month thing. You can see he gets that smirk. He's like, all right, I know, I'm working on it. He's the same way. When he knows he has those other big game companies over the barrel, he gets that smirk and he's like, oh, and why don't we show you more awesome shit? And it's just
I'm so glad he hired Tony Z because he found someone just as crazy as him on pushing shit to like the next level. It's like I could just picture them in the room going back and forth with crazy ideals, like one upping each other. Like I know it's crazy,
but they're peers too. It's not like Chris intimidates him. Chris and him are the same level of experience. So it's like, Chris made Wing Commander. Tony made Crusader No Remorse. It's like I wouldn't say that they're the exact same games, but they both did very successful games in their time. So they're not like.
So I think because. Citizen Con was kind of a letdown. They wanted to get some stuff out to us, but they didn't. So I'm thinking, I'm hoping, but I really don't want to get my expectations up, that they're going to show a good, maybe not a full vertical slice of Squadron 42 at Gamescom, and then drop it on us at Citizen Con.
I thought they canceled the vertical slice.
They did.
They did, but I mean,
they did,
they'll actually show us like the first level or something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
They're going to show us something.
They're going to show something.
They'll actually show the level.
I think they're going to. They're going to.
So you heard it here first, chat. What you need to do is everybody needs to save up like $100 and make sure to donate to me so you can fly me out to Germany for CitizenCon because I got to go.
I want to go too. I don't know if I'm going to make it this year. I really want to meet my.
I've never been out of the continental United States ever. I've never flown overseas ever. I've got my passport that chat paid for. So,
well, Tachi, you're not that far from me, so we can probably go to the same airport and fly with each other.
Yep.
Since we're going to the
well, we're talking about Toys talking about going, and we're talking about maybe another guy going from over in Vegas too. So we could all meet up and then, fly out, connect same airport because Chicago's a hub.
Yeah, I think that's a fucking plan.
So,
I think that's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna put my.
That'd be good. We'll have to get separate rows though to make sure we can both fit in the chairs there though. So unless we work out enough, so
we got to claim it. We're gonna lose this weight by then. So we got till October.
Listen, I like this idea because HP Braincase and Captain Richard had a challenge to lose weight before PAX East.
Oh, wow.
So they started in January.
Fucks. That's not fun.
But they actually lost they were going after weight. They were going after body mass. Captain Richard lost 4% of his body mass, and
Captain Richard takes a shit and he loses 4% of his body mass. So that's just that's normal for him.
I look at a fucking burger and I'm gonna gain 5 pounds. It's gotta be some fat motherfuckers that make that competition fun.
Yep, I got the passport. We are good to go. Chat made sure I got it.
We gotta have our competition. There we go.
There we go.
We gotta have ours.
We'll figure out something.
With 2 actual fat fuckers.
Yep, we'll have to do it. We'll have to do it for sure. All right, let's get back into this. We got the level design stuff we're talking about, but here's some of the guns, the cross section. But we're getting to the good stuff. Which look at some of these weapons. It just kind of when I froze frame them and I looked through them all, I was like, I don't even know what that is, but it looks fucking amazing.
Some kind of new laser gun, obviously.
No, it's the shotgun.
I thought it was. It's like a rear reverse barrel clip shotgun where it pivots and loads the rounds from the back.
I'm trying to look at it real quick.
So imagine a regular
I think that's the double barreled shotgun. That's either that or it's the.
Because they had like a Benelli barrel clip where you get the underneath and stuff. Instead of that, they pivot it back where the back is, and it spins back here like one of the old.
There's apparently there's text on there.
What's the text say at the bottom?
Nah, I can't read the single.
But everyone asks about the raffle. That's later.
It is. It's later. It's during the Q&A part.
Keep doing the raffle.
And we're gonna vote. And Gio wants us to vote on some stuff and all that. So we're gonna it's gonna be good. You want to hang around?
Good.
It's worth. It's more than $10.
More worth than 25.
Yeah, higher than 30.
A little higher.
A little higher. All right, so this next part coming up, again, this is like where I went into oh shit mode. And I got to freeze it right there.
Bruh.
I was like, I sat there and looked at the video when they were playing this. I was like, are those fucking Idrises moored at that space station?
So much fapping
going on. Those are fucking Idrises. It's like Aaron Roberts came up, dropped the fucking mic on all the other shit he's done, and he's like, oh yeah, but I'm not going to mention that there's fucking Idrises moored on this space station here.
He just casually puts it there, too.
Yeah, and he doesn't even mention them ever. He's just like, yeah, whatever. And just goes on.
There's just a fucking javelin there.
Yeah, and he goes by. And then look. Oh, did I mention those were Idrises? What about fully fucking fleshed out, drawn in Idrises with fucking other shit landing all over the place?
Well, the best part about all of this is that it's not just an Idris that's there, that's fully fleshed out and landed there, but the entire station, all that space we see is movable. You could walk all through
this. This isn't Port Olisar where you got 4 zones, A, B, C, and D, with a little area and a bunch of piping in it. This is fully modulated out where you can walk through the whole fucking space station.
Yes.
But
that's what pissed me off about Port Olisar, because I go outside and you see these windows and they look generic. It's just
it's where they were. It's where they were development when they made it, right? I mean,
it's understandable. I'm just glad now they have this in there.
I'm hoping that this will replace.
I was just going to say
replace
Port Olisar 2.0.
Yeah. I'm hoping so. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Also, nobody liked the spinning rings because the spinning rings they're hilarious when they blow people up because you can't fly through them, but they didn't make any sense.
Well,
they were kind of cool to me.
They were cool, but I didn't see the purpose in them.
Fly through them. Yeah.
Now you know what Port Olisar should be? It should be a science station.
A hooker zone.
Well, no.
A science hooker zone.
No, a science station because if you think about it, the only thing those rings look like to me are the super colliders that go on the Endeavor, right? The super accelerators and stuff. So I was like, that would make a cool science station if it had like you could moor there and maybe get access super colliders and stuff like that. But yeah, and here's the whole modularity aspect, and it just blew my mind. I'm like, they're really fleshing the shit out like hard.
The crazy part about that is that all of that is procedurally generated.
Yep.
They didn't plot that shit at all. They just
R.I.P. No Man's Sky.
It's crazy, man.
I mean, way to shit on No Man's Sky. God damn, dude.
Yep.
Like this tech.
And the funny thing is, it's almost, and I hate to say this, it almost looks like they were inspired and designed by No Man's Sky. Look at the shape of these things.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
and they're like, that's not a bad idea. Let's actually make that look good.
Didn't they say? I think Chris said that didn't he say something like, "Yeah,
he hired someone from No Man's Sky."
Yep.
Remember that?
They also said like, "Yeah, I think it was in the magazine. Like, we'll see these games and we'll see what they're doing, what was wrong and what was right, and we'll implement it in our game." I think he said that in the magazine.
Those random spires as well remind me heavily of Mass Effect and of Halo. Like they have random spires in their futuristic.
Even the paint jobs are very Mass Effect to me with the striping and the stuff like that. It just screams that. But they took that modularity from No Man's Sky with their algorithm and said, let's build those things, snap, snap, snap. Let's make it look better. Let's look bigger. And holy shit, it looks so good.
There's problems with these though.
What's up, Captain Xylo? Woo!
They're not
Shut up. Everyone shut up. Captain Xylo's in chat. Xylo, we were not talking about you.
These modules aren't multi-level. They're all one level so far. They need to make these things multi-level too.
No, they showed they have like some piping above them and stuff like that. So I think you can go scaled hallways and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, all it requires is new set pieces with stairs.
But they should. They're not showing any, but they should.
Oh, you know what's coming. See, with Star Citizen, I don't with that type of stuff. I don't even question.
Because you see here where they're snapping them together here.
This is like bare bones. Like
now wait, no. See what's that? Isn't that airlocks and stuff above here?
No, those are like. I'm sure what they'll do is
those are antennas.
Because I think Board said it in his interview, like that all of these stations will run off the same kind of stuff that the ships are made out of. So those piping and that like those canisters might actually be like power stations or power lines, so that you actually have the they'll actually be physically rendered for those kind of things. But I mean, I'm not concerned about that. And if 3.0 had nothing but single story buildings all over it, I wouldn't care. Like that's the fact that they even have that is like we'll deal with that later.
Absolutely.
I just hope they get to it later. That's all I'm saying. I think they need multi-level buildings.
George, you've been around long enough. Usually when SC shows something, they usually up it later on. Like they'll show us.
This is the modular buildings. This is stuff where you think it's like a small settlement. I would think they have an upscale of that, because when we get down here to, I don't even remember where they showed it at.
Like look at our hangars, look at our ships. Like usually later on down the road, they'll give us something basic to play with. Like, oh yeah, here you guys go. Boom, check this out.
Yeah, it's in that next section.
You got a fucking tower.
Okay. Now this is something I absolutely love. And I know it's a very simple jump thing, but the nebula fly-through thing, where it just gives you that little aesthetic when they're going through here and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, and we've been working on the jump animations. And I'm just
where it warps.
Yeah, and I'm just like, huh? And you just see, because you see the blue nebula out in the distance, and watches, it actually has depth of perception. So it's not a canned animation like what Eve does. Eve, you're moving across the map, and it's just canned animation you see, and it's just the shit going by. And they'll put an aesthetic of a cloud in the background, and they'll manipulate that stuff. You're traveling through volume.
I love how the stars come by like a fucking Star Wars. Like, oh,
look at that! Now think about what you see now with the ICC probe, and look at this. Upgrade times 5,000. Oh my god. Got debris.
That's got to be a placeholder too. That's got to be like that probe's just got to be there because they wanted to have a station there.
And that's fine.
I guarantee you that shit will get changed around and like
100%. We're not going to say this is going to be a certain location, but if you think about what we have and what we have there, it's pretty fucking impressive. Just the
they always like now because I've seen them do it so many times. I don't even really question that. Like, okay, they're going to do that. Right now, it's only the network and the communication stuff that I have a problem with right now. Just communicate with us a little more, and let us know what's going to happen and what's going to get delayed. And like they always fucking hammer that out in the network shit. That's the only shit I'd be worried about. Other than that, I know SC's going to hammer everything else.
I just feel like Aaron Roberts went into this meeting and said, okay, I'm getting ready to make my ATV cut, my update for my studio over here. And what'd Brian do again? And he wrote down a list of what Brian Chambers read on his. He's like, that's pretty good. Let's see.
Like an can we get going on?
I think so. Can we get another piece of paper? Because we're going to do double that within 6 minutes of conversation. And I'm going to show video for everyone.
This entire ATV was chocked full of so much information. You can't even.
And video to back it up. Now, I believe Brian. And Brian tells us awesome shit every week. And, as much as I enjoy his pirate fucking lion mane flowing down and you believe the power of Brian Chambers is real, Aaron's like, you better recognize. I am bringing the update, mic drop. That's what it's about.
This is also something that I'm glad that they're doing. With ATV, they've gone back to the original concept, which is every week they go to a different studio, and that studio is basically going to give you a monthly update from what they've done the past month. This is the first time they did that, which is why it's just like monthly update in video.
But they compress it. They don't try to make the whole show about it and draw it out, because I think that was the studio problem they were having. They do the studio update, and then they go out and do stuff. And then the interface system here for purchasing shit, right?
Please ships in 3.0. Holy fuck. I would die to be able to buy ships in 3.0.
It'd be amazing. Just blow my mind.
Well, on top of that, like for all of us who do content and that kind of stuff, and all the community, I'm sure, is tired of this. It's like, can you buy ships, or do you only have to pay real money for it? And like, you eventually can. So it's pay to win. It's like, fuck you. All right. Oh my god. It's not, and I'm tired of explaining that. So if they released ships for purchase, and just be like, can you buy a ship? Nope, you can buy them in the game. All of them in the game right now.
Just buy it in the game.
Well, technically, you can with rec points right now.
Yeah, but that's a huge ass long explanation. Just being like, yeah, you can do it.
That's true. Yeah,
it just would save. Well, that's just me being selfish, being like, save my ass like 15 minutes of explanation and argument on a stream.
And I don't mind explaining on stream, but it's always like you get done explaining it, and then the next guy comes in and asks a question.
That's the same fucking question.
I'm like, where were you when Joe came in the room and he asked this question? I just want to play the game now.
Damn.
But hey, it's our job, so we just got to suck it up and do it. But no, I'm super hyped about this. The interface on the terminals and stuff, this looks really good. I know it's just mock-up stuff. I know it's not there yet, but holy shit, if it is really there, then I'm very happy inside. Because I don't know how many 100,000 rec now, and I don't use it because I ain't going to the fucking website to rent a damn shit to go over here and do it.
Yeah.
The minute I got a panel in here to hit buttons.
I'd love to be able to like go to a kiosk that said like Arena Commander, and then or like an Electronic Arts or kiosk, and just use rec.
If you can keep me in the game the whole time, I will do all the things.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to go out to an interface to do it. You know why? Because it reminds me of like Arcade and the other shit I hated about this game is where it's like, I'm going to go to the pay to win store and go get my shit over there. Even though it's not in here, even though it's rec, I don't want to have to break my immersion. I'm not an RPer. I want to stay in the game, stay engaged in the game, get the shit, do the stuff, have a reason to go into the shops, and then GTFO and go blow shit up. That's what I want to do. I really do. And
that's why I don't put guns on my ship, or
I don't. I fly everything vanilla.
Everything stopped because I don't feel like going on the website, coming back and resetting the game.
Everybody comes to my stream saying, hey, Matachi, could you recommend a great loadout? Because I got these Panthers, and I'd love to get in here and do this thing, and I have a Super Hornet. I'm like, I fly it fucking dirty vanilla. I don't put shit. I don't change a damn thing. If I can't kill you with the vanilla ship, then whatever.
I don't either.
So
I get upset because some dude has some fucking awesome loadout. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't get mad. I know I'm fucking lazy. And I know if I had the buttons inside the game, I'd be doing it too. But I'm not going to go out there and like figure out the min-max stuff outside the game. I want to go out there. I want to do my thing. And then I want to get in the game and stay in the game. I don't want to shop all the shit, buy all the parts to do it. I've done it 2 times since I backed this game. And I just don't want to do it. It's not fun. It's boring.
It's very annoying.
Yeah.
Everyone talks to me about. I feel left out when people talk about weapons and stuff. I'm like, I just don't go on a website. I just don't want to. I'm lazy.
Yeah. Oh man, if you just throw some Omni Skies and some Panther 2s and put some peanut butter and jelly on that, you just fucking wreck face. I'm like, if I can wreck your face with vanilla, just wait till they have weapons in the game. Just wait.
Yeah.
You wait.
Really shitty.
It's gonna be crazy sauce. It's gonna happen, and I'm super hyped about that. So make it easy for me. Don't make me work for it.
Is it weird that we're hyped about like I can buy weapons in game.
I know,
Like,
isn't that so bad? It's like everybody's like, I need the full game of Squadron 42, and as content creators, we're like, I just want to buy weapons in the game.
I mean, like earlier, I was hyped about the fucking use button snapping on and shit. Because
The highlight.
I'm hyped about that.
I know. I talked for 5 minutes about the yellow glow that went around. Look, if you choose with the inner thought system, and it goes yellow glow.
I know
around,
people from the outside are looking at us like, this is what you guys look forward to.
I'm like, you haven't played this game for like, 2,500 hours straight either. So, these little things you appreciate more whenever you're like, I can't tell what panel I'm on.
Yeah.
So.
Or I'm tired of looking at the same 5 weapons being like, well, I guess I'll buy all of them. Look, I still have 4 million AUEC.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, money though.
Yeah.
I almost can't look at some of the stuff. I do like the new look on the Rover where you can see the panels though and everything. But
the sound effects they added to the Rover too, it makes it sound like the freaking Warthog from Halo.
And if Xylo's still here, I got a special message for Xylo. When are you gonna fucking sell the Rover again? Because I didn't buy the Rover when it first came out because I was like, they'll resell it on the holiday or they'll resell it sometime. We've resold the Dragonfly 3 times now. No effing Rover. I just want the Rover. 3.0. I don't care if it comes out. I want to get it. I want the $50. I want the concept Rover.
It's my Rover, and I want it now.
You know what? This is my thing. I think they did that because they know the people who bought it were like diehards with the concept. If you sold it now in the store, people would probably buy like, okay, why can't I fucking drive my car? Because there's only fucking space right now. So they probably did that to knock.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Just
there's no reason not to sell.
There's no argument there, Gio.
There's no LTI.
Then why would we? Why would we buy? Why would we buy the Dragonfly if that was true? It's like, we wouldn't sell the Dragonfly because people can't fly it right now and all that shit.
That's true, but that's done, and they haven't released that in space. So
you don't think that Rover's done?
That Rover's been done.
Well,
that Rover's done.
Look, technically, they showed the Dragonfly flying in space, so I guess that's a little more acceptable right now.
I'll fly my Rover in space. Hook it up.
The Dragonfly has always been described as a space bike. The Dragonfly has always been described as a space bike, so that's probably
if we can fly.
It's really considered a ship.
Rovers in space is a thing.
If we can fly our Gray Cats in space, I remember builds. You remember that AstroPub where we'd have Gray Cats going all over in space. I'll fly that Rover in space. You watch me. I'll drive the shit out. I'll GTA that thing off the gravitational pull of a planet. I'll be up there with it. It'll be crazy.
Open the hangar and take it right out the bottom of the constellation.
That's right.
You can do any tricks. You can only turn left and right. You can't really go up and down. Just like
Though I think it's honestly just a move where like either there's either one of two things. Either CIG's been like, fuck, maybe we should sell it. Or you just
put it in the next time they do a sale, just throw the Rover in there. I don't care if it's with the Connie or whatever, just say a little thing, throw the Rover in there. Let me give you another $50, $200, $500, $1,000, and I'll buy some Rovers. That's all I'm saying. If you don't want my money, you don't have to. But I'd really like to back and support this game and buy some effing Rovers.
I would Silo and say, what? You don't like money?
Yeah.
CIG, you don't like money?
Because you can buy a Gray Cat with UEC. I just thought about that. You could buy a real UEC to buy a Gray Cat. Which I think I got fucking 3 of them somehow.
Jump from one ship to there, yeah.
Well, no, because if you did the referral code, you actually get a Gray Cat for 5 referrals.
I see. I bought one before that though.
Yeah, so that means, and you also did you go to any of the events? Because one of the events they gave away free Gray Cats to everybody.
Yep.
Oh, I don't remember that one. I bought the 2-pack with the Rover and the Gray Cat too. I'm like, well, it's only $5 more.
All I want is like the only reason I have that Gray Cat is because I want some space golf clubs, so I can go up to the nearest moon with low gravity and I can hit some 4,000 yard shots and stuff.
I want some drive-bys. I want to be able to lean out the Rover as it slowly putts by and just be with a railgun shooting ships. Like go up to a Rover like a dragon, like a horde of dragonflies in the thing. And they're like, it's just a fucking Gray Cat. And my guy stayed out with a railgun, like fuck you, and just blowing shit up.
If there isn't golfing, this game's a flop. Boom.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
That Gray Cat is the Flintstones car. That's all that is.
Cut out the bottom and sit there.
Okay, so I miss having my ships line up across the hangar and just driving past and look at my ships like, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. We got this one hangar. That was the only thing that's a downgrade to me. I don't know why they implemented that. I like having the multiple hangars looking at my ships and just measuring
You
my
might, maybe with the Mega Map stuff, maybe we'll see that some of that stuff come back. Who knows?
Put the ramps back in the hangars too, so we could jump those things in there.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that was fun. I don't understand why that shit got taken out. I don't know. Especially in Art Corp. I used to like running over people. Now they got a little section over there. It's like no one uses that stuff now.
I think the reason why is they're still waiting on making item 2.0, 2.0. When 2.0 comes out, the hangars will be able to be expandable again. And as they're being able to become expandable again, we may have that Gray Cat obstacle course again. Who knows?
They
Make
need it.
hangars great again.
Geo for president. Geo for Imperator.
What's up,
Vote Geo for Imperator.
There you go. Boom.
He promises to be less brutal than the Messers. He'll be just slightly.
And my speech will be more epic.
1 second, guys. I gotta go take care of the Bobby for a moment. So I'll be back. I'll let you guys talk to chat.
Ooh, wait, okay.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So,
all right, everyone just stands very awkwardly.
So earlier you mentioned about wanting the netcode in. The other thing that I want to see in that they haven't talked about in a while that needs to go in before the game gets released is the ship separation for some of those, like the Caterpillar's got the command module that detaches from it. The Endeavor's got its command module that detaches and reattaches to it. There's a few ships like that. So since they kind of started talking like they're not going to do any docking stuff like they initially talked about. Now I'm worried about those ships coming together and going apart.
No, they backed that out. Someone said they're not going to do docking, and then I think someone else said no.
But we haven't seen anything. I want to see some of that work.
That is true, because how long has the Merlin been on the Constellation? It's been sitting there.
Yes.
So that needs to. I mean, that'd be real cool in 3.0. Fucking Merlin pop out. Help defend the Connie. I'm with you on that. That stuff needs to be in because it seems like it's just been sitting there and no one's been touching it. And then we don't know about the docking. So you're saying that AstroPub, are you saying that it is going to be in? Or
so they mentioned that it wasn't going to be in, and then I remember Brian Chambers being like, "No, it's going to be in." I don't know what you're talking about.
Because that's huge. I like the fucking ship docking. I think that's cool.
Yeah. I think here's the big thing. If you look at games like Hellion, which have very similar concepts to Star Citizen, the hardest thing you can do in that game is docking, and that's when two ships are not moving. Both the ships are moving. They're moving relative to a planetary body, not to everywhere. Because you don't orbit in Star Citizen, you just fly. So there's going to have to be something like what they do with Hellion, which is a match velocity indicator, where you can get up close enough to match velocity, hit that, and then it automatically syncs both your ships together, so you're not moving, and then you can go up and dock.
Even if you get close and an autopilot kind of takes over to kind of realign the ships together, that would be good. I just want to start seeing some of that work.
Yeah.
Well, see, and this is the thing.
I don't think we'll see that until after 3.0, though. I think that's one of those we'll see it, but it'll be. After they get rid of all the because you never know about networking. Because networking is the biggest problem in Hellion, which is trying to dock when it lags is fucking insane. It's like ripping your hair out, wanting to bash your skull against the rock because it's so hard.
I was just about to say that after 3.0 and some of these bigger ships that we're seeing, the Reclaimer, we got the Caterpillar, we have the Starfarer. We need to get some of those basics in the game where you can control these big ships, because that's something that makes Black Wake so fun. It may not be the prettiest game or one of the smoothest games. The basics in that game make it so fun just to reload, shoot. We got a commander controlling the ship, fixing the sails, and it makes that game so fun.
Fucking Pulsar is the same way. Pulsar, I'm sitting there screaming at my engineer, fucking fix the engine. He's like, I'm sorry, it's on fire. It's like, well, fucking put the damn thing out and fix the engine, And
the multi-crew shit is fun. And when they get that in, oh my gosh, dude. If they can just smooth those basics out, we will have a fucking ball. Because so far, they've been, focused on graphics and how pretty it looks and how things explode, which is cool and all. I'm just really feel like the basics and the network type stuff. That's what I'm really waiting for.
When I can do the Pulsar, well, me and my guys on Sundays, we do multi-crew stuff like Grockies and McKetton and some other people. And when we do it, I'm waiting for the day that Star Citizen does it so we can get in a Caterpillar and I can just give the command of this NPC is refusing to submit. Okay, blow him up.
Exactly.
And just watching someone launch a missile up, or just like boarding the ship and killing everybody inside because I'm drunk and I don't give a fuck, kind of thing.
The turrets are a shit show right now, so those
Oh
definitely.
my
Oh
gosh.
yeah, I'm back by the way.
When battlefield turrets are better, that says a lot.
All right, damn it, Mitachi's back, because I was gonna be like, Mitachi, I'm gonna ruin your VOD, your stream by eating on stream.
Oh,
it's okay.
That's sabotage, bro.
It's all right.
Oh,
I got my Guinness, so it's okay. I got my Guinness.
I drank about 8 Blue Moons all in this cup, so.
Well, I got me a backup Heineken too, so we're good.
I was gonna work out, but that's totally out the yeah, that's not happening tonight. So
No, not
I completely
tonight.
failed. I completely failed.
Mitch just spilled his beer all over.
I haven't spilled all over. It's deflating.
I hear it fuzzing all over.
Yep. The beauty of high quality microphones.
The high quality H2O.
Mm-hmm.
Cyber, I know they'll get it figured out. I just wish could see some of it. It's like that Planet Tech.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those things that it'll happen, but it's so not important right now that they've been focusing on so many other things that it's something that they just don't want to deal with at this point. And seeing other games do it and where they're focusing on it, and it takes them like a month or two to actually get it down to a point where it's reasonable with a small team. I have no worries that like CIG is gonna they're gonna put Frankfurt on it, and one dude at Frankfurt's gonna sit there and like at a lunch docking, okay, just gonna sit there with one hand drinking coffee and code the whole thing and be like, I'm done.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, see, and that's what makes me so confident in this team. Between the Germany and the UK office, like those dudes made me so confident in this game to where I'm throwing so much money into this game, because seeing what they're doing, and even for the game industry, shitting on all these other games and exposing them for the frauds they are, it's amazing what they're doing. And so I know it's going to come. I don't doubt them on any of the game features and stuff like that. I know it's coming. I just
I get it before I get my Social Security though.
See, and that's the question. Like I said earlier, the only real things are the network and what was I said? The timing. What was it? I forgot the second one I said, but I've been drinking.
Let's go. Let's move on to the next thing.
Move on. I'm sorry. We've been. This is the longest SpaceBro show ever.
Well, that's not true. Tyler was actually on the longest SpaceBro show ever because we did a 4-hour stream and then he came on for an additional hour. It was a 5-hour freaking Star Citizen podcast to where I almost passed out after I did a 14-hour daytime stream. I literally streamed for 20 hours, and 4 hours into it, we're getting ready to sign off, and Tyler goes, "Hey, I'll come on if you want me." And I'm like,
yeah, and
that's the only time Xylo's ever been on the SpaceBro show, was like the one unscheduled time that he came out at the end of that.
He's never been on the captain's table. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Ooh, he called. Yep.
Hey, you know what? He said he's going to do it, and he hasn't done it.
He told me he'd actually come on proper, like a scheduled show, and he hasn't done it.
Yeah.
So join the club.
Yeah, we got to get Red One on too, so I can sit there and drink this cup the whole time.
Jared has been on the captain's table though.
My only hope, Xylo, because no dev in their right mind would ever come on my show. That'd be crazy. There's not.
No dev in the right mind would come on my show. It's just Jake drinking all the time.
You're trying that reverse psychology there, man.
I double dare them to. No, anyway, so here we're talking about the modularity, and this is going to address some of the stuff you talked about, Toy, because this is where I saw some of the 2-level structures and whatnot. Not in the exterior, the little space station bubble things like we saw from No Man's Sky, but in these modules here, these are the more complete sets they're using. You even see stairwells that go up and down 2 floors. You see buildings and stuff where they have double levels, and they stack, and they're more open, so they're more actable to being, multi-story buildings and whatnot in these structures. These are
but these aren't. Yeah, but these aren't the
space
planet buildings.
These are space stations.
But you can still use them for planet side. There's not that much difference you have to make. Is the whole, thing.
They probably tuned some stuff up for the planet side stuff. They probably just want to get the 1-level stuff down. They'll probably build on top of that. Make sure all.
Well, I think a lot of it is they don't. I think on the planet side they don't have a lot of buildings yet that go into the ground and all that, because several things they talked about last Syzygy, they said they could make the planets where you dig down and you do all that stuff, but for some reason they hadn't put that tech in yet or something.
Oh, they need to do that.
You can't travel like all the way. What do they say, to China through the?
Yeah.
I am so sick of Conan. where you can just go up, kneel down, and look right through it, and see everything through the rocks. I hate terrain like that. I really hope they do something like EverQuest Next was supposed to be, where you can dig holes in the terrain and stuff like that. So,
and they talked about it here. Like, these are all grid systems, and they show how they can snap out different structures of the stations and the buildings and different aspects of that. So they'll be here, and they can actually change an entire room section out. And boom, it's 2 floors. Boom, it has a stairwell. Boom, it's, and kind of change it up, the look and feel of it, just by snapping these things. So it's going to allow them to do a lot difference.
I love how they say, it could be like rusty or old, or if it's in like an kept place and it look like brand new. Like, same thing in Chicago. You go to the ghettos, it looks kind of ran down. You go downtown, I mean, shit's looking nice,
looks
beautiful
nice
out
as
there.
Shit.
Yeah. It levels out, and I love how they're implementing it in the game. So you can visually, you can kind of know where you're at. Like, okay, this place is kind of looking like, I don't know, I need to be careful around here. Or I go somewhere looking real nice in Terra. It's looking
so that's why if I go to Chicago, I just call up Gio, and I'm like, I need somebody to tell me, it's like, that's a bad area for you to go. Don't take your ass over here.
Bro. Stay downtown. You go to the south side.
South side, all bets are off.
All bets are off, bro.
Yep. And this is the thing I thought cracked me up. They really hung up on the bathrooms for a while. They really got hung up on the bathrooms.
Because that's the most modular room you can have, because you have stalls, separate stalls and stuff. But another room like
Paul's back.
I'm sorry. Wow. Hold on. I can do it this side now. My computer's kind of like chugging, so I've got massive like delays.
Holy shit!
We still got 6 hours of show to go. What are you gonna do?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
And we're not even halfway through the first video.
Fuck!
Uh-oh.
It is a lot tonight. It is a lot.
I may have to restart it here.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm back. Hold on.
You goddamn streaming professional. You're gonna fuck up the whole show.
Just squeeze your butt cheeks together and hold on. It'll be okay.
No, no.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Back to synced. Back to synced. It just took a bit for me to get back to synced.
It's all good.
If I haven't been fucking up my diet before with this fucking blue moon, I know afterwards after the show I'm getting some fucking White Castle. I'm so disappointed in myself.
White Castle.
Well,
I'm fiending for some White Castle right now.
Sorry.
I can't go to the gym now. Thanks a lot, Latachi. Thanks.
Sorry, man. Hey, start fresh. Next week.
Start fresh on Saturday.
Monday. You gotta let your body process it out.
Oh man, I can't wait till Monday. I gotta go back tomorrow. Hit it hard.
You're gonna hurt so
You're gonna
bad.
Hate yourself.
Yeah.
See, and I need that because
drink lots of water. Drink lots of water tomorrow morning. Lots and lots of water.
He'd be sweating out pure alcohol.
Yeah, it'd be like you can lick them up. Do you have blue moon?
So after my workout, this is why I know we're totally off topic, but usually after my workout, I go in the steam room and I sweat all that bullshit out, and I go in jacuzzi.
They're gonna love you. Everybody in there is gonna be like, man, I really want to go to the bar now. I don't know.
Like a vape bar. You just get next to Gio.
God.
Kamikaze, I do not have an orange slice in here. I'm sorry, I don't. I know I'm failing. I didn't have any oranges. I looked for them. All I have is lemons and fucking raspberries and blueberries and strawberries. So, yeah.
That's right. But awesome spaceship shit and awesome space station shit. Talking about the modularity there, components, all that stuff. And just seeing some of the different setups they have on the space stations, truck stops, whatever you want to call them. It's going to be really, really cool.
Now, is that little... Okay, so those little stick parts, is that for like the whole seas? I didn't read that part. That part right there, those little sticks, does that...
Those things that stick out, those are the javelins and the...
Yeah. For more...
That's what that's for?
They're for mooring the large caps, too. The ones that stick out on the side.
Oh, okay. I thought that was something that pulls shit off like the whole ships. Okay, never mind.
No, they still said on the larger hulls you're gonna have to have things like the Argos or tractor beams or different things to engage and re-engage them. Another interesting note, while we're on the subject of hull seas, and we'll just cut over that briefly here. We'll talk about it. was there's a conversation picked up today. You know, we get all the illegitimate information for you too here at the SpaceBro Show. We don't always give you all the clean. We give you the dirty stuff too.
So you're not always right, like on AstroPub.
No, we're down
on the captain's table.
We're straight up CIG developers in the captain's table.
I know they speak the truth there. We're here. We theory craft 100%. It's 100% here. Now, Will Maiden was on Spectrum earlier, and he had an unplanned Q&A about the cargo design. And they kind of went through some of this stuff. They actually talked about, and just to summarize, they talk about how cargo crates will have specific physical properties in them. So they'll have a biohazard variant, life support. Those run on batteries that can be depleted if they don't connect to a ship or station. So if they're by themselves, they require some sort of power source over that. Murder during piracy will be punished several grades higher than just mugging. So if you just take somebody's shit, it's a lot less penalty than if you murder the guy too. It's logical.
Makes sense.
Yep. Auto destruction will not be a logical answer to piracy because it's going to cost you more than just being robbed.
Yeah, you should be, if you auto destruct with your cargo and shit, I think you should be punished. Like, you should have to wait a long time for your ship. The insurance.
And I'd like to go ahead and say this on the record. I disagree 100% with being able to pay down your time on getting your ship replaced. I don't think that should even be an option. Right on.
I think that's only now for...
That's fine.
I like
now.
the option.
I don't.
But I want it to be more punishing. I also want death to cost money.
Yeah.
You die and you get respawned, you got to pay your medical bills.
I think you should too. But I don't.
And then the more you die before you
real
reach
life
your
simulator.
I want there to be a time to get your ship back, a significant time, regardless if you pay for it or not. Because I really think that that's the only way you're going to be able to beat larger organizations is through attrition. You're going to have to knock. They might have 100 Idrises, but you're going to have to knock them down. And if they can just repay to get them back faster, the Idri, I think you're going to have that problem. So, and I don't think money, just making it more expensive is the answer, because as we've proven in EVE Online, money's not an object eventually. People will pay astronomical amounts of in-game money for things to get them just to make shit happen. I think there should be something where if I kill Geo's Idris, it's going to take him a month to get it back, no matter if he pays, $1 billion UEC or he pays no UEC. Certain ships, it should take a long time to get back, period, no matter what.
I agree with that. I have multiple ships, and I agree with that.
Be able to pay down the time at least a little bit, because right now it is still a significant time. It takes 30 fucking minutes for a Connie to get paid down.
Maybe certain smaller ships, maybe if it's your only ship, maybe certain things, but capitals specifically should take for fucking ever to get back.
Well, right now the reason why the time is arbitrary, because in the future what's going to be is like, how long does it take to rebuild a capital ship?
Okay, let's say it trims. Okay, you pay that money, it only trims maybe like only 10%. That'd be something fair at a time.
I guess. I mean,
like 5 or 10%. Okay, like you pay a little more, to 5 or 10% faster. That's it.
Yeah, but I mean, like I expect capital ships to come back in a week, like because they said themselves that how they plan on making it work is that of course, I took a big bite of food, but. How they plan to make it work is that it's going to actually take the time that it costs to rebuild the ship. So in Aurora, there's fucking 4,000 Auroras everywhere because the Honda's addicted to space. So you can get an Aurora pretty quickly. Whereas a Javelin is a military surplus ship that probably takes a long-ass time to find a new one, if not build a new one. So I expect capital ships to take weeks, if not months, to come back to you. Like, I expect people to rage how long it takes for them to come back.
Yeah, I think anything that I consider a personal moneymaker, so to me, anything whole C or below, shouldn't take, like, even a week to get back. Anything you go above and beyond that point, something that is essentially requires a larger multi-crew, is not a single operator, normally based ship, should take at least a week. And when you get to caps, I really believe it should be a month. I really heartily believe it should be at least a month to get these ships back. It should take a long time.
So Polaris, Idris, 890.
Yep. You got to reset your mic, Toy.
Reset,
Yeah. The problem you run into is if you don't do that, you're going to have people beat you by attrition by constantly getting it back, constantly doing those things. The other thing you run into is the fact that it has to matter. And this is the same complaint people have about Star Marine right now. Star Marine's too fast. It feels too Call of Duty. The minute you put in a permadeath mechanic where you're applying these skills in the regular PU, that shit is going to slow down like molasses. Believe you me. Nobody's going to run around like I do in a station going, oh, look at me, and try to get like 20 kills, because the minute I die, oh, I just lost a fucking life. It's not I get an instant respawn. So what they need to do is not change up Star Marine. They need to add another gameplay mode. And people are like, well, nobody will play it. I will, because I want to practice what it's like in the PU, and that's going to provide you the outlet to practice that. When it's relevant in game, people will play that to do that, and competitive players will definitely play that. Look at all the different esports out there. People don't play fucking respawn 50 times to your points in esports. They play one death, single elimination, those things, because that's what the badasses do. That's what Star Citizen PU is going to be like. So why people saying, oh, that could work, blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. It's a real easy change from my perspective. It's a lot easier than redesigning the whole Star Marine game. Try a single death elimination on different variable matches, and I guarantee that shit will slow down so tactical you'll be sitting there the entire clock till it's 2 minutes left, like in a fucking Siege game from Ubisoft.
Well, it's just like Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you'll be jockeying for position the entire timer until you got to make a move where you see an opportunity, and that's how it'll be in the PU. People are not going to run in balls out going woo unless there's no consequences from that. You give them no consequences from that, they'll do it all day. They'll run your ships into you. You let them pay it down. You'll have griefers sit there going, "Oh, I have endless amounts of money. Fuck you! I'll run my Idris up your ass," and then they'll just buy it back.
Yep.
And then people will be like, well, he had to pay a ton of... They don't give a fuck. Look at Eve. I played Eve for 8 years. There's people that started entire wars against another group that blew $150,000 to $500,000 worth of players' assets because they could, because they had money and nothing else to do.
And, you know, a lot of these big ships come with warnings like, yeah, you know, this ship is not, you know, it's going to take a lot to run. So you had your warning when you bought it. If you're irresponsible with your ship and you get fucking wrecked, you definitely should get penalized. I'm going to
be at Gio's used car lot helping working as a sales associate, buying back these ships. Everybody bought it. Idris, who's got one person to play on it, and be like, I thought I could get it. Now I just have to resell it somehow. I'm like, we'll buy it for the low price of 50% off.
Bruh, I cannot wait to see the tears, the salty tears of people. I bought a fucking Polaris, and I thought I could run it with NPCs. And you're going to get a group of people, real players who know what the fuck they're doing, and going to wreck your NPCs.
The best part about it, some jackass in an LN is going to destroy a Polaris. And
it's going to be hilarious.
Post that shit online, and people are going to
be like 40 of them.
And do it this way. I have a highlight of my stream where I took on 4 players at once and just killed all of them. One of the dudes who I killed, the very last one, who was in a fucking meta saber when sabers were broken as shit, he still posts on that comment and follows me around being like, you're a fucking bitch, fuck you, man, you freaking like this, because he's like I personally insulted him, and just like that rage in a pre-alpha. Holy fuck.
It's like my French fries are here, pour the salt on.
Eat up your tears.
The best part about it is he pretends that he isn't that person.
When you get exposed on stream and YouTube, forget about it. They're embarrassed. They got exposed.
Yep. No, but I mean, it's just the way it's got to be. But I mean, you can fly your ship with your NPCs. But even like my favorite reply to this was Ben Lesnick was on one of Nikki D'Angelo's, Star Citizen AA or whatever, and somebody asked the question of like, so if we only own a big ship, and we sold everything else, and all we have is one big ship, what are we supposed to do? Because he had commented that, you're going to join the game. They don't have a starter ship. They don't think they should need one. And they even replied in the 10 for the chair that you're not going to get like a contracted load of cargo for like a fucking whole D or E right off the bat. You're going to have to build up rep, or they're not going to give you that kind of money. And Ben Lesnick simply,
you're not going to trust a rookie ass.
Exactly. But Ben simply replied, he basically said tough. He's like, he said buy a small ship. I mean, You need a small ship to start with. Nobody's going to be like, oh, that's great. You got a semi-truck? Let me open my house up to you and you can take all my shit. No, they're going to be like, we'll start you out and work it.
One of the reasons why I have an LN. I have an LN because I'm like, I fully expect not to be able to fill my freelance first, and it's going to be a fucking loss.
Absolutely.
So, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's just people's thought process is ridiculous. They feel like if they spent money, they're entitled to, advanced gameplay. But they're the same people that also cry about, oh, they don't want anything to be pay to win and all this stuff. But you have to build up rep. You can have the cool assets, but you're not going to be able to utilize them unless you pay for it all yourself and front up your own money and do your own stuff and hope for the best. But you notice in all these postings, they continually say, you're going to need some muscle. You might want to have some friends.
On top of that,
you're going to need this. It's some subtle hints there, guys. If you ain't got some backup with you, you're going to get wrecked. And it's not necessarily by players.
The not so subtle hints from Manchester. I've heard a Manchester dev just straight up say, it's going to cost a fucking fortune to even refuel an Idris, an armed Idris.
Yeah.
It's going to cost you more money than you have at all. Period. It will take you years to get amount of money to be able to refuel those things I'm just going to refuel kind of thing.
Well, it's like a lot of other structures. Right now, what people have to realize, capitals is the end game of Star Citizen. We don't have confirmation on the capture the Bengal process, if we can go get one and do all that. They talked about doing that, but we don't have confirmation on that. We don't have confirmation on owning player space stations to fight over and all that stuff. But what we do have is you have these capitals. Now, tell me the overall efficiency of owning an Idris. What's the point in it?
The only
an org base
is to attack other capitals.
It's an org base.
It's an org-based ship. And protect other capitals, fight other capitals, but that's in-game shit. That's not profitable. No. It's not profitable to blow up an Idris or get your Idris blown up. It is a EP-ing, look at my dick. I have a fucking Idris, and my org has more Idrises than your org does, and F you. And it's going to be a money sink. So if we want to keep all our stuff doing that.
There'll definitely be. There'll be times when there'll probably be events where, hey, the Vanduul are invading.
You can't tell me, though, you're going to be able to mission grind off your Idris in order to make more money to run it. Not by yourself. Maybe if you have a crew of 200 bros and you're all grinding missions and stuff off the Idris, then maybe you can afford to keep it going. But you're not going to be a solo guy with NPCs going, oh, this mission and I'll fuel this son of a bitch. You're going to run out of gas pretty quick.
Well, the sad thing is there's people who own that ship and a Javelin, and they think that's going to happen. And they're going to be sadly mistaken.
It could.
It's like, oh, my God, I can't believe this shit doesn't fucking work.
It could, and they can make it happen, but I'm going to tell them right now how it's going to work. Get out your checkbook, because that's the only way it's going to happen is if you spend your real money by UEC, and I'm talking about a fuck ton of it, and then hire people to crew your shit. That's how it's going to happen.
Going to do it for free.
NPC player field ship versus a player field ship with him paying his buddies is going to wreck the NPC ship.
Well, they can hire orgs like mine, though. We take UEC, we take PayPal. You can hire Overwatch right now, RMT aside. You can hire Overwatch, and we'll come out and crew your shit, man.
See, that's real players though. Versus someone's going to hire NPCs though.
Even at 10 for the chairman, they said they're not going to do NPCs for a while. They said that. They're like, there's not.
I think this shit's going to be flying around, and you're not going to be able to facilitate 100 NPCs. They'll be like, oh, you can have a crew of 4 to 10 AI, and that's it. I don't think they're going to facilitate them all on there, and then they're going to expand the crew sets bigger and bigger and bigger over time. But if you want day one drop, you got your Idris screwed out, you better have some friends. Or you better start being nice.
I don't even know if we'll be able to have NPCs day. I mean, maybe day one 2020 when the game actually releases.
I'm talking release, not beta. I think you'll be flying around these caps long before you have NPCs to man the station.
2020 is my expected date. That's how I toned my hype a long time ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have an expected day at this point. I can't even look at it like Star Citizen's proposed or got me pregnant because I have no idea when it's actually going to deliver on that. It's just I'm having fun playing it. I don't even care when the game comes out. I just want you to keep dropping builds, and I'll keep playing the shit. I'm good with that.
Someone said earlier Final Fantasy 15 took 10 fucking years. And here we are, 5th year for Star Citizen, they're pushing the tech.
If it takes 15, 20 years, you're playing the fucking game of what they got now. Final Fantasy, you ain't played 10 years till it dropped. Right?
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be people's argument. Well, those people didn't put money into it. The only game that you could really compare
then don't put money into it.
that took a long time to come out was The Last Guardian.
There's nothing, but
technically your game went to
and
the
I know
game,
you guys agree with this.
game.
There's nothing Starset ever said
Geo.
about like, oh, you pay money, you're gonna get the whole game early, or you're gonna get any of this stuff. It's you pay, you can play.
Geo is spoiled on early access. That's the problem.
Well,
That's
and I also blame Star Citizen a little bit for this too. Them along with all these other companies have created an early access phenomenon to where we can count on one hand how many fully finished, as they classify them, games actually come out now, as opposed to early access games.
Well, here's another thing. Look at Warframe. Warframe was done like 3 years ago, but it's still considered an early access game because
H1Z1.
They don't want to come out of beta.
Why do you need to? If people are giving
Well,
you
look at
money,
Ark.
yeah.
Ark is still.
Ark is the biggest dirtbag of them all because they're charging for some fucking.
Yeah, they're
DLC.
charging you DLC when they're already been released.
How fucking dare you? And no one really caused no big uproar about it.
They don't care.
Are you kidding me? People
Star Citizen
ran a
does
shit
that.
fist over that.
No.
It wasn't just a DLC; it was pay-to-win DLC too.
Well,
But
I didn't
Take the
see
DLC creatures back.
Well,
People
I
are
should
more
say
mad about the character transfers
media-wise.
on Ark than they ever were about the DLC. Because the minute they go, oh, you have level 50s and 60s all over, just transfer them wherever you want. And then it's like, that's what killed that game.
Well, I meant like Kotaku or IGN because
Mm-hmm.
if SC does some shit like that, oh my god, look at this, guys. You know, the fucking articles go crazy, but the community probably lashed back. But like article-wise, it was like silence across the board.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not something we haven't seen before now. Early access, more games come out in early access than they ever do that. And yes, we propagated that ourselves too because we want to get the shit right now. We want to try it right now. We want to play and go. And that's fine. But whenever they basically hang a sign on it as not really early access, it's a game and they just don't want to be responsible for it. That's the whole thing. And I'm not going to get into a political thing, but it's about responsibility is what it's all about. Because it's responsibility.
No, those ships are DLCs. You guys are buying DLC. No.
You're responsible for what you reap and you sow, and the companies don't want responsibility, so they just call it an alpha forever until you don't want to play it anymore, and then they'll be like, oh, well, we either drop the game or we release it and say, well, it's released now. And then they don't touch it and they go on to the next title. There's no DLC after release. It's release is another word. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically DLC is called end of life. So the minute they go that.
People call the ships that we buy DLC, which is, I'm like, you can earn it in game. I don't understand if how's it DLC, but all right, whatever you say.
Yeah. So now I want to talk about how crazy shit Aaron Roberts is because, okay, we look at all the modularity. We think Aaron Roberts came in the beginning of this whole ATV, and he's like, you know what? I'm going to blow Brian Chambers out of the water. I'm going to blow them all out of the water. I'm going to show all this shit. And then he's like, and he mic drops and goes away. But then he comes back at the end of the episode.
That was awesome.
No, then he does a fucking encore. Like
he
Jesus
does an
Christ.
encore, picks the mic back up, and be like, oh, you thought I was done, bitch? He's like, oh, hell no.
Yeah,
And
he
gives us
turned this from being
more.
a good ATV to a fucking amazing.
And look
ATV.
at him. He goes from
Probably one of the best.
now.
He's all smug, too.
This is where you can tell they're related, right? He's got that smug Roberts fucking grin, like, oh, you ain't seen shit yet. Just wait for this motherfucker to pop.
Real quick, let me tell you guys something about Aaron. When he was at CitizenCon, he like right after CitCon, or it was the night before? I think it was after. He came to the fucking bar with us. He was just sitting there talking SC with us the whole fucking time.
He actually knew who I was, which was kind of a crazy thing when I talked with him about it. But yeah, no, I just sat there and talked with him for a bit. He was a really cool dude.
Yeah, he talked to me about Lego Star Wars because I loved Lego Star Wars. I talked to him about that. I told him how much I appreciated what they did with that. He's just an awesome guy to fucking talk to.
Yeah.
But go ahead. I just want to say that.
I gotta play this all the way through one time because I want to just play it. I'm gonna play it all the way through, and then we'll come back and pause it.
Watch it, yeah.
Just
The
watch
way
it.
the way those hulls are compacting in, those are awesome.
I'm gonna get the whole D because I just want to give these fucking sexy ships my D.
I do like the fact that they're the hull is pretty much interiorly done. It looks like.
Yep.
Like,
Dude, when that animation is in game, I'm probably gonna do that shit like 5-10 times just to watch the animation of that bitch fold up. It's like a fucking origami or some shit.
that javelin, yo.
Yeah.
That javelin. That is the last
So good.
big ship on my hit list, dude. I finally got the interest. I couldn't get the.
Look at the readouts, though. That's
Damn.
what blows it. No more placeholders, bitches. There's full
Well, I think
readouts, the whole deal. And we got ammo for days.
Yeah, like they have fucking like torpedoes stacked up there like it's nothing.
Yeah.
And see, that's another thing. We talked about fuel, but
Yeah.
we didn't talk about fucking how much money's gonna cost to put ammo in that bitch.
Yeah.
Well,
Feeding your crew.
what about all the extra components you got to carry for when they break down too?
Oh my! It's gonna be a hassle to fucking on. You just throw money. It's gonna be in games. You're gonna have to pay for this shit. Period.
You're gonna have like 5 starfarers chasing that thing around just to keep
it fuel like
Oh
relay.
my God, dude.
Now you understand why fucking Geminis exist. Like, why did UE made Geminis? Because they need fucking like the fleet to go together.
I know, and then they go, and then like he puts at the bottom, sneak peek UK reclaimer go. I'm like,
Yeah.
sneak peek.
That
That
looks
fucking
like a
thing.
fucking spider.
Oh.
You remind it? Like when it's kind of standing, it looks like a spider with like, fucking legs and the
It reminds me of the big ship from Aliens. To me,
not
See,
the,
did they just pass the ship? There was something on the side. What was that?
that's actually a turret.
yeah.
No, they have the little robot things, right?
Oh yeah, no, that's the Orion. That's the Orion.
No. I think the Reclaimer has one too.
I think so.
It's got a little remote thing on it too. I don't know. It's so good. The dust particleization, all stuff.
That's fucking insane. Like every time we say it when a new ship comes out, like, oh my god, this is the best ship. They just one up and like, oh yeah, check this
Every
out.
single fucking time they'll
Yep.
do that. They'll do that with everything. That's the reason why I'm okay with Abandoned Worship being the last thing they ever released. Because
It
it's
was
the
like-
sexiest ship ever.
It was Retaliator, then what came after that? It was the Starfarer,
Yep.
then the Caterpillar, and now here's the Reclaimer. Like it just each ship keeps shitting on the other ship. Like, oh no, I'm gonna one up you, buddy.
That's all right. They're redoing the Aurora right now. I'm sure that those will sell a bunch as soon as they get done with those again.
But well, that's the best ship in the game. Hold on.
The Nostromo. That's what the name of the alien
There it
ship
is,
was,
yeah.
Nostromo. Yeah.
Nostromo.
Thank you, Taku.
Good call. So good.
So good, bro.
Just can't even. The detail,
Also,
the art.
When they say it's going to land on a planet, I'm sure it will land on a planet, but it'll land on a planet like a brick lands on a planet.
Yeah.
What?
Let me
Wait, the
strap-
big ships?
Very
Yeah.
softly.
I thought they said big ships weren't.
Very hard unless you have lots of rockets.
I thought
Yeah.
big ships weren't going to be able to land on planet. They said.
No, they said that some are going to be able to, and they're
Yeah, the Javelin.
and they're now deciding which ones can make water landings and which ones can't.
Idris, a Polaris probably can't, but then probably
Yeah.
after that, like in down.
Polaris is not very big.
It's not.
Polaris
It's a
is not a very
subcap.
big
It's
ship.
slightly bigger than the Caterpillar.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
if
a
that
subcap.
lands on planet, then that's a.
The thing they
It's a-
said
The
about
problem
giant
isn't
rocket.
landing on planets.
It's
the
taking back
problem
off.
is the jump points.
Yeah.
and taking back off because it burns more fuel to break atmosphere on a cap when you get them
Yeah.
back
Well,
off the ground.
Because you can aero brake in a Javelin, which is a giant lifting wing, anyways.
Well, and not to mention, you got to think of the purpose of some of these ships. Why would
Yeah.
you land a Jav, a Polaris, one of these ships that's an anti-fighter or capital ship on the ground? It's probably make its weakest
for a
point.
full refit. Like you'd only need to
Yeah.
go into like, but if there's no dry dock,
It'd make it
like
more
that,
exposed than anything because you have ground units that can hit everything else that's not meant to defend against. They're meant to
I
attack
mean,
other
like,
caps.
Also,
The Crucibles
emergency
would
landings
come to
like
it.
that.
No, the Crucibles would come to it in space to repair and do all that.
Yeah, that's
shit.
what I'm
I mean,
saying.
if you've got a solo Javelin in deep space with like no way of like getting help, you may need to land and refit the ship. Like
In some
How would
cases,
you
might-
refit it though? I mean,
because
I'm-
like say you're in like hostile space or you're in an area where you're not going to get like as an org, not necessarily as the UEE,
Yeah.
and you need to replace a bunch of parts and you can find them on a planet, but you're not gonna. It's going to take you like days to get a freaking like repair from somewhere else because you're so in bumfuck nowhere. Then landing on a planet,
Maybe
going
to hide it too, because you got to consider other capitals like would have a larger radar thing. A planet or a mountain range might mask a cap on the ground because it's not somewhere you look for it. I can
Well,
see
I
those
think it
type
should be.
of things.
be like in real life. When we drop like what's the biggest fucking boat in America? The Navy boat. I forgot the name of Roosevelt or what is it?
One of the carriers. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, think of a carrier. Once we drop that bitch in water, there's no coming back. Like once it's in the water, you only could decommission it. Like with the Javelin or the I think it should be the same way. Once it's in space and it's built on fucking Earth, I don't think it should be able to land. Well, whatever it's built at, it should be able to land back on.
It's actually built in space. These are all of the capital ships, I believe, are built in space. Like,
okay, well, I seen a screenshot of a Javelin. Like it looked like it was like built, like on Halo Reach. I don't know if you guys seen that. The big fucking ship was built on planet and went in space. I don't know. That's the picture that reminded me of.
But think about this: not all planets are going to have the same gravity either. So. Yeah. Maybe some planets you could land a big ship on because it's got very low gravity, but other ones that got like heavy gravity, you can barely land a small ship on.
Well, and it might also make sense.
You're going to need to scan.
It might also make sense to crash land some stuff if you're scuttling the ship on a planet rather than leave it in space if you don't want your enemy to take it or something like that. If it's an all-out loss type situation. But most people, like they said, they aren't going to want to lose a ship that way because it's too expensive.
And then Crusader, the reason why Crusader is actually ship manufacturing for Genesis Starliners is because of its own unique status. They tried to terraform a gas giant, which sounds fucking stupid to me, but hey, I'm not Star System lore.
Yeah.
And it sort of worked on the top layer of gases. So you've got a situation where you have lower gravity environment on the top layer of the gas, but it's still just a gas giant, so you can easily park that shit and repair it, which is the reason why those ships are being built there. So it's the same concept.
Yeah, I'd like to point out, like on some of these things where we're seeing the cross section stuff, I never had any realization that like some of the holes and stuff had this type of like living space inside of them. Because a lot of them, they never illustrated that design. Looked like it was very finite in the beginning with the tubular thing to go to the back. And to see some of as they're working on them, because it's looking really good.
In the living quarters, you can actually see like those little gray boxes. Mm-hmm. Those are actually lockers.
Yeah.
So for like suit lockers and shit like that. So
it's really cool.
That's fucking dope, dude. I didn't know the whole seat was going to have all that shit in there.
I don't think the original design did. I don't think the original design did.
The original did. The folding in and stuff like that?
Yeah, but not the interior part like that.
Yeah, I'm talking about the interior stuff.
I knew it folded in and did all that, but I didn't realize.
Oh, no, they didn't show us the interior, but like since they did the Starfarer, since that's the MISC base, it's this is what happens when you actually have tools built. If you have tools built, then they're just going to drop in place. Like
because it looked bare bone. When you seen like the cockpit, like you didn't think it had all this.
Well, and that was its original design and how they did it. Like everything gets bigger in Star System, but yeah, definitely. I had no idea because I had a whole C and I think I traded it in for something else.
I'm fucking wrecked. I got a whole. What's the biggest one? E and a C.
Captain Zylo's got a question in chat.
No, he doesn't. Does he really?
Zylo, you left us early and broke our heart.
Yeah.
Someone said you.
All right. Zylo says, "Do you know all about the Golden Kappa emote?"
I think Zylo's trying to get us to Kappa check. Golden Kappa check.
There's a fucking Golden Kappa?
You didn't know? They give a Golden Kappa out to one person randomly in the game or in the.
No, I don't know anything about that.
So if you type, that's why you have to every day you go on. You got a Kappa.
So everyone gets So they give out one a day.
Yeah, and you only get it for one day.
No, nothing.
It happens in the biggest.
Everybody, Kappa in chat, check.
Yeah.
Does that bitch come with LTI though? Let me see.
Wait.
I didn't get
no way that's the Golden Kappa.
That is.
There's no way that's the actual Golden Kappa.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
That's it, because it's just
the Kappa. Someone screenshot that shit. Holy fuck.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Holy fuck.
It is.
Yep.
I gotta go back.
That shit. Holy fuck.
Argaromi? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Who had it? Let me see.
It's right there. He just did it 5 times in a row.
Yeah. Congratulations on getting the Golden Kappa. Look at that.
Fuck.
So now, Matashi, that's a big deal because like only a handful of
that is good
of broadcasters have had a Golden Kappa in their chat.
Wow. Pro move. Nice.
What do you mean? Is this? He did this?
Hold on. I got my fucking. This is fucking glorious. Hold on. Oh, holy shit! Golden fucking Kappa, baby.
What do you mean he did this? Is this like a? It can't be like a better Twitch TV emote or something like that, is it?
I'm gonna get the time shot in here so people know it's fucking legit, not Photoshop.
No, because when I move my mouse over it, it says Kappa.
It says Kappa, yeah.
Just regular Kappa, yeah.
Holy fuck! The holy fucking Kappa. I didn't know shit about this.
There you go.
Proxys, were you in here fucking silent too?
Yeah, they're lurking. It's all good.
Fucking lurkers, bruh.
So get that answer to your question now, Mitt, right now.
Bruh.
About the rover.
I think he wants to
about the rover?
Oh, we found him in another stream. Okay, well, Argy,
You found him in
welcome
another stream.
to the Star Citizen community. Thank you for bringing shining the golden glory that is Kappa upon us.
Yep, upon the SpaceBro show. We really appreciate it. Golden Kappa.
And you holding it down for the Star Citizen community. So thank you for blessing us with your golden Kappa.
Hold on. Bless RNG, guys. Bless RNG. Nothing but bless RNG and chat.
Yeah.
Bless RNG.
Bless
Kappa,
RNG.
Baby.
They're right there. The
RNG Jesus is with you.
Yep. Yep. So what ship is? Let's go back over this real quick because we're getting ready here, guys. If you haven't put in your Q&A questions, it's ! questions in chat. We'll jump into that. Golden Kappa shower. There you go.
Dude, my fucking mind is blown from the Kappa. I can't even focus now.
Thank you, Xylo, for
yeah, definitely, man. Thanks for pointing out the Kappa.
We need it. Now we need a golden Idris for that now.
Golden Idris.
See, now as is tradition, Mitachi, now that you have had a golden Kappa in chat, you need to have a golden Mitachi emote, golden SpaceBro emote.
Dude, if they had a gold ship in SC, that'd be
I'll have to think about that. I'll come up with something.
Yeah. Because like I saw it with Doss's stream, he had a golden. He has a golden Kerbal one, and there's a couple other guys who have they have gold, like the golden dance game now. So
absolutely,
like, it is tradition. RN Jesus has blessed a user upon you who has the golden Kappa. So you must give us the sacrifice.
Well, in celebration of that, since we're kind of at this point, why don't we do a vote? Because Gio, you want to do a vote on like what the giveaway was or something?
No. The first one is the P-72 Archimedes.
Okay,
so he's giving away P-72 Archimedes.
The second, we're gonna vote on the Hurricane, if you guys want, or a Saber.
Oh, I'm sure they don't want either one of those. I'm sure all chat. You don't want a Saber or a Hurricane, do you? You guys don't need that stuff. Come on.
I don't think they fucking want it.
I don't think they want it.
I don't know.
Yeah. Dropping the bombs.
Well, let's get some bros in chat if you guys want one of those ships.
Get some
It's not gold, but it has LTI, so that's like that's a secondary, right?
There you go.
And this is the OG Saber with LTI because this comes with the model and everything when it first fucking came out. So it's up to you guys.
Is that the keyword? Is bros?
Nope.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Space bruh. I call him bruh.
Space bra.
Oh yeah, they're spamming the channel. They want that shit.
There they go. All right. Let's get this P-72 out of the way, and we'll start answering some questions for you. You get all that.
I already bought that one.
Yep.
P-72. It's sitting here looking real pretty. That has LTI too.
So that's LTI as well.
If you just want to swap that bitch out for a LTI token, do whatever the fuck you want with it.
All right.
Most important guy on Twitch for 24 hours.
That guy is the Legend 27. Straight up. I'm sorry. What?
All right, there you go. You can enter now, guys.
I brought it up because I didn't know anything about that. Now I'm just fucking amazed with the fucking golden Kappa. No. I'm gonna come on Twitch every day to see if I get that.
Did you not know? Okay, so golden Kappa happens to one user every day. You have to check it because if you haven't, you must spread the golden. If I ever get the golden Kappa, I am going over to every single channel of everywhere, just dropping. I'm just spamming it everywhere.
There you go.
Praise thee, praise the golden Kappa. I bring you good news of Kappa.
Dude, I use Kappa with people who don't even know who Kappa is. Like, I'll be in the text messages. I'm like, okay, whatever, Kappa.
All right, guys, get in this raffle. It's ! SpaceBros is the keyword. Go.
you got a sub just now too.
Oh, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Sweet.
Redneck or dead.
So when did they start this? Because I could have had a golden cap, but didn't even know it.
I didn't know.
A year, I think.
Wow, this has been.
It's been a year.
I've talked with Twitch staff about it, and they say it happens. There are people who don't know they have golden kappa, who've gone by entire days without knowing they have golden kappa.
I never heard about this. I could have had golden
and
kappa.
it's completely random. It's completely random. Like they don't have any say in it, but they can track who has it.
Bruh.
So,
You gotta check every day now.
I'm glad it happened.
Every day you're kappa.
All the SpaceBro bros talking about Star Citizen. So now we're going down as legendary.
There you go.
There we go.
All right.
And fucking marketing for Star Citizen, baby.
Make sure you're getting in here, guys. If you haven't put !SpaceBros in chat yet, you are not entered on this raffle yet. So make it happen, Captain. Make sure you're a follower of the channel. And while you're at it, if we get an ! Guest in there, make sure you're also following my good friends GioGetMoney here and the AstroPub. Toy doesn't really matter that much, so you don't have to follow him at all.
Damn wrecked.
Toy's the worst mod.
But everybody else, make sure they're all followed.
Xylo, we need a gold ship now. We
There
gotta
you
make
go.
that a thing. We'll push for you. We'll help you push it. But
We
going
just need to
off
get
the-
we need to
I
get
didn't hear you
Xylo
say ship. I heard you say shit. I'm like, yes, we do need gold shit in Star Citizen.
golden
that
shit,
gold
the
ship
flying
be cool
turd.
too. But no, gold ship. SHIP. And it has to come with LTI. Because we only get the models so far. Like, what is it, the gold Gladius?
Yeah. And remember,
That is
guys,
model.
you do have to be following all three parties in here. You have to be following the AstroPub, GioGetMoney, and of course this channel in order to do that.
Ah, Proxys and underscore been in here lurking. See the gold ships, that's cool. I want to.
He is true.
I have my gold koozie.
Underscore is right, which I won't ever repeat that again. But underscore is right, and he does. There is a model of some golden stuff like the Golden Herald and whatnot. It's pretty cool. So
Both of mine are pink, so that's all I won off of Sniffle.
there you go.
Yeah. Oh, I actually Sniffle's like I only have the yellow Drake. I'm like, are you kidding me? The yellow jacket, gold like Drake one. I love it. I fucking love it.
Yep.
Well, this one's mine.
See, there's underscore. He's like, I'm always right. What are you talking about?
Then I got to send this one to Mitt. So
Okay. If this one's mine and this one's my wife's, that I gave it to my wife. The Blue Origin jump works.
Yeah.
nice.
The GioGetMoney link is wrong. What do you mean it's wrong? It's not working.
Wrong.
Oh no! It's his on his Twitch channel is GioGetMoney. His Twitter is not TV.
Mother
Oh yeah, I tried
suckers.
to change my Twitch and they wouldn't let me because I don't know why. So yeah,
You should be able to do that now.
I did. See, this is what I did. So the week before, I had reserved it on another channel in case that this ever did happen, and then the week after they fucking did that. So
Yeah.
Well, see, really,
I
it's a rigged raffle. Nobody can win because nobody actually can follow Geo this way. So don't tell everybody that
unless you have a golden kappa.
unless you got a golden cap. Super rigged.
Quickly, mod fix.
Oh, you mean Mitachi fixing it right now in the background himself? That's what you meant, right? Done. So now it should be right.
Okay, we're all.
I like that
professional.
one.
We have two partnered live streamers here. We're totally professional. Twitch totally gave us this because we're
Hey,
completely
it's
professional.
you know we're at the tail end of St. Patty's Day. We've done a hell of a long live stream.
Fuck
It's okay.
By the way, it is the tail end of St. Patty's Day, and I've had a single beer, so I'm gonna go get a beer.
Yep.
Oh, you're fucking late to the party.
I got to catch up, so I'm not gonna go for beer.
My
I'm gonna go
Guinness
for,
is gone.
So I got like 1,000 calories to burn when I go to the gym because I fucked up and.
Well,
drunk
wait till you had your White Castle, then calculate that.
Oh god, dude! I'm gonna be on the treadmill for like fucking 2 hours. Oh my.
2 hours. Try like 2 days.
Bruh.
You ain't burned 1,000 calories 2 hours. Not unless you fucking run it at like 65 miles an hour or some shit.
Fuck that. I'm pulling
Heart
the rap.
attack
Fuck
speeds.
That. I'm mad.
Oh man, it'll be okay.
Fuck,
It's a
bro.
holiday. You got to compensate for holidays.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, underscore. It's a late pub. How dare? I mean, that's false advertisement. The pub drinking late. We've been drinking since St. Patty's. It's 1 o'clock in the morning on the next day. False advertisement, bruh.
There you go. There you go. Oh my goodness! All
I'm
right,
still stuck on the fucking old Kappa.
You're
I
still
just
stuck on the
can't
gold cap.
fucking believe it.
All right.
about the
Remember,
And
And
guys.
we got
if
it
you-
on our channel.
There you go. Yeah, no doubt. That's really cool. Thank you for visiting our channel, by the way, with the goldness that you brought on. All right, let's go ahead and we'll throw out the first question here, and we'll get over to AstroPub when he gets back here.
Did you get the links for us so we can look at them?
No, you're not allowed to look at them anymore. You gave up,
Wrecked.
gave up on all that stuff. Here, I'll get it to you. Get it to. I think you'll be able to look at it through that. There's Geo.
What in the fuck? It's taking me like 20 fucking minutes to get this tweet out.
Don't write it so long, man.
God damn.
It's not
bruh.
a fucking short story.
That short story.
He's like, and then I went down the street. How come it doesn't let me go over 140 characters?
Fuck.
Oh, man. There you go. Did that get it to you, Toy?
Yep, I got it.
All right,
Thank
sweet.
you.
All right, first question from the immaculate and very well endowed Mr. Space Zombies. We said, now that basketball, he says, now that basketball is confirmed, do you think they will release a module for it like Star Marine for FPS? So they can call it Star Superstar? I have no idea what Zombie's talking about. Apparently he's drank more than I have.
Well, obviously this is gonna be better than 2K.
He wants a mini game of basketball. since
Mini
we saw
basketball
it on
game
the-
in there. I think a lot of us would. I would like to play horse inside game. I could do that.
I
don't
mean,
know.
with grabby hands, why not?
Why not?
Grab the ball and throw a ball.
We do Harlem Globetrotters and the Starfarer Bay and stuff. It's like,
They got excellent physics in the game,
Yep.
so why not?
I could get down with basketball inside there. So yeah, basically now that basketball's confirmed, do you think they'll release a module for it, like Star Marine? Do you think
2K
we'll see that?
confirmed. I mean, after I seen the basketball in there, I'm really going to throw my wallet more at the screen because they.
Now, can we buy?
they're
The
really
question
touching
is,
my heart.
can we
catch up with you
buy
guys, I've
custom
made
basketballs? What do you make? Tell us about it.
Custom
So
balls.
This is the a drink that I made for Torque 17 called the Casual Spaceman. So it is 1 shot of moonshine, a shot of raspberry liqueur, a shot of blue curacao, a shot of lime juice, and topped it off with about 7 ounces of club soda. So,
All right,
Oh shit.
there you go. I would probably throw up if I drank that right now.
that's actually really good.
Oh, then Kappa.
I don't think I can drink that after drinking like 8 beers, though.
No, it's good.
It's good.
just-
I'm sure
it's fizzy.
if it was my starter, it'd be perfect. So, all right.
Here,
Wait a minute.
All right.
Next question, guys. Now
I got
Toys
a one
good.
up.
It's only 11:25.
Oh, now here goes. Here
Oh, you're
goes.
so fucking lucky. It's 1 o'clock, like 1:26 for where I'm at. Jesus Christ. Okay, go ahead, sorry, Mr.
So were we down to questions?
Yes, we started on the first one. It was a basketball question, so we just breezed through it. About, do you think there'll be a module for basketball now that they did all that? So, I don't know. Maybe, probably not. We'll probably see Sata Ball before you ever see basketball.
Excuse me, I'm sorry about that.
CIG, please. I just want to be able to like punch the basketball and get it to the hoop. You know, give me some Overwatch level immersion there.
There you go.
I've been really waiting for Stada Ball for a long time.
Yep.
Now, this is some real moonshine here.
Oh, that looks like some real moonshine there. When you start
That-
getting the
that is
taped on
some
label,
homemade moonshine right there.
Toys got it. Went out directly from the still out in the backyard.
You put in my little shot cup here, my little tiki cup.
That reminds me. I
Fair
need to
Salt
get,
would appreciate that.
Hold on. Knight Rider, you've been in here lurking, and you haven't followed me. And how long have you been on my YouTube channel and Twitter?
This is now
Knight
turned
Rider.
into
Knight Rider.
fuck the
Knight
Space
Rider,
Bro show.
fuck
This has
out
turned
of me.
into Geo calling people out in chat show.
Oh my
It's like,
God.
hey, I see you in there not following me. What's up?
I'm gonna get Knight Rider. I'm gonna get him for that.
I will add on to this when Geo gives away the whatever one, the hurricane or the what was the other one?
Well, the Merlin first.
Yeah, for the next giveaway, I'm gonna add something to it.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I'm gonna add one of these.
And for the next 10 minutes, we're gonna start a new bet here on the Space Bro Show, and you feel free to file for number 1 for yes or number 2 for no. And the question is, will we make it through the rest of the cast?
No.
Will we make it through the rest of the cast? So feel free to place your bets. There's no money involved, but you can just bet for fun. Will we make it through the rest of the cast? Yes or no? Vote away.
Good thing is, I'm too drunk to go to White Castle now, so
that's probably true. He'll be in there making sandwiches.
They don't
and eating
deliver yet.
I'm about to make some type of peanut butter jelly sandwich. I got some chicken there I can fry.
Don't tell them about DoorDash.
That sounds great. Fried chicken peanut butter jelly sandwiches. I'm on it.
Boom.
All right.
With LTI.
With LTI.
You got to have somebody deliver that shit.
The cast has gone out of range all of a sudden. Now we're back.
Fucking mind blown, baby.
There we go. Good Lord. Entire breakdown. All right. So next question from Nighthawk Zale. He says, with the new dev tools in place for Soul Ed, that was the name of that, Soul Ed, do you think the pipelines for things like levels and star systems will begin to be produced at a faster pace? Could we see jump gates before next summer?
No.
I would hope so. With the new tools coming out with stuff, I would hope stuff gets developed faster because.
Yeah, no, we'll get more levels, but I don't think we'll see jump gates before next summer. But I think we'll see a shit ton more stuff out.
Oh, okay, I get. Okay, yeah, because the iteration, we haven't seen really a first iteration of that, right? Yeah,
it took about 2 years for the ship pipeline to be really worked out, and this is the first time we've seen a lot of these stuff. So I would get it about maybe the end of this year before we actually start seeing a lot of this stuff just start churning out.
So the stuff we see, so basically ships and space stations, those need to come out pretty fast because we've seen the tech for that.
And space stations and ground homesteads are about the same.
Ground bases, facilities, those things.
With 3.0, they're going to have stuff on the planet. So.
Also planets. Planets also need to have their own kind of really quickly turn
It's nice to have planets in space.
Yeah.
So if those things go pretty slow, that's a bad sign. But it's because we know they got the tech there for that stuff.
Yeah.
So with the other thing you're just saying, we don't know if the tech's there is there or not.
We haven't even seen the tech. They probably haven't even prototyped.
If they've prototyped anything, they've kept it definitely back burner, or we haven't seen it yet. Yeah. And to say before next summer, I'd have to agree with AstroPub. I'd say probably not, unless like some immaculate thing happens and they're rushing the thing.
By the end of
by the end of next year, I could see it, but not by the beginning of next summer.
I could see that as the 4.0 announcement, or a beta, like a light beta announcement happening at CitizenCon. I can see that.
I like that term. Hopefully, Chris doesn't hear you say it. Light beta.
Light beta. Well, I mean, his original concept of beta was it was done, like all feature complete. But
that's out the window a long time ago.
It's beta.
Beta. I'm sorry, beta. Or can we start calling them Bang? Like the Bang?
All right, next question. Kamikaze Devet says, do you think they will have a mission that will set up PvP encounters? For example, an NPC gives you a mission to player salvage or go retrieve a part of a blown-off ship. This mission will be on a timer. At the same time, another NPC gives a mission to go do the same thing to a different player. Do you think that would be a thing? Like maybe NPC missions may facilitate PvP by sending multiple players to the same location for opposing or different missions. What do you think, Toy? Why don't you start out?
Hold on, I was too busy focusing on something else. I missed half of that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'd focus down, Meow.
All right, go ahead again. One more time. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. It says, do you think, Meow, the mission will set up PvP encounters? For example, if an NPC gives a mission to a player salvager to go retrieve Meow, a part of a blown up spaceship, this mission will be on a timer. At the same time, Meow, another player mission, NPC mission, will give a different player the same mission, so that way it facilitates PvP, Meow.
Not right off the bat with that. Yeah. Maybe later on. That might be good.
Because that Proxys who asked that question? Because he's usually a cat person. I like to say meow.
No, there was no. That was my own edit.
Oh.
Anyway, AstroPub, what do you?
Just said meow. You think I'm a cat? Do you think I'm?
What do you think I'm a fucking? All right, go ahead, AstroPub.
Cats is Proxys.
Go ahead. Go ahead, meow.
Go ahead.
AstroPub.
Oh no, I thought you.
Toy answered. You answered now.
Okay. My bad.
I caught AstroPub with the meow meow.
You did. I totally got fucking super troopered there.
Yeah.
You know? Anyways, I think it's already there, and we'll see it. But I don't think it'll be like, hey, take this pirate base, and there'll be another mission that's like, hey, fuck these guys, or take our pirate base back. And so if the players are still there when the counter mission is issued, then they'll encounter it. Like Korea. Like if you go to Korea right now as a security guard, if you got a pirate rep, there's actually a mission that pops up that says kill the security guard.
I actually like your prison answer better, where you said, "Hey, go fuck these guys." I mean, no, it was a little bit better to do that. No, but I want to know what Gio thinks real quick, and then I'll tell you my opinion.
Okay,
what do you think?
If
two NPC different mission things would give two different players a mission that would make them fight, is basically a summary.
See, now I thought, what if it gave them the same mission, but one player was on some dirtbag shit waiting on for another player to come?
It could. Do you think that's going to be something we see in the game?
Because I actually like that idea with add some suspense to it. It's not going to be your normal, fetch quest and come back, everything smooth, and I got some NPCs, because you're going to have the element of another player that, if he could get that quest, because there may be a 50-50 chance that he's going to be there or not. So you're going to always be on edge, because it could switch up on you at any time. So you got to come prepared. Yeah. So I would like that idea, to be honest.
But see, this is what they should add later on. They shouldn't just send another player of good faction. They should send guys that are wanted criminals. Say, hey, look, there's a possibility there's some good loot over here. Go get it. You know what I mean?
And I will give you the ultimate Matachi answer is they already have it in the fucking game now.
Yeah, it is.
Korea.
Like I said,
they send one half people to defend Korea and the other half to people to stop the hack. So I guarantee they will continue to capitalize on that mechanic, Mr. Moonshiner. Look at him up there. He's going to die. Moonshine. Special shout to the Moonshiner, by the way.
Oh, man.
Usually he's on the SpaceBro show. Why he ain't come today?
We changed that format. Moonshiner will be on, I'm sure. We're going to rotate through everybody. Yeah.
She'll be back.
Yep. Definitely. But yeah, no, I think they already have it. We'll see variations of it. And I say, why not? Because it adds that nice gray area gameplay to people. Like, hey, you want to go get this stuff? Hey, why not do this? Because think about it. What do they have to set up on the back end of that? Not a lot, because it's emergent gameplay. The players create the scenario. You don't have to have a dozen AI there. The players are both going after the same objective. Making them compete for the objective is, in my mind, a simpler mission to set up, because you're just setting the environment tone, and then the players have to deal it. And if the other guy beats them to it, then guess what? You failed your mission. He got it successful.
And then the different areas of space, too, depending on where you accept that mission. So if it's like around a place around Terra, you know UEE is going to be guarding that place. So pirates are going to be like, it may be a big reward if you could pull that off, but you're probably going to get fucked at the end, because UEE is going to after you.
On top of that, they don't even need a mission for that. Like, I could be hanging out in a bar and hearing you take a quest from a mission giver, and they're like, hey, you got to do this for this place. And
but having it be a mission,
that's got to be out of UEE space.
Think about this. Having it be a mission, it could be rep influenced, right? Maybe if you're a bad guy, you get bonus with that pirate faction for defending the area or getting the loot. Maybe if you're a good guy and you fend off the pirates or you secure the area for the UEE, you get a UEE rep, and then it's creating emergent gameplay for us. It's doing all sorts of different aspects for the game, and fun all around. So I say, why the hell not?
I like it.
Yep, I like it too.
Except for the people who want to be Care Bears. Like, okay, so like in Arcade, I would have my trade route where I'd be safe at in a safe zone. But if I want to make the quote unquote big bucks, I would have to go in that area where it was gray, where I could get, turned on by pirates or other guys who are even in the same area to make the big money. Because there's going to be those people who want to make the quick runs, but you would have to make a lot of them to make big money. Versus if I go out that way, I can make one big haul, 100,000 UEC or whatever in one run.
Absolutely.
So you have to balance outright to.
Well, and they've talked about that having more of a green zone or a monitored space versus a unmonitored space and all that. So I'm sure we'll see those dynamics in there as well. Yeah. Okay, so
give the Care Bears what they want.
Yeah. Headclot's got a question here. He says, "Is it just me, or is every AAA game that tried to cash in on the space game hype has miserably failed or has severe problems?"
Absolutely 100,000% correct.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I'm seeing a video from a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, oh, it's going to be better than Star Citizen. Oh, it's going to be better than Star Citizen. Then a month later, they're flip-flopping on to the other game or the next space hype game. I said this on one of my Twitter videos. Dudes are always hopping on the bandwagon every time on each space game that comes out, which they wouldn't have been here originally if it hadn't been for Star Citizen making a Kickstarter, because no one was doing fucking space sims. The only thing I could think of was Elite Dangerous at the time. I think that, at the same time it was Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous. Other than that, there were no other fucking space games that created any type of hype, because everyone was on the
Don't look at me, because I'm still holding out for 3000 Battlestar AD or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm still holding out for that.
No. They still got, what is it? Dual Universe? That's another one that's still in development.
Yep.
And the release date is 2019 on that.
Especially this year.
Yeah.
What's the other one?
December
What's the other one?
Oh.
The one they just finished in Kickstarter.
Dual Universe was out. There's not really anything else. I mean, there was
there is one more.
Starfighter Inc.
They just did a Kickstarter for one. I get emails from it all the stinking time.
Whatever space game comes out around 2019 or 2020, they're going to get shut down by SC, because that's my belief. I think it's going to.
Well, here's the thing about this. Like, Dual Universe is a little different from everything else, because Dual Universe is much more RPG heavy. It's much more. I like to call it. It's life is feudal in space.
It's almost got a Minecraft element to it, not graphically, but the fact you can build anything, and then fly anything and be all that. So,
like I said, it's life is feudal in space, especially how you progress in levels by continually doing one thing or whatever. So, if you want to be an engineer, you just continue being an engineer.
I bet it doesn't take as long as life is feudal, because
fucking hope it doesn't.
Nothing takes as long as life is feudal.
But did you see the look of the ships they were putting together too? They just look like crap too.
Yeah.
So
there's a lot of elements there where they're bridging the gap on like graphics versus like functionality, and these game companies are reaching out to try to find the sweet spot. And there's certain aspects that we love of both, but no game is trying to reach as deep for fidelity and gameplay as Star Citizen. They're not even attempting it. They're not even trying to do it.
I don't doubt there will be a H1Z1 or a War Z to the DayZ comparison for Star Citizen at some point. And there may be a situation where a big AAA title may actually come out of a AAA studio and be as good, or if not better, than Star Citizen. I have no idea. The issue is more timing. The longer CIG waits, the longer these space games can come out. They pick up from the mistakes that they made earlier and continue to push.
See, and that's the special thing about Dual Universe. Even though the ships may look crappy, but you could build your own ship. I could build a Millennium Falcon.
Thing is,
what's the ship on Star Trek? I could build that.
Yeah.
And Star Citizen, as of right now, you can't do that. So that's what makes that.
This is true, but Star Citizen. Go ahead, finish up.
When Infinity Blade, someone mentioned in chat, what makes that game cool? At the time when I backed it, was you could go from space to planet.
Infinite Battle Space. That's what it was. Infinity Battle Space. Yeah.
Yeah. See, now they showed that before SC showed their load. Once SC showed their load, I'm not even interested no more. So that's like $30 down the drain, because I know that game is not going to be, as fleshed out as SC, and SC has basically put that tech in their game now. So that's that game. Dual Universe is the only game that at the time right now is. Only thing that's kind of different from SC is that you can build your own ships,
and it has more gameplay
player driven. There is no NPCs, so it's completely like players can build their own nations, their own organizations,
which is a plus and a minus, right? Because the plus and minus in that is you risk the game feeling very empty if you don't reach a big enough audience.
Yep.
Versus if you get a big audience and you have so much player control, it gets really hype. So it's really a dice roll in that, because you as a game developer eliminate all your control over how the game feels, and when you don't have NPCs, and you don't have those aspects. Like if EVE Online wasn't such a big hit, when it came out and didn't have a way to maintain its population, it would feel very empty and boring, but it was able to get the secret sauce in order to facilitate that.
Exactly.
So that was a big dynamic with that. But the other thing Star Citizen always has a benefit of is because since they're not fucking out, people can always be like, well, this is the Star Citizen killer. This is the Star Citizen killer. You can't kill something that's not done.
Yep.
You can't, because Chris Roberts could always be like, oh, we're going to do that even better. And all it does is let them look at other games that come out and fall on their faces because they're trying to rush out before Star Citizen and they're ending up short. I even point to games that are really nice games that people really enjoy, like Elite Dangerous. They took the other road than Star Citizen. They came out and said, we'll build on it as we go. But even what you see them delivering or planning is not the fidelity where Star Citizen plans to go. But you get to enjoy it right now. So if you have something you want to fill that void right now, you can get some of that with Elite and some of these other games where Star Citizen will fulfill it completely. If you have that title versus Star Citizen both completely out, there's no competition there.
Exactly. And that's what a lot of these games are. Mm-hmm. They're a snack until you get to the full meal.
Yeah.
A lot of these games, because they're like early access, not done.
And we just hope there's like 37 courses because we got a while to wait. But I'm enjoying all the snacks of everything right now.
It's like Hellion is a good diversion for Star Citizen. It's still got a ways to go.
And I love the mechanics in Hellion. I hope to see that inside SC for the component systems.
I fully expect that Hellion will be fully out, or at least release a beta stage before Star Citizen releases 3.0 even, probably. But and that's a good thing. It's never going to be Star Citizen. They chose things like, for instance, only one star system rather than like a billion, and then more realistic navigation and like more hardcore survival aspects. And that's the cool part about it, I think. And there are other games going to be like that are going to say, hey, let's take something that's similar and move on from that. That's going to be a mistake.
Toys ain't fucking around, is he?
He's spitting Bailey's on his tiramisu.
Well, this is the thing.
After
a lot
drinking,
of these games...
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. After drinking.
I was like, after drinking like moonshine, straight moonshine, he's going to do this. This is good.
Yep.
I'm vomiting live on stream.
I'm just going to drink my Captain.
But a lot of these space games, they lose their hype after like these early access. Once they got that little hype after that, it usually drops and doesn't come back. Mm-hmm. See, and SC has been able to keep the hype and keep funding the game to get it popping until eventually, the full release date. Yeah. So that's they've been doing a good job on that.
Although Kamikaze says, "Can you fit 60 candles on their toy?"
I'm getting the gas can is what I'm doing.
Light the whole thing on fire. Can. There you go. Okay, let's go to the next question, guys. We're going to do 2 more questions here that we already have in here. Then we're going to pull this raffle, and then we'll start to work towards the next one so we can get things rolling like that. Okay.
Yeah.
So, how fast, well, did we already ask this with Head Class says, how fast do you think Soul AD and the various other improvements do you think it will take to make solar systems? So how fast do you think the Soul Ed and the various editor improvements do you think it will take to make solar systems?
A year.
A whole solar system with their new...
Well, yeah, that's what I don't understand. I think what Head Clot's asking is, how long do you think it will take to make a solar system with the improvements of these tools?
Oh, with this new stuff? Oh, it'll take them months, like 2 months.
I'd give them 4 or 5 months. That's what
But you also got to remember that like they have a team working on these systems.
If they have a complete studio. I would say right now it'd take a couple months. I think if they're at a beta phase where we have our base like 4 or 5 systems and they're expanding and they have a team focused on making solar systems, they could crank out a full solar system a month pretty easily. I think. If they have a dedicated team on that task and not like 3 dudes. They're doing that because you have to do the planetary art, you have to make the unique areas, you have to do all that stuff.
Look at the ship pipeline. What they did with the ship pipeline is that every single studio is working on a ship at some time. So I'm going to imagine the same thing's going to happen with the planets. Every single team is going to have at least one, team of people, one group of people who are going to be working on on a system.
And I would believe my estimate because since I'm an art expert and head developer over there at CIG, much like AstroPub, I'm under AstroPub actually. He's my supervisor.
Yeah. I'm production manager.
Since we're all experts out there, our estimates are cherry. You can ask Chris Roberts himself. 100% accurate.
Well, we're also basing it off of their own estimates. Their own estimate says they could pull out a planet a month.
Well, they talked about being able to lay down a planet a day just in raw form without fleshing it out, doing the base thing.
And then they said it would take them a week to a month to be able to flesh out that.
So
planet.
depending on how many planets in the solar system and all that stuff, there you go. So
yeah.
Yep. All right, so let's go ahead. We better wait for Gio to get back.
Gio just make room for some more beer is what he's got to do.
Oh boy,
Gio get puke.
Yeah, Gio get good.
It's not a St. Patrick's Day unless like at least one person on stream vomits somewhere.
Let me just put it this way: don't expect to get your ship tonight.
Oh wow. We'll see. We'll wait. Just everybody
keep it classy, yeah. Keep it classy.
Keep it classy.
All
right, we'll go to the next question.
We joke about being.
Oh, here's Gio. Is he back?
So we joke about being CIG.
You okay there, Gio?
Everyone thinks we're.
Oh, I'm good. I just had to piss. I didn't throw up.
All right.
I got a pink camera though.
You got a pink camera. All right, so we're gonna pull your first raffle here for the P72 LTI right now, and then we'll continue on with the questions if that works for you. So, guys, if you haven't entered, we're going to give you another 30 seconds now to type in !SpaceBros in chat so you can get into this keyword raffle so we can get this party moving on. And if you'd like to add on to the questions, all you have to do is type in !questions like Toy Grubbin did there, and then you can link into the Google form and ask some additional questions if you like.
Oh, Jill disappeared now. Oh, no raffle.
Rigged.
Gio gone silent.
You got.
I ran.
Rigged.
Rigged.
All right, we're letting the last people get in.
You got to message me tonight because I'll probably forget in the morning and you won't get your shit. So message me tonight and I'll send it to you right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's really why I have people email me.
Well, we only have 57 entries out of 126 people, so odds are pretty good for people in there. So
yeah,
pretty good.
LTI token? Damn, bro.
Pretty good.
I buy as many LTI tokens as I can when they're cheap.
Yep.
I was like, fuck that.
Yep. All right, we're gonna go ahead and seal this thing down now, so we can move along.
Damn odds.
Yep. So good luck to everybody. Just gonna draw this son of a bitch. Are you ready?
Them some good odds, bro.
That's some good odds. Let's see who's gonna be the winner. Looks like we got Xanax. Xanax is the winner.
Rigged.
Yeah, rigged. Xanax.
Rigged.
Hells yeah.
I watched the whole rigged camera. I seen it all.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you need to send Mr. Gio a message. I'll write it down too in case you forget, Twitch. Gio. On Twitch message, please. I'll back you up on that, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it right now. I'm on the gift button, and I'm just waiting for the email and the recipient. Recipient name. There you go.
Yep. Which is spelled MITAU.
Okay.
AUL space SHELLEY. That's how you.
That's how you do that. That's how you do that.
That's right. Xanax, that's right. Send me a message and I will hook you up, bro.
There we go. All right. So what are we doing next, guys? What were we saying? So we got to do a vote.
Shadow Whisper. Oh yeah, vote on the Hurricane or the Saber. That's our choices. So.
All right.
I'd say Hurricane.
Yeah. That's a Saber.
I love my Saber, so I don't know. It's hard for me to choose right now, looking at the stats versus the ship that's flyable. So I love my Saber.
I think the best way of doing those kind of things is, like, for instance, I'm going to give away my Super Hornet at some point with LTI, all that kind of stuff. Because
God.
When the Buccaneer comes out, and it's actually a package, starts a Super Hornet package with LTI too. But the reason why I'm doing it is because I'm not a very, I like it, but I've been waiting for the Buccaneer because the Buccaneer is going to. I already have too many fighters, and the Buccaneer is going to be more my style of fighting, anyways. So.
All right, here comes the vote.
How many glass cannon ships they got? I mean, really, they only got
all
one
of them
ship
because they want shit blowing it up. I'll tell you, the Super Hornet's going to be the meta forever. Nothing's going to be better than the Super Hornet. There's going to be things that curve to people's style, but Chris Roberts is going to make sure that goddamn Super Hornet is the best thing since sliced bread, no matter what you get out there and get in. It's like, I have a Polaris.
It's not that it's going to be. It should always be good. It just shouldn't be. It should be good at various things that are specifically related to.
But nothing will be better than the Super Hornet that you can buy. Not a fighter.
The Saber used to be better than the Super Hornet.
But they said, oh, that's wrong.
Because it was bugged, not because it was a better ship.
Yeah, it's not, because that is Chris Roberts' baby.
Also, the Connie is better than the Super Hornet. A good pilot in the Connie.
It's not a fighter. You're comparing a multi-crew ship with Sizemore guns.
The LN is the best ship in the game.
No.
Hands down. I've wrecked Super Hornets and LNs. It's possible.
Just because of pilot skill, my friend. Just because of pilot skill. It has nothing to do with the matrix of the ship. Super Hornet, hands down, is the best fighter there is, because Chris Roberts wants it that way. I think it's an ugly ship. But I will own one because it's the meta.
Well, the reason why I want a Buccaneer over a Super Hornet is because a Buccaneer fits my role of fighting more than the Super Hornet. The Super Hornet's not bad. It's just it's not that it's bad. It's just
I look at the Super Hornet as a ship I hate to fly, but I have to have because it wins. That's the honest to God truth. Because there's so many other ships I like the style of. I love the look of the Saber. I love the feel of the Gladius. I can't wait for the Buccaneer to come out. The Hurricane is going to be fun, but it's going to get blown up the first time anybody can aim. But, the whole thing is the Super Hornet will always be better because it's going to be the medium meta, I call it. Has the good balance of everything, and it's a little bit more than everything else. And it's just, that's how he wants it, and that's what it'll be. The rework did help. It's still uglier compared to all the other ships, though, in my opinion. All right, guys, you got 1 more minute to vote. Right now, 17 votes Hurricane, 4 votes Saber. I think the Hurricane's going to win.
Oh, damn, bro.
Hurricane came up, and they were like, atomic elbow time on that Saber's ass.
Damn, bro.
Everybody likes that Hurricane.
They do.
I don't know. It was getting shitted on when it was first released. Everyone was like, I don't want it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a fun glass cannon, though. You're just going to have to be able to strafe with it. You're going to have to come in hot, blow shit up, and GTFO, or you're going to be in deep shit with that thing.
That's kind of what the Buccaneers as well. I think the Buccaneers.
But the Buccaneer isn't going to have to be a strafer, because the Buccaneer will be like, I'm a ninja. I'm a leaf on the wind.
Exactly. A Buccaneer will be hiding behind every asteroid, and those come out of nowhere.
It'll be hiding behind the Hurricanes going, oh, sorry, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Comes at you from like 1,000-yard sprint. You just see it on top of you, hits you a couple times, and then you're done.
Yeah. Well, you hope it does, because it doesn't have ejection seat on it either.
It's designed to hit one hit and quit. It's a one-shot wonder kind of thing.
That's right. That's right. All right, we're gonna go ahead and close this thing down. We're gonna call it for the Hurricane at 18-4. Damn, get wrecked, Saber. No love for you, no mo.
So the winner of this Hurricane will also receive an AstroPub shot glass.
Oh, I want one. That's not fair,
bro.
You need to send me when you send Gio your information, you send me an address I can send it to. I will.
How much does it cost? I want one.
Oh,
you got a merchandise shop.
I will give you one, Mitachi.
All right.
Get Gio one, and
I'll pay for it. I just want one, man.
Dang.
I want one.
It's easy for you guys. It's just like the international shipping is what it becomes complicated for like a tiny little glass. Those things you could cost like $40 sometimes. So
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Tell me, I sent something over to Spain. It cost me more money to ship the fucking thing than it did to buy it. It's like it gets expensive overseas shipping. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and put up this lovely. This is with LTI too, right? The Hurricane. Holy shit.
Yeah, yo, goddamn right it is.
Yep. Hurricane's going up right now. Go ahead and jump in there, guys. ! SpaceBros again to get in it. Get this Hurricane hot off. And we're going to tweet about this one, too, so we can get some more love out there. Remember, you do have to follow both Gio and AstroPub, and you have to give Toy Grubbin $1 because it's his birthday. So he doesn't want your fucking follows. He just wants the cash, baby. So
okay, Xanax, I'm sorry. I was fucking around. Okay, so I put the email
Xanax. Who's Xanax? We don't know the Xanax. What are you talking about?
He won the 72.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. He didn't win anything.
I put the email and the username in the wrong fucking bracket, so that's why I kept saying invalid.
He just said the P72 to somebody named P72 and Star Citizen probably.
P72.
He's like, oh,
Look, I
what's this?
completely fucked that.
Nice.
I gotta make sure someone gets this goddamn hurricane. Okay,
Oh,
so
man.
Hurricane 1. Okay, let me go back and get it.
Gio gets tipsy.
Yeah.
Get tipsy. And okay, let me see. This is how many hurricanes I got. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And now,
9,
Gio will read
11,
off his credit card information to the entire. No,
12, 13, 14, 15. I got 15 hurricanes and one's going way
15.
down.
Holy
15 fucking
crap.
hurricanes? God damn.
So if you want to win one, you got to come check my channel out. I'll be
right. doing
raffles here and there. So
Hey, Gio? Do you need like a really bad mod?
He's jumping ship,
Don't worry,
kids.
I'm already a mod in the stream there.
He's
so he doesn't
jumping
need one.
ship.
I do need some more mods. I only got one so far. And I only stream I only stream once in Blue Moon. But I need to start doing
He'll
it
fit right
3
into your
times a week.
schedule because he has not one.
I will be there all the time, but do absolutely nothing.
It'll be perfect.
So you'll
for
be
you.
you'll be Knight
Perfect.
Rider. Is that what you're saying? You're the new Knight Rider?
Well, this is the thing. I let the trolls
Rider.
I let the trolls ride out in my chat. So it's whatever.
There you go.
So what's the next question there, Matachi?
We are just doing a quick tweet here, so we're gonna go ahead and send that.
Yeah, get
out
some
to
more
them.
questions in, guys. Let's.
Make this thing last
shit.
a little bit longer. We'll get it.
That took way too long for me to fucking set up that fucking Archimedes.
It's all good. It's all good. All right, next
God
question.
damn.
We just did a tweet out there so we can get some more love. So you better get in this raffle now before everybody else piles at it. Next question is from King Ships. He says, how much success of Star Citizen is dependent upon good reviews of Squadron 42? How devastating would it be if Squadron 42 gets mediocre reviews?
That's why they're going to take so long on it. Because they're going to make sure that thing is 200% perfect.
Well, this is the thing. If you're established and have shitty reviews like Mass Effect, you're still gonna sell games.
Because you're EA and you got a lot of titles.
Or especially if you're a shitty game like Call of Duty and you get 8.5, 9.5 reviews, people are still gonna fucking buy your shitty game.
9.5 is a very good review though.
Yeah, for shitty, but come on, we know Call of Duty.
Well, yeah,
It
absolutely.
doesn't deserve that. But with Star Citizen, it needs to have a good review. Unfortunately,
Absolutely.
that's how fucking fucked up the game is right now.
Well, and on top of that, like games like Call of Duty, they know every November they get a redo, right? Because every November they come out with a new one. Every year they're going to get a new one.
Oh yeah.
Squadron 42 doesn't get a new one every year. It's got to hit
exactly.
the mark. It's not a replay game. It's a fucking if it looks like shit, plays like shit, they're going to say, "Oh, this game's shit. Star Citizen shit."
Oh yeah.
I will say this: it can be a mediocre game. It doesn't have to be the best game.
This has to look fucking amazing.
It has to be. It has to be good to mediocre in order for it to survive. Because it's a new game, a new franchise. People are willing to give some slack to a new IP.
Why are we even having this conversation? Because was Wing Commander crap? Was Freelancer crap? Any of his original games crap?
Well,
I never played
Freelancer. I would argue this.
Off Star Citizen, so
Freelancer was not a bad game, but I wouldn't consider it a best top. It was probably it was a good game for the year it was released.
Privateer was way better.
It was a forgettable game. I mean, Starlancer was better than Freelancer.
Oh shit!
Hey, you know what? I got to go with Aaron Roberts there. Aaron Roberts was the man behind Starlancer.
The brother rivalry starting.
Exclamation infidel.
He's just adding on to the whole mic drop. The whole boop, mic drop.
You will never
Aaron,
see him.
Christ Roberts, I did not say that.
I got a feeling AstroPub's gonna get a lot of invites to the UK, but probably not an LA invite at all. So it's like
I've been to LA once. I've never come back.
Crossed off the list. It's like, oh man, I'm sorry.
Christ Roberts, I kiss your feet. I do not agree with this man.
There you go.
Listen. I'm not saying that Freelancer was a bad game, but I mean overall, I think even the general reception of Freelancer wasn't bad, but it was missing a lot. Because it was missing a lot of functionality that it was supposed to have.
And to be honest, for art wise, when it came out, looked like shit. by comparison to other
crap.
games.
It looked terrible.
They focused on gameplay mechanics, and that's half the reason, as we all know, as content creators, and a lot of you guys who've followed Star Citizen since the beginning, that's why it's such a high fidelity focus, because that was the thing that Chris Roberts got ripped on the most, was about it looked like shit. It might have good gameplay, but it looked like crap. So they've hired almost as many artists from what it looks like from the outside. I don't know this for a fact, but it looks like they've hired as many artists as they have developers among the entire team of CIG. So they're really hammering on the fidelity aspects of it, as we all know. And I think a lot of that is due to the flack they got on games like Freelancer and stuff. They wanted to bring it up to a graphic quality that was unmistakable, and there's nobody that can compete with it at this point. So I really think that's the thing.
Xanax, I'm very fucking jealous because he said he's playing Star Citizen with his dad right now. I wish I could fucking play Star Citizen with my dad.
I don't want to play Citizen with my dad. He would hate it.
My dad's not even a fucking gamer. So
my dad cannot shoot worth of shit. So yeah, I don't.
I think.
What's this button do, son? Oh shit.
What is this? What is this controller thing you have?
The reviews will matter, but I think the gamer reviews will matter more than the critical reviews.
They will, and it's unfortunate. But for us, like I said earlier, it's not going to matter for us. But a lot of these other guys look.
I don't know. I think it will matter to us. I think it will have. I mean, we're very forgiving as a community because we love and support the idea and the dream of Star Citizen. If it comes out and it's a total fucking turd, we're going to be like, really?
Oh, we're going to be super critical. But I don't think it'll be a turd.
I don't think it will be either. But I think if it was, and we're living the land of make believe, I think that they get just as much backlash from us as everybody else because we're hypercritical about everything anyway. Because we feel very invested, even if we only spent $45 or $4,500 or whatever.
$4,500. I wish.
Yeah, let's be honest. Some of us have based our career around Star Citizen. Like this is what I do for a living. I got partnered off of Star Citizen. So it's like we believe in the game and we want it to happen. So we don't wish it well.
I just love it. I just believe it. I love this game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Gio's so drunk, even his screen's going blurry.
I know. Screen got work. It did.
I tried to turn off the autofocus. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I couldn't figure it out.
He's like, I can't see anything, so maybe if I turn off my autofocus. Oh, wait, that's the computer, not me.
Oh, y'all can't see me now, bitches.
Here we go. All right, next question. Let's roll them out. Kamikaze Demut says, do you think the CIG should run a special sale on the Connie Andromeda for $100 during the first week of the Mass Effect release? Spend $100 on a ship that took more effort than this whole game.
Oh my god.
I
mean,
nice.
I think it would be glorious and wonderful, and like people would actually probably buy the shit out of it. But I don't think they
you know who'd buy the shit out of it? Me and you. And I believe that because if there was any element of real gameplay at this stage, and there's not because the way they're developing it, we could sell this to everybody for Mass Effect on stuff. There's no Mass Effect, as shitty as the animations look, as problematic as some of the systems are, as much as the pathing where I had like AI running around sliding like they're on roller skates around me in Mass Effect, it has gameplay. It has a story. It has a path.
Features.
And you need that. I mean, you can make the shiniest fucking turd you want, but the turd don't flush. Nobody gonna buy the shit. It just ain't gonna happen. And it needs that gameplay element. When we even get the single solar system with submissions, this game will fucking sell like you've never seen before. But until then, it's like, oh, cool, I got this awesome spaceship for $100. What can I do with it? Well, you can land here and fly there, and that's about it.
This is the problem. This is the problem with that sale. The people who already bought that ship for full price, they would.
Oh, they'd also complain. Oh my god.
Oh, the forums, I would have been sitting there with popcorn. Like,
you got to realize, is
my ass off.
With the problems in Mass Effect now, people are refunding that game right now.
Yeah.
You want to talk about refunds? Sell them Star Citizens a hype wagon. They come in and say, "There's no gameplay here." Refund city.
Yeah. So here's the big thing about that too. It was so bad that EA had to make a press release saying that they're putting a day one animation patch. Like, you're not putting a day one animation patch. You're just trying to fight fires at this point. Yeah. There's no way you fixed all of those animations issues.
Animation patch, like what is that? It's like you thought if you rolled out the free 10-hour gameplay thing, it was like, oh, well, you know what we need to do? Don't worry the fact it looks like shit. We'll wait till day one launch and we'll add an animation patch.
After we take your money, then we'll put the shit in there that's supposed to
They're
make
so
money,
bullshit
right?
because that's the biggest thing in the world. It's
take
absolute.
months to fix those animations.
Electronic assholes. That's their.
And let's say it was true. Let's say it's 100% true. You're fucking idiots. Then you launched a 10-hour review on something that's like, it's not a beta. It's a fucking review, early access to your final product, flagship game, and you're like, oh, well, the fucking animations look like I'll wipe my ass with them, but fuck it, we'll just throw it out there. I think it'd be perfectly fine. You need to fire a marketing guy.
And see, a lot of these games, they get comfortable. Oh, we just got a patch. We got a patch. No, that's unacceptable. I'd rather the game take their time, get it to us right day one, because once you get that bad taste in your mouth, it just builds up from there because you start.
You delayed the game already a year, guys. Its ship has sailed. It's right now writing on the story or not. I'm not going to refund it. It's a tax write-off for me. I bought Battlefront, and I fucking played 5 hours, and I wiped my ass with that, too. This game actually has a good story, right? It has some depth to it, so I'll play it through. It might look like I'm talking to a bunch of fucking storefront mannequins, but I'll play through it, and it'll probably still be fun, and I'll enjoy it. But am I disappointed in the fact that over a decade you couldn't bring the animation level up on fucking Mass Effect? Yeah, I kind of am. I don't know. I mean, I know you can use the excuse we had a different dev team on it. We did all this stuff. It's a decade. Mike, people have had kids go into fucking school, born and raised to go out there. You should bring up your fidelity a little bit more than that.
When Mass Effect 1 came out, I was in college. I am now, like, firmly entrenched in my career, and the animations are the same. Like, that's they're kids who've been born and are in like middle school, just about. When
my oldest is going to turn 8.
See,
I mean, so we played the other game, and they look the same except for some fucking textures. That's pretty bad.
Here's what
your oldest has improved more than the Mass Effect has.
Yep.
If you look at Battlefront to me, in my opinion, is the most current next-gen shooter right now. You look at Call of Duty, they haven't done shit.
Except for game mechanics. Battlefront's a great example of like making a game that looks pretty, that capitalizes on nostalgia, like for me, that loves Star Wars. But you go into it, and the mechanics are shit. You do a squad play, you spawn on your own squad in the middle of firefights. There's no 4-man squads, it's 2. It's a bunch of lies and bullshit on the gameplay. So again, I throw it in the trash. But it looked good.
Oh yeah, Battlefront. I knew that when I played the beta, I knew it was fucked. People were like, oh, Jill, you're tripping, and I was like, oh no, I'm a Battlefront diehard. When I played that fucking sack of shit, because they tried so hard not to be Battlefront. In the original Battlefield, the Battlefront was kind of like Battlefield because you had
it was classes. Battlefield.
Well, they forgot one important part of multiplayer inside that build of Battlefront. They forgot the fact that you actually in multiplayer like to play with other people. Because you were all by yourself as everyone gets everyone, basically, because you couldn't even spawn your friends. If I wanted to play with the 4 people in this room, I could choose to spawn, Toy's my partner. Oh, I know it's a 4-man squad, but that doesn't mean a fucking thing. I can spawn only on Toy, and we'll probably spawn in the middle of a gunfight no matter what happens.
Well, to be fair, it is like, if you look at EA, they probably put them on a dice on the leash. Like, look, we need you guys to appeal to everybody. The fucking 10-year-olds, fucking people. From 10 to 21 to fucking 30, make this game simple as fuck. So DICE could have probably really took off on it the way they wanted, but EA probably told them, fucking hit the whip at them like, look, we need it to be like this.
Here's the problem. EA is got the old school mentality. Back in its heyday, there was only a few big publishers putting out big games, and they were one of them. Now there's a million little indie companies pushing out games that are good or better than what they're pushing out.
Yep.
But they still got, but they still got the old mentality.
Yeah.
And it's going to kill them in the end.
Well, you mean John Madden Football won't carry him through?
Yeah.
John Madden, I'm sorry.
And see, this is why EA bought those exclusive rights. They were scared of what 2K was going to do, because 2K already shit on NBA Live
Yeah.
So what's happening is they were building their football game up to what, is going to surpass Madden. And this is why EA just threw money at, NFL. Like, look, we want the exclusive rights because we don't want them,
Well, it was smart of them because all EA has, the guaranteed thing for EA every year is sports games. That's all they have. Because everything else they do, it's hit or miss. It's like fucking a blind man being drunk in the bar throwing at a dartboard. You never know what they're going to hit at. But the problem is we keep buying their shit. We keep buying Ubisoft shit because they have the titles that we want to play. They just deliver them in a most shitty fashion. And eventually some of the titles they wash out and they're good. And people are like, oh, just wait for some patches. Dude, there's so much time, so much shit comes out by then. 6 months down the road, I don't give a fuck about that game anymore. I really don't.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
It's not an MMO universe. I don't care. It's done. It's one and done. It's over. And people are like, well, it's great after 6 months.
Look at No Man's Sky. They think they could just drop this patch that should have been available day one. No one gives a fuck now. I delete that bullshit off my
Some
computer.
people will play it, and other people, diehards, will be like, oh, it's great, but I'll never play it again.
Yeah, let's keep it real.
You burned it. It was done. Keep it real. I'm not going to play it again. I don't have time to. I'm not going to.
There's a couple big streamers that are going to milk it for what it is, and they're going to go back to what.
I don't even think they milk it. I think it's detrimental to their stream. If you look at watch them stream, and they get a third of the numbers they do whenever they come back.
I'm not going to say any names, but I've seen a couple of them. I'm like, okay, you guys are milking, but I ain't going to say no names.
Yeah.
Asnog asked about Titanfall 2. My big thing with Titanfall 2 is EA's made a mistake. They sacrificed Titanfall 2 to stop Call of Duty. Yeah. To slow down Call of Duty.
The whole thing with Titanfall 2, I didn't buy it. Right? It looks like a good game, I bought it. But it's a 2-week game, right? You play it for 2 weeks and you're done.
No, but if they would have dropped it right now, I think the sales, because there's no shooter, it's a drought right now. You put it against your own game. I never see anything like that. You put your own fucking game on the same team against each other. Like, what the fuck were you thinking, EA? Just push it back and add more content.
They don't care because EA is a dog-eat-dog realm to work for. They compete. You watch. They compete their own studios against each other, and it's whoever survives. They don't give a fuck. They tell you when to deliver. You deliver the game then, and if you don't fucking get the money for it, that's your fucking problem, not theirs. That's it.
And the reason why we're talking about this, by the way, guys, in a Star Citizen podcast, is because you'd be surprised how often people talk about other game development with Star Citizen. It doesn't matter what game you talk about. We're gamers. We talk about other games. And Star Citizen is a good example of, because they firmly trenched. Like Chris Roberts came out and it was basically said, you know what? I'm tired of the developer market. I don't know. I don't like how the publisher-developer relationship works. This was one of the reasons I stopped making video games. I'm going to do something else to try to prove that you can do something other than the current model. And so what he's been doing is it works, and it's been working. It's rough, sure.
Well, let's look at it like this: EA pits their own development teams against each other. They demand delivery on things. They make it. If you don't, they don't care the thing. All they care about is if you make a profit. They don't care about supporting the game beyond that stuff. That's it.
Exactly.
And you have this constant issue of they don't care about the gamer. They're going to give you flash and dash, and they're going to do that stuff. And unfortunately, companies like Ubisoft that want to be the big names, they look at what EA does and they're like, hey, how can we do that? How can we do what they're doing? But the indie companies more and more who look at games like Chris Roberts, and they're saying, oh, how can we do it right? And that's why they're not getting it. Our market share is still moving towards early access, still moving to these games. And unfortunately, there's some shitty individual developers that are going to shit on us over it. They're going to sell us titles that we don't really capitalize. Steam isn't supporting us anymore because Steam Greenlight is gone. And now their new process that they're going to do is, hey, you're a dev. If you give us cash, we'll push your game out early access. No community voting. So there's fewer and fewer companies that are really supporting the gamers, guys. And we have to support the titles that are. We really do need to support the titles that are. And you have to be cognizant of it because when you have things like you see our linchpins like Steam that was always a safe haven for me, and they're going to a pay-to-win aspect where I can make the Stickman fucking game and it's broken and it doesn't work. Like, look at Pixel Pirates. Thought it was going to be a great game. Dead in development. They gave Steam cash. Boom. It's out right now. Release. Broken game. No development path. Will never work. And you had to pay for it still. But they don't care because they got paid to deliver it to you. So I hope you like it. So the review process, and they're talking now at Steam about getting rid of gamer reviews. You won't be able to look at them on Steam anymore.
That's bullshit.
That is bullshit. And if they do that, then that's the biggest bullshit I've seen. because they don't.
I will buy games from other fucking companies like Gaming. I will more.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's really bad.
Because I like to see you when I go look up a game. I don't trust IGN, GameSpot, or any of these other fucking companies. I like to watch guys like AstroPub and Tachi. I like to watch their streams, see their input, because they're not fucking getting paid that I know of what's fucking going on. There are
if I'm getting paid, legally we have to say if we're getting paid.
EA was trying to suppress my mic, guys. Sorry about that. It's all fixed now. Yeah, you can't talk about Steam and EA and Ubisoft in the same conversation.
Lord Gaben has smacked us upon our face, you know.
Yeah, they're trying to keep a man down. But yeah, I'm just saying, you got to be, as a gamer. I mean, I think we have to be more affluent about what's going on in the market. We have to know what's happening. We have to work together as a community, not just Star Citizen community, but as gamers. And we have to speak out about this shit because it's a problem in the industry, you know. People can bitch about Star Citizen, they take all your money, do all this stuff. They show us what they're delivering. I have fun with the gameplay I got even in early access. How many games do you have early access where you can say, hey, I had, 1,200 hours of fun in? I've had over 1,200 hours of fun in Star Citizen, and it's not even fucking near dropping the pin in the water of like even a little bit of the gameplay they're going to bring us. That's saying something.
In Black Wake, I think I have like, how many hours? I know it's over fucking 12 hours in Black Wake.
Yep.
And it's just a simple fucking game.
Made by two people.
Two people. That's funner than most of the Division. Ghost Recon that fucking came out. Destiny. That shit was funner than any of those games I fucking played.
Yeah. I played Take on Mars, which was an early access game made by one guy at Bohemia for over 140 hours.
Yep.
That's unreal, dude.
I paid $20 for it.
Yeah.
Like over the course of 4 years, it was under its development. Let's see, and compare that to No Man's Sky, which I have 13 hours of.
Yep.
Then Helly and I have played 73 hours, and it's only been out for like a month. I'm just looking through my stuff right now and just seeing like the ridiculous amount of hours I have on some of these games.
I went into No Man's Sky with an open mind. I didn't go in with any preconceptions of how the game was going to be, but my problem with that game is I was able to do everything on the first planet I started on.
Mm-hmm.
I never had to go anywhere else.
Yeah. Yep. Everything.
I did unfortunately hype myself up because at the time, that game was Star Citizen before I knew about Star Citizen. So I had big hopes for that game. And once I found out about Star Citizen, I said, "Holy shit, mind blown." Yeah. And that's what eventually made me come to PC.
Gio, you got hyped about something? Come on, man, not you.
Bruh, I did. I was hyped about No Man's Sky like I am about Star Citizen.
All right, we are going to make a game review podcast. I'm going to include all these bros in that for sure. So we're gonna do that at some point here in the very near future because it's fun to talk about. But let's move on.
That'd be fun.
The next question is from Make Space Great Again.
Fucking epic name.
There you go. Not a question, so it's not even a question. It says the studio that made Andromeda made sports games, not open world RPGs. Just thought you should know. No excuse.
We know. We saw that.
We're very well aware.
This is the thing, though. When they slapped the tag on it, it just says BioWare. It didn't say BioWare, the division that made sports games.
I'll say this: as much as I respect some of these developers and the sub-developers and little guys that work for these companies who are like, oh, no, EA presses this. Guess what, motherfucker? You took the money. You got to deal with it. If you can't deliver, then I have no pity for you any more than EA will. I mean, that's the thing. You aren't going to give me a turd and say, well, EA made us do this thing. It's whatever, man. You want to run your name? Yeah.
You chose this.
You run your name through the mud. There you go. Look at all the FPS games.
Even if EA was like, you either do this or you lose your job, you were given an opportunity to take a franchise which is beloved by millions of players.
Yep.
And you ran it through the fucking mud.
And the reason I say this is look at what happened to the FPS market, man. Diehard FPSer, look at Activision, all these other things. When the Call of Duty fiascos came out, developers said, fuck you, I'll make my own FPS. They left these teams. They made their own things. That's where you got the competition of the Call of Duties and versus the Battlefields versus the other thing. And it opened the market wide because people grew balls and they went out and said, oh, I'm not just going to take your money and make a canned shooter. I want to develop. I want to do some other things out there. And I think that helped the market a lot. And if more people
Star
would do
Citizen
that,
exists in the first place.
That's right.
Because Chris Roberts said, "Fuck you, I'll make my own space game with
That's
blackjack
right.
and hookers."
And
you know,
yeah, and he took tons and tons of people from other companies.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. All right, next question from Potato Master Race. At one point, a dev at a PC Gamer Weekender 2015 said that they could run Squadron 42 on the PS4. Do you think Squadron will come to the PS4 or Xbox One? I do not believe it will come to those consoles. I do believe it could come to the next gen of consoles. And
only after it comes out of PC.
Yeah, it'll have to come out on PC because every other title, right? Think about it. It's like, can you imagine in 1984 people go, "Oh, Pac-Man will be on a box this big"? No, it was fucking a huge ass game machine, right? So to doubt the fact that they can make technology at $400 that it will eventually be able to run something like Squadron 42 is to be naive.
Yeah, no, I believe what we'll see Squadron 42 done and on PC, and then it'll after a year or two after Squadron 42 has been out, like when Squadron 42 Episode 2 is coming out, then they'll release it to the console market because it'd be stupid not to.
And why not? Why not? It's money to keep our main flagship game going. So I'd say if you can sell fucking paper dolls of it, go for it.
If the potato peasants wanna take our table scraps after like a year or two, that's the way PC development is supposed to work. You develop a PC game,
100%.
You optimize it for the next generation of consoles eventually, and then you give it to them.
But
then as a result, you get a good game on console and a good game on PC, and it works.
They make such a big stink, though, of this is a PC game. This is a PC game. Yes, it would be smart, but man, they really hype up the PC game.
Yeah, but 5 years down the road,
that's why it's got to be out in the PC for like 2 years before it actually goes out to like this console.
Well, the MMO part needs to be probably PC.
But that's the cycle it used to be in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. That's what we need to get back to. It's too much of dumbing down the PC game that we spend thousands of dollars on these rigs, and you're giving me a fucking console game.
Mm-hmm.
My graphics card costs more than your fucking console, and you're going to give me a turd that like won't even play with pathing and stuff because you're doing that. I'm fine if you dumb it down for console.
My CPU can push more frames and more and high resolution than your fucking console can. My CPU can.
Well, and the thing that frustrates me the most, if you guys want to check this out legitimately, go on YouTube, check out Ubisoft, and look at what was it? Graphic
The Division.
Yeah, the Division and the graphic reduction they did, because there's all YouTube videos.
It was Watch Dogs, the original Watch Dogs.
Well, they have a whole thing. They show Watch Dogs, Division, everything they've put out in the last 4 years that they showed at E3 versus what the retail version is. High fidelity on that because it's a computer one. The one they deliver to both console and PC is totally dumbed down. Yep.
That's what happened to the consumers. Fucked.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Because it's totally dumbed down. It's totally, the graphic elements are not there, and they constantly deliver shitballs to us because it's easier. Because they're not going to make a separate complete build for you and me that's going to be of this graphic quality. Because we'll pay the same fucking price as the console guys are. Now, I want console guys to have access to everything. I want them to. I believe in playing games. My kids play games on console. I play exclusive titles on there, and that's fine. But for you to deliver something at E3 and show it one way, and then when I buy it, I go ahead and pre-order and I buy that shit, and you're like, no, we dumbed it way the fuck down from what you showed me even, that's fucking false advertising. That should be refundable right there, in my opinion, because that's bullshit. If you show me a fucking Ferrari and then you deliver a Pinto to my house that's painted red, I'm going to be kind of pissed about it. And that's what they've done every time.
Total disrespect. Like, a lot of these developers don't give a fuck about PC Master Race at all. Because the console is their big money. Because a lot of dudes like
why
myself
spend the
now,
money? Why spend the money on graphics and fidelity and all that stuff when you can sell the same turd that they're going to sell to a $400 machine?
Because my cheap ass with AAA games, I wait till it's like $20 Game of the Year edition because I see a lot of these games.
And that's the thing we're tired of, though, Gio. We're tired of waiting on it to go to $20, and we'll buy it later, and we get it after somebody has a $400 machine.
Yep.
So what Star Citizen's proving, and everybody's hating on, is we'll spend more money for better shit. I don't know what else to tell them. If you make better shit, we'll spend more money. You can sell those things at $50. I'll spend more money for better shit. Give me better shit. Don't give me the same turds. All right. After that, we have George357. George P357 says, what is each of your opinions on what 2.6.2 will bring to the table as far as playability in the PU, Arena Commander, and Star Marine? We'll start with AstroPub because he's got an eyebrow raised, so we'll make him
playability.
Yeah,
it's an iterative patch. What we're gonna get there is track hour support, the multiplayer mega map, and some UI fixes is really what we're gonna see, and bug fixes. So it's not gonna really do anything but probably hopefully smooth out some of the frames that are have better frame rates on the on there. Be able to load in the matches faster for Star Marine and Arena Commander, and of course being able to do this and look around your cockpit with Track IR. That's pretty much it. I mean, I don't think it's going to add game-breaking elements.
That's still playability. I would consider those good.
Well,
good
VR is pretty big because they.
But the problem is they even said that the no, it's not VR. It's just Track IR. But it's the helmet still is like this. You're still going to look to your left, and you're going to still see the side of your helmet when you're looking around. So they said that they didn't fix that even for.
No, they haven't mocapped for that type of field of view. It's like you're inside a container. So the only time it would be viable is if you had your helmet off.
Mm-hmm.
So take that for what it's worth. I mean, when do you have your helmet off in the game? Inside Polar All-Star, it'd be the most epic experience you ever have. So I think Paul handled that complete question for everybody because that's basically the answer. I don't think there's
do not hype it.
2.6, all it is another stair on the ladder to go to where we want to be. That's it.
And maybe stability.
Maybe some stability.
God, we hope stability. I have some hope for the multiplayer mega map to maybe add some stability. It's not really going to fix latency, but maybe it won't crash as much. That's all I'm hoping. Yeah. Don't even hope it's going to fix desync, to be honest, guys. Don't get overhyped about it because it's not. All right. And then it says, Magnetic62 says, do you think CIG is spending too much time on the athletics detail in the PU, i.e. they want to release a perfect product for 3.0?
They have to release a perfect product for 3.0. They're not going to, but they have to.
Yeah, they need to. They need to get as best they can by then.
Well, look what happened with Star Marine. We thought that was going to be, as much as they delayed that, we thought it was going to be smooth, come out awesome.
Well, and I will say,
a buggy mess.
Well, here's the deal. But it's a beautiful game. It's a beautiful game. It runs well when you're not fighting anybody else. The problems they ran into, and this is, I'm not trying to diss on them.
It's all networking.
It's all networking. It's the same issue they had. If you don't have the population on stuff, the animations are fluid and smooth. The reload things are great. It's desync and networking. They can polish as much as they fucking want until the netcode's in. You can tell me they're going to drop an interest tomorrow. It means nothing to me because I know I can't ever get in it. I know I can't crew it. I know I can't do anything with it because netcode is everything right now. And
you can't even do that shit with a fucking Retaliator right now without following through.
Well, it's netcode. It's all netcode right now because we can't get more people in. And they already said they're going to focus on increasing player counts and netcode and doing that sort of thing. So that is really the caveat that they need to make happen.
The big thing is that 3.0 will look like it's perfect. Even in PTU, it'll play great, and there'll be very little problems. And then it'll release to the public, and then it will be garbage. Because that's what happens with every single time. The netcode's going to break. It's going to be Crash City 24/7, and that's what's going to happen. Yeah. So, like the issue is that if they don't pay attention and try to make it good, then they're going to get shit reviews on 3.0 because people have been waiting for 3.0 forever.
And everything we get in PTU, Evocati, and all that stuff is going to be shit to start with. It's going to be because they cannot simulate our environment. They've tried. They cannot, even in their QA testing, they cannot simulate the gameplay we get from us playing together inside the persistent universe. They just can't. So until it gets us, they get as best they can. They give it to us. It's going to be a turd. They're going to have to tighten it up. They got to get the feedback from us. They got to get all the data scrapes. They got to get all the crashes, all the other stuff. They've never successfully delivered something to us that isn't problematic when we first get it.
Yep.
It has to be. It's just the way it is. And we're going to have to get over that. Because everybody's going to get 3.0 and going to be, oh, it's fucking amazing, but I can't get my ship to go to a planet. Nah. I'm like, deal. That's what it's always been. It's the way it always will be. But it'll get better. It'll get better. All right. Next question. Red Snares asks, any idea on what's happening with the Freelancer Miss? I can't find out any info on its progress. Cheers.
Wasn't there a rework?
It's got to be a rework. All of them have to go in the rework, but I think it's going to be in one of the. They mentioned it in one of the 3.0 patches.
I think what's done on the rework though, it's going to be like. I think it's going to have all the panels and shit done. It's going to be one of the first ships. I think they'll have. You'll see all the feature complete on the ship itself that you don't see in there.
I mean, it's going to be like they said they're going to do the Max and the Dur.
Yeah.
At some point, so I'm sure the Miss will get at the same time.
Absolutely.
And the 300 series got to get reworked, so don't hold your breath.
Yeah. Absolutely. Pants Warrior, thank you so much. Let's see what else we got here. Final question, unless anybody's got any more in there. Says, in regards to PvP/PvE, do you think multi-crew roles, such as a turret gunner, will ever be worth using a real person as opposed to having a second ship?
Yes.
Huh? Well, what was the question again?
So basically, do you ever think multi-crew roles, so being a turret gunner, will ever be worth using instead of having a person in a second ship? So now, because right now it's like it's better to have a person in a second ship helping you fight than it is to manage turns.
Cost efficiency is one, because the person who's flying the second ship has to pay for fuel, ammo if using ballistics. Compared if you go on everybody on one ship going to do one mission, everyone could have a bigger payout instead of taking multiple ships for one mission and cost everybody more money, get more profit.
Yeah. But I also believe that once they have the turns dialed in, when you're doing the type of escape tactics and stuff like that, you'll end up with a scenario where as the ship accelerates out of the field, the little ships won't be able to keep up. So you'll need those turret gunners, everybody isolated on the main ship, to fend off anybody trying to tackle them or using interdiction or anything of that nature. So I think it's going to make more sense, but it's just about buttoning those in. Because also, if your turret goes out or something, you can move to a different turret. If you're in our ship, you're like...
Yeah. The other thing is right now people are like, well, the turrets suck. I'm like, yeah, the turrets suck now. They're going to get better. Like,
and they're going to have bigger guns on them than some of the fighters will.
And the reason why they suck is because item 2.0 is not out yet. And when item 2.0 comes out, that's we're going to start seeing much better controls. And some of the ships already have gyro-stabilized turrets, and they do really good. It's just a matter of netcode issues. And it's like they have to work out a lot of the little things. Once they've worked out those little things, then it'll start mattering. And the other thing right now is that it doesn't matter how much power you use because there's no real power usage in even smaller ships. Larger ships will need to have good regulation of power, a good engineer, a good bridge officer, or someone regulating power between the different guns. And I fully expect turrets to cost less power running as a man turret than it does than the regular guns would. So you may have a situation where you have a more efficient, better, more accurate, and less costly experience to be a multi-crew gunner than you would if you were a separate ship.
It's true. Very true. All right, somebody snuck in one more, and I'm gonna read theirs. Veclor says, without knowing what the next concept ship sale is, except that it's a Banu ship, would you purchase it and why?
No.
I do. I basically bought every concept ship there is, so I just like supporting the game. That's me personally. And then buy some ships to give away to guys on streams, even though I haven't done any giveaways recently. I just like
except a few minutes ago.
Yeah, well, yeah, a few minutes ago.
Yeah, and right now.
Yeah.
How about you?
Donate to the Space Bros.
I appreciate it, brother. Toy, what do you think?
I don't know.
You think you're gonna buy it? No.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would say, on the premise of the question, standing alone by itself, would I buy the next concept sale ship, except the fact that it's a Banu, like not knowing what it is? I'd say for myself personally, absolutely not, because without knowing what it is, I would never buy it. For the stream to give away, absolutely I will.
So I'm the only ship collector in here that just throws money at the screen?
No, I throw it at the
I
screen.
buy every concept ship.
I don't keep them.
Yeah,
I give them away.
Also, so toys, you brought every concept chip.
I've bought most of them.
Yeah. Every time he's
So
like,
you
nah, I ain't
probably
buying that.
be in the S group.
Yeah. It's like, nah.
I will say this.
He does.
I am done buying concept ships. I am done buying ships. I mean, there may be a ship that comes out, but I have got basically one of everything that I really want to do. And so that's the reason why I'm giving away my ships. The reason why I'm giving away my my Super Hornet is because I already have like 2 fighter ships. Why do I need 3? You know, fighter ships I probably won't use much of that, if at all, in the first place. So
Paul's lying. That's how he's secretly trying to get out of Star Citizen. He's slowly giving each ship away until he has nothing.
There's only one ship I don't have that I want, and I won't buy it because I can't get the LTI package on it, and that's the Endeavor Master package.
oh yeah.
Well, I was like that with the 890, and my stupid ass bought it because usually I'm a no. If there's no LTI, it's no buy. But I had to bend the rules for the 890, unfortunately.
Well, I gotta say, gents, is watch this video and tell me you're not gonna buy more ships. Watch this video and tell me you're not buying more ships. There's gonna be more ships.
I'm buying more, bro.
There you go.
Yeah.
So,
All right, so
I'm a ship whore.
with that, we are going to get ready to do this secondary raffle. If you haven't entered it already, it's !SpaceBros in the chat to win a Hurricane with LTI, courtesy of Mr. GioGetMoney in the house. Make sure
And a shot glass.
and a shot
And
glass from the pub.
AstroPub shot
Yeah,
glass.
baby.
And make sure you're following both of them.
Yeah, you gotta follow both of them. Make sure you're following both of them all day, every day, giving them the love. So do that.
I wish I had an extra reclaimer because I'd give one away, but I only got one. So
Yeah.
because I'm not giving that bitch. I'm not giving my reclaimer up.
Can you even give away the reclaimers? Isn't it over a certain amount of money you can't give them away?
$1,000.
$1,000.
So I can't give an Idris or a Javelin away. So
Yeah. No.
I would like to do that for like a milestone, like 10,000. Boom, Idris. But yeah, sorry guys, can't do that.
I would love to take that from you as well. So
I would never give one of those away.
I would say I would never do it, but I might if I got enough donations to do it if I could. But always remember, anything over $600 in the U.S., you do have to send a tax form to people. So
Holy shit, I didn't know that.
oh yeah,
Wow,
don't forget, IRS man would be like, what?
oh wow. Ooh, you put me up on game. I'm glad I know now.
Yep.
Any gift over $600? You said.
Mm-hmm.
Mitachi needs to start up a stream school for people because I didn't know that shit.
Speaking of
Now I
which,
can't go over none over
speaking of
$600.
which, we're going to be doing that. We're going to be helping people out with some streaming stuff. We're going to talk. We're not professionals by any means. We might do this for a living, but we do want to help out other streamers and just create a roundtable to talk about different aspects and stuff. So expect to see all these guys and some more familiar faces from all sorts of different games. We are going to be making a new type of stream that we're going to be doing that along with game reviews and those type of things where we do this exact type of setup. And everybody can stream now. Well, there's over 17 million streamers, they estimate right now, across even the United States and globally through Europe, because you can just hit a button on your fucking Xbox. You can hit it on your PC. You can do all this stuff.
Phone.
Yeah, on your phone. I mean, there's all sorts of avenue, and we do want to kind of hook up and just discuss things and kind of give a wider forum for people. And I think with your guys' help, we'll get more people to come into games we love, like Star Citizen, through that. So it gets our games we love more exposure. So why not do it?
The big thing is that things like when me and Mitachi and Gio got into this, we didn't have anyone who told us what to do. We had some people who gave us vague advice of what to do. Just do it for fun first, all that kind of cool.
Or just point at you and tell you you're doing it wrong all the fucking time.
Yeah.
You're doing it wrong. They don't tell you. So how am I supposed to do it? Oh, I don't fucking know, but what you're doing is wrong.
Yeah. And so things like, for instance, I've gone through, this is my second channel. My first channel was Berserker01, which still exists, by the way, but I don't stream on it.
I still like Berserker better as a name.
That's how I went from in 1 year from rebranding to getting partnership. Yeah. And I can give you a lot of ideas about branding and all those other things. Mitachi can talk a lot about doing it as a living. Like, how do you balance work-life relationships while still streaming and doing this as a job?
Kids,
there's lots of things you can learn about.
And don't neglect your children and still be able to do it full time.
Yeah. And you'd be surprised how many professional streamers are fathers or mothers. Like there are.
That's why I haven't been streaming, because my son is always in my streams.
Yeah, you got to balance it, and you got to use it as a benefit for what you can do with your family rather than a hindrance. And you have to have the right scenario to do it. Not everybody can do it, not because of skill, because of your situation. It's just
I have the
different things
sads
like
now.
that. So,
Gio, remember StarCast?
Oh man, bruh. The good old days.
Oh man,
Oh,
sorry.
man.
So, someone in chat was like,
I saw that.
Was like, I remember StarCast.
Remember StarCast back in the day? All right,
Yeah,
guys.
I haven't even seen Domo even play that game in a while.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get this thing closed down, guys. If you haven't entered yet, it is now too late. So we're going to go ahead and do this thing. Gio, again, thank you so much, man, for sponsoring this awesome raffle. And before you pass out, let's get this thing going here, man. Again, make sure you are following GioGetMoney and the AstroPub, and you're giving dollars to Toy Grubbin, and you're following me because it is Toy's birthday, so he deserves dollars. I heard he does a dance.
If you're going to give him to Toy, though, you have to make it rain or put it in his G-string. Because those are the only.
I'll dance for you.
He'll dance for you. You got to go over and watch his private stream. Located at http toygrabsit.com. No. Here we go. All right, so let's go ahead and break this thing down, guys. Good luck, everybody. We're not going to do a claim word. We're just going balls out because I'm too drunk to make one.
Drunk.
Well, I fucking filled up. I drank the entire Heineken 10.
You drank a 6-pack?
I drank 10. I got 2 left.
Oh, God.
See, that could have been a claim word. St. Patty's Day. Boom.
It could. It's all good. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Looks like we got Thrace Fulton is going to be the winner.
Wow.
Thrace, man. Congratulations. He's here.
Oh, he's here.
Now
let me check if Thrace is following.
Yep, make sure Thrace is following.
Gotta check them follows, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
In the meanwhile, message me.
He's panicking. He's like, oh, shit, I got to go follow these guys.
Yeah, hurry up. And then, go over and you got to message Gio because he's going to handle it, man.
Yeah, I'm sending that bitch right now. Ain't no
He's
tomorrow.
only following
or
44
today,
people. So he's following Gio.
There we go.
Oh, wait. And he is following me.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh,
I was about to say, I was like,
oh, wait a minute. He just unsubbed my channel. Never mind. No, I'm just kidding.
Get down.
There it is. Nice. Good job, buddy.
See, you sub, you get more entry. See, boom.
There it is.
Also, Thrace, send me an email if you can. I'll send you my email address and stuff. If you want the shot glass, just send me an address I can send it to.
There you go, buddy. Awesome sauce. All right, guys. Again, thank the entire cast for being here. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much, man. Had a great time. I know it was a little bit sloppy and stuff, but hey, it's St. Patty's Day. You know, we had quite a few delays, but it takes a while to make all these guys look as good as they do on the screen. You know, they take a little extra prep. You got to kind of spend the time for it. You got to make sure they aren't wearing green hats or sparkly glitter shirts like Toy. You know, so all that stuff and more. But guys, remember, if you missed the beginning of the podcast, you'll be able to check it out tomorrow on YouTube. It'll be up there for you. And we will be giving more announcements and information about different things coming up starting next week with the additional podcasts and whatnot. We are doing still a very slow but steady website revamp. And what do you guys got going on this weekend and tomorrow? AstroPub, tell us what's going on again. What do you got happening?
So at the Star Citizen, it's on twitch.tv/Star Citizen CCC is going to be a Arena Commander 2v2 Arena Commander tournament starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. There's going to be several. There's Enemy Contact, Renegade Squadron, all of the guys you see at the top of the leaderboards. Those organizations are all participating, and I'm going to be the producer behind it. You might see me talking a little bit during the pre-show, but we'll have Meyer and Fairassault. Meyer, the most recent Star Citizen partner for Twitch, and Fairassault are going to be commentating on it, and we'll be streaming that for instead of the Captain's Table. That'll probably be on for a little bit for on there. So if you guys want to see some competitive action, some at least attempted esports with Star Citizen, then go check it out. It should be a good fun time. So
Yep. If you got any links or anything, Paul, you can throw them in there too. Some guys were asking if you're doing bad rolls tomorrow as well.
No, because unfortunately this is taking place like right when Bad Rolls starts. So, but there will be Bad Rolls if you guys want to D&D on Grokky's channel. So it's always a good one.
Yep, absolutely. Multi-stream. It'll be confusing but epic. I'll watch Bad Rolls and the tournament. Gio, what you got going on this weekend, man? Tell us about it.
First, the winner. I don't see nothing in my chat or messages, so you may want to hit me up real soon.
Oh, Thrace, get on it.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, you could hit me up on GioGetMoney TV, on my Twitter, just GioGetMoney on Twitch, YouTube, GioGetMoney TV. And I also have a new workout channel I've been trying to do, and that's GioGetGains. So check me out on there.
Yep. There we go.
Trying to get my gains, even though I just picked up 1,000 calories drinking all these goddamn beers.
Well, hey, if you didn't drink them, you'd still have them in your fridge, right?
That's true.
We're helping eliminate them. This is the purge.
We're helping them recycle.
Yeah,
I got 3 left, so
gotta recycle that glass. So.
Help them support the environment.
Good excuse right there. Yep, that's perfect.
Yep. All right, and Toy, what will you be doing this weekend?
I will be moderating for you.
Excellent. And probably trying to scrape the last remnants out of Conan that are available for gameplay, and that's about it. But we'll be working on some of the channel stuff. We'll be working on some website stuff. We'll be working on, hopefully, if you guys haven't taken the time to join us on our Twitch app put out a beautiful thing. Not only is Discord available, but also the Twitch app from Mitachi. All you have to do is hit ! Twitch chat in there. Get into that. We're going to start doing some specialty giveaways in that, along with some polling systems and other things in the occurring streams this weekend and moving on through the beginning of the week just to promote it. I look at some great integrations that they have planned coming down the pipe for that. If you used to use Curse, now it's going to be the Twitch app because they bought that. They're rolling it over to that. So you'll be able to mirror all your friends, have some fun, and watch some epic streams. So be sure to check that out.
Partnered with Curse on Twitter. That's the funny thing.
Well, now you're partnered with Twitch app on nothing.
Damn, bro.
There it goes.
Maybe you should yell that at Twitch. Be like, "Yo, I'm partnered by Curse." Hook me up.
So and they'll be like,
but you guys won't partner me on Twitter.
Yeah.
I mean Twitch.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if you get their name right once in a while, they fix it.
Twitch, Twitter, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah. There you go. All right, guys. Everybody have a great night. Thank you guys so much for being here again. I really appreciate each and every one of you. We'll talk more, and we'll see you next week, next Friday, at hopefully 10 p.m. on the SpaceBro Show. Guys, have a good one. We'll see you later.
Good night.
Night,
Bye, y'all.
Bye, everybody.